The time is 8 o'clock. Good morning and thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Iri Ayo Mikoli Ike. Nigeria secured a major 746 million financing agreement with the UK aimed at transforming its seaport infrastructure and boosting the efficiency across its maritime sector. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Mr. Adigboye Goyitola, disclosed that the deal will fund a comprehensive upgrade of the Lagos port complex in Apapa and Tinkan Island port, the two of the country's biggest gateways for international trade. The financing arrangement is backed up by the UK Export Finance and is well expected to significantly improve the cargo handling capacity, turnaround time and overall port competitiveness. According to the Minister's Special Advisor, Mr. Bolaji Akinola, the agreement will be formally signed during President Bola Tinubu's state visit to London on the 18th of March 2019, as he explained that the development signals a new phase of economic cooperation between Nigeria and the UK, while also positioning Nigeria as a strong player in global maritime trade. Let's move away from that. The federal government has discontinued the long-standing 7% cost of collection deduction previously retained by the Nigerian Customs Service from Federation revenues. The findings from the Federation Account Allocation Committee report for February this year, which reflect revenue generated in January, shows that the Customs Service recorded zero allocation under the cost of collection line, and this marks a sharp departure from December last year, where the agency received 24 billion naira under the same category. However, the decision rather effectively removed customs from direct deductions tied to share the national revenue and is expected to alter the structure of revenue remittances into the Federation account. Analysts say the move could improve the transparency in revenue distribution, while also increasing the funds available for sharing among the three tiers of government. And now the federal government has stressed that the success of its ongoing tax reform program will not be judged solely by the amount of revenue generated, but by how well it promotes fairness and expand its economic opportunities. The Minister of State for Finance and Chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, made this known during the launch of the Purple Book in Abuja, the Federal Territory. As he said, the reforms are designed to create a more inclusive fiscal system that supports the broad-based development. Mr. Yedele explained that the Purple Book serves as a policy guide focused on the gender equality and social inclusion. He also added that the document draws from recommendations made at the 2025 Gender and Inclusion Summit and outlines the practical steps to strengthen the governance, empower women and youth, and improve the access for marginalized groups across the country. And elsewhere, Nigeria has been ranked among the countries making the fastest progress in global connectedness, according to the DHL Global Connect Report 2026. The report was produced in collaboration with the New York University Stern School of Business, which identifies Nigeria, Zambia, and Namibia's economies, showing the rapid improvement in their integration into global system. And this includes increased participation in international trade, investment flows, information exchange, and cross-border movement of people. Despite the ongoing geopolitical tensions, rising the protectionist policies, and uncertainties in the global trade, the report notes that the globalization remains at historically high levels, as it adds that while the sub-Saharan Africa still faces disparities in connectedness, several countries in the region have strengthened their position within the global economic networks. If you're just joining us, this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 8, where we give you the latest updates happening around. And another time, the oil marketers have expressed concern over the impact of rising petrol prices on their operations, warning that the situation is becoming increasingly unsustainable. They explain that the spike in pump prices, driven largely by tensions in the Middle East, has significantly increased the cost of procuring petroleum products. As a result, marketers now require much larger capital outlays to load a single truck of fuel, often relying on bank loans with high interest rate. The marketers said the returns have dropped sharply, making it difficult to cover financing costs. They also reported a steep decline in demand, noting that customers who previously purchased between 10,000 and 20,000 liters now pay as little as 8,000 naira to 2,000 liters. And this shift, they said, is putting additional pressure on the sustainability of their business. Let's focus on the Dangote refinery. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has entered into a strategic partnership with major fuel marketers to strengthen the nationwide fuel supply and reduce the risks associated with relying on a single supply source. While speaking during a webinar hosted by the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria, the association chairman, Stockman, said the collaboration is aimed at improving the efficiency in the downstream sector. He explained that the arrangement would help ensure more stable distribution of petroleum products across the country. Mr. Stockman noted that while Nigeria now has a large refining facility capable of meeting a significant portion of domestic demand, the dependence on a single refinery presents inherent risk. As I said, the partnership is designed to mitigate such risk and create a more resilient supply chain. Moving the news on, the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has moved the 2025 oil and gas licensing round to the next phase following the completion of the pre-qualification process. In a statement, the Commission confirmed the successful applicants have been formally notified and will now proceed to the bidding stage. The milestone achieved on the 16th of March marks the end of the initial screening phase conducted in line with the last year licensing round guidelines. The Commission further added that only companies that met the required criteria will gain access to the subsurface data needed for bid preparation, signaling the start of competitive bidding for oil and gas assets. And now the Nigeria Railway Corporation has recorded a sharp decline in its contributions to the country gross domestic product, falling to minus 2.835% in the fourth quarter of last year. And this represents a significant drop from the 42.576% growth recorded in the same period of 2024, as it highlighted challenges within the rail transport segment. The data from the GDP report shows that rail transport and pipelines experienced a contraction during the period amid the ongoing operational and safety concerns, and despite the decline, the broader transportation and storage sector posted a strong growth of 21.254% in the fourth quarter of last year, up from 13.209% in the corresponding period of 2024. The growth was largely driven by improvement in road, air and water transport services. In the new developments, the federal government has declared Thursday, March 19, tomorrow, and Friday, March 20, 2026 as public holidays to mark the celebration of the Ramadan fasting. The announcement was made by the Minister of Interior, Mr. Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo, through a statement issued by the Permanent Secretary to the Ministry, Magdalena Jani. The minister congratulated the Muslim faithful on the successful completion of the Ramadan fast and encouraged Nigerians to use the festive period to promote unity, peace, and national cohesion. Away from that, crude oil prices hovered around the $100 per barrel mark as tensions escalated over the Strait of Hormuz, the critical route for global oil shipment. The development comes amid disagreement between the United States and its NATO allies over involvement in the military operations linked to the ongoing conflict in Iran. The US President Donald Trump stated that most NATO countries had indicated they would not participate directly in the operation, describing their position as a mistake. He however noted that the allies continue to support the broader US-Israel effort, even without active military engagement. And that is all we have for you on ConsumerHallaTV News here. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Iri Ayomikole Eke. Follow us on all the social media platforms and do subscribe to the YouTube channel. Let's meet again by 10 for the latest news updates. Good morning, everyone.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olani Telabidemi Additional. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher.
So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is approach to know on how to use technology to drive a product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the thing. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of information. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Aladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist and the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. Encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHallaTV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insight Manager at Rice Representative, and I'm on ConsumerHallaTV, and I want you to be watching this TV because this is a consumer advocacy TV. Anything have to do with consumers, anything have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have, concerning anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHallaTV, the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or the consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to ConsumerHallaTV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or problems you might actually be having. So ConsumerHallaTV is the name.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHallaTV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
It's a beautiful day, and it's another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Welcome back, consumers. As we all know, Market Today is a show where we go to different markets to explore different commodities that constitute the Nigerian consumers' daily buy. Talk about gadgets, talk about building materials, talk about electronics, talk about food items, and every other item that constitutes the Nigerian consumers' daily buy. Today we are live at Agege Market to check on food items, specifically dried food items. We are checking out the current prices of dried peppers, of dry fish, stock fish, and even yam flour. My name is Uweke Peace. Come with me, guys. Let's go check out what the prices of these food items are saying currently in Agege Market. Let's go. Hello, good morning, ma.
Morning.
How are you today?
Fine.
Okay, ma, can you tell me your name?
Fumilayo Adekola.
Okay, Mrs. Fumilayo, what do you sell in Agege Market?
It's pepper.
Pepper.
Dry pepper.
Dry pepper. Okay, so ma, let's talk about the different types of pepper that you have here. Iru ata wo le ni tó wà ńbí báyìí?
Ata gbígbẹ wà, tàtàṣé gbígbẹ wà, ṣọ̀mbọ̀ gbígbẹ, tomato gbígbẹ.
Okay, so a ti rí pé oríṣiríṣi ata lẹ ní síbí báyìí pẹ̀lú tomato. You have different types of tomato and dry tomato and dry pepper. So báwo lẹ ṣe ń tà èló ni? How much do you sell them?
Báàgì or rubber plates.
A máa sọ oye tẹ́ ń ta bag, oye tẹ́ ń ta rubber plate, then àwọn tẹ́ dì sí nylon náà, oye tó jẹ́.
1,000.
Which one?
This one is 1,000.
Okay.
It's 500.
Okay.
This one is 500.
Okay.
It's 1,000.
Okay, so this is 1,000 naira. This is 500 naira. Then this other one is 500 naira.
This one is dry tomato.
This is dry tomato. That's 500 naira. Okay. So how much do you buy? How much do you sell in bags?
Bag tatashi or pepper?
For the pepper.
90,000.
What about tatashi?
Tatashi is 150.
150,000 naira. Okay, what about the dry tomato?
Dry tomato is 100,000.
100,000 naira. Okay. So where do you buy your stock from? Bulletin Mara, Tebatfelo Boja, Bulletin. Is it that you have a supplier there or Ekolobe Loraja?
I'm a Lorambe.
Okay, ma, so how long have you been in this business? How long have you been in Agege Market? 13 Taojai?
What's it pay?
Biodun mélòó sẹ́yìn?
What is 20 years?
Ah, wow. Okay, so when you started Ibate Bere, compared to time ta wà ń sìn, compared to this recent time, ṣé ẹ máa sọ pé price ti change? Would you say there has been a difference in price change?
Ó ti change.
Báwo ló ṣe change?
Torí ìgbà tá a bẹ̀rẹ̀ yàtá ìgbẹ́ bóyá 25, 30, tàtàṣé 40, 45. Now, tàtàṣé ti wọ́n.
So, but I'm okay, first half of 2026, like why? We're in the first half of 2026. Let's talk about, last year. Would you say that the pricing has also changed from last year compared to now?
Last year,
wow. How much was it last year?
Last year, 200 for bag, one bag.
Wow.
Tatashi 220.
Wow. So, customer because your customers, when they buy, do they complain that it is quite pricey? Do they complain that it's too much?
I'm actually phone.
And they still buy from you.
Rubber 10,000, Nisi 5,000.
Wow. Okay, my last question for you, ma. Do you know about microfinance banks?
Banky.
Microfinance bank.
Anybody could see until they show.
So ṣé ti lórí ni microfinance bank?
Àti lórí.
Irú èwo lẹ ti lò?
Èmi mo orúkọ ẹ o. Ọlọ́run jẹ́ dá lọ.
Okay. Alájà Ọlọ́run jẹ́ dá lọ. What do you sell in Agege main market? Kí lẹ ń tà ní ọjà Agege?
Èlùbọ́ náà ni.
Èlùbọ́.
Èlùbọ́ gbódo gbogbo ẹ̀. Gbogbo tẹnu jẹ tàbí ó kà.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, let's talk about how much you sell them. Báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta àwọn ọjà yìí?
Ọjà yóò lọ wájú ń lọ ẹ̀yìn. Tó bá yá tún díwó, tó bá tún yá á tún wọ́n. Wọ́n ní mọ́tò dẹ̀ hàn díwó owó mọ́tò kò tó di pé epo lè gbà tẹ́pó díwó gan díwó mọ́tò fún wa. Epo tún wọ́n ní ìsàn tó ti fowó lé gbogbo ẹ̀.
Is there a particular time tí ọjà yẹn máa ń lọ sí bẹ́ṣẹ̀ ló máa ń lọ wájú tó lọ ẹ̀yìn? Is there a particular time that sales move fast?
Tó bá ti tásìkò òjò gbogbo àwọn ọjà yìí máa wọ́n. Ṣẹ̀pọ̀ wọn ní lórun fi sá àwọn ìjà máa ń sá tó bá ti ṣán máa sá lóòrùn àti tapioca àti èlùbọ́ máa sá tó máa bẹ́ tó máa sá sí gbogbo orí àpáta lọ́nà Ṣakí yẹn.
Okay, so ma, how much do you sell them? Báwo lẹ ṣe ń tà bí this guinea corn, yeah, this guinea corn, this the tapioca, the èlùbọ́. Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Ó náà mo sọ fẹ́ pé ó ń lọ wájú ó ń lọ sẹ́yìn.
Oye náà mo fẹ́ mọ̀ the price.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ eléyìí ti dínwó ní sí tẹ́lẹ̀ àti tàbí ọdún tó lọ àti ta 5,000 40 bet ní ìsìn sí di 2,000.
2,000 naira fún dẹ̀ríkà àbí?
Ìrara o, ike 2,000 2,500.
2,000
àṣẹ ń ta mọ́ra wọn.
Èlùbọ́ yẹn kọ́?
Èlùbọ́ yẹn ń tà ní 80. Bọ́jà yẹn bá ṣe.
Bó bá ṣe wà ní. So àwọn ilé ìtẹ̀wá dis in nylon, these ones that you put here, how do you sell them?
100 naira àwọn tó wá ní kán lọ ṣe sára gbogbo kan tẹ́nu oúnjẹ tán bá lágbára àti ra ńláńlá wọn wá ra wọn lọ ṣe má bá ṣe ní kàn ṣe àwọn bàbá ráìsì ẹ̀wà ní nẹ́ẹ̀tì.
Ok, mọ́mí ẹ má sọ pé alájà má sọ pé question mi pọ̀ jù.
èmi ò tẹ̀ dáhùn kankan mọ́.
Ẹ dúró náà, ẹ dúró.
ó ti ṣàlàyé fún ẹ.
mo mọ̀ èló ni tapioca.
Tapioca 4,000 àti ta 5,000 kọjá.
Okay ma, so how long have you been selling in this market?
Ilé tapioca yẹn dẹ̀ kò ríṣi méjì. Ilé máa ń develop gan, mo ṣe ń sọ pé tó bá tẹ̀sẹ̀ o máa padà bá mi.
Kò sí wàhálà máa tẹ̀sẹ̀ o. Okay, so àtijọ́ wo lẹ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀, ọdún mélòó lẹ ti ń tajà nínú ọjà Agége? How long have you been selling in this market?
Mo ti ń tà tipẹ́, ó ti lé 30 years.
So time tẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ yẹn sí time tá wá ń sìn, ṣé rò pé change wà ní bí price ṣe rí ni? Do you think there's any changes since the time you started?
Time ọ̀pọ̀ ti pẹ́. Ayé ìgbà 200 ike ọ̀dà ni ó ti pẹ́. Ọmọ ìtàn ta kí ọ̀dà ní ìsìn 1500 2000.
Okay, so my last question for you. Do you know microfinance bank? Ṣé máa wọ́n microfinance bank?
Ẹni ìṣòwò pẹ̀lú wọn.
Ẹ ìṣòwò pẹ̀lú wọn. Okay. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you today?
I'm good.
Okay, so ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Sherifat Durodola.
Okay, Mrs. Sherifat, Durodola, what do you sell in Agege market?
From Elediye market.
Okay, Elediye market.
Streets.
Okay, Elediye streets in Agege market. Okay, so kí lẹ ń tà?
Àǹtí èlùbọ́ à ń ta gàrí.
Gàrí, èlùbọ́.
Oríṣiríṣi many things bẹ́ẹ̀. Rice, ẹ̀wà.
So èyí tí mo rí sí báyìí oríṣiríṣi mo rí àwọn dry.
Eléyìí là ń pè ní geri.
Okay.
Eléyìí là ń pè ní gbódò. Eléyìí là ń pè ní gàrí.
Okay.
Eléyìí là ń pè ní èlùbọ́ white aṣọ̀mbọ.
Okay.
Eléyìí ni èlùbọ́ white wẹ́wẹ́.
Okay.
Àwọn eléyìí ni kùnùbẹ. Èyí tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ lọ́hùn ni pàṣàpàṣà.
Oh, okay, orúkọ pọ̀. Pàṣàpàṣà
kùnùbẹ, geri, gbódò, gàrí, láfún white wẹ́wẹ́, aṣọ̀mbọ, lílọ̀ white dúdú, lílọ̀ gbogbo ẹ̀ la ní.
All right. Let's talk about the prices. Báwo lẹ ṣe ń tà?
Tẹ́lẹ̀ ó wọ́n ṣùgbọ́n nísìnyí ó ti wáyé ó dẹ̀ tún ti ń padà lọ òkè padà ń sí ó tún ti ń wọ́n padà.
Ó tún wọ́n padà. Okay, but táwọn èèyàn bá fẹ́ wá ra lọ́wọ́ yín sí báyìí, báwo lẹ ti máa ta ṣe? Do you sell in Derica or in Garawa? Okay.
Half Garawa paint. Lanta.
Okay, so let's talk about.
Àpò náà wà lóríṣiríṣi.
So let's talk about this one, the Garawa, half Garawa, and paint. How much do you sell this?
Garawa 20,000.
Okay.
Gbódò 25,000.
25,000. What about Aṣọ̀mbọ?
Eléyìí 8,000.
Okay. The wẹ́wẹ́?
The same price.
That's
àwọn eléyìí 15,000.
15,000 naira.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about the paint.
Paint 7,000, 8,000. Eléyìí 15.
15. So
Wẹ́wẹ́ náà 15.
15.
Eléyìí 3000.
Okay. So
eléyìí 25.
Ṣé èlùbọ́
Kunubẹ́. Èlùbọ́ dúdú náà ni.
Èlùbọ́ dúdú. So how much is it?
25.
25. What about the gari?
Gàrí 25.
The gari looks big.
Gàrí killer.
Wow. Okay. So now where do you get your stock from? Bọ́lá ti máa ń rà tẹ́ bá ti fẹ́ rà.
Máa ń lọ sí kílà etí Ìbàdàn.
So do you have a supplier there or you just go there and you buy?
And supplier, everything that need.
Okay. So how long have you been selling in this market? Àti ó lè ti ń tajà ní.
Wọ́n bí wa sínú ẹ̀ ni. Wọ́n bí wa sínú ọjà àyàdẹ̀
So you
dàgbà
know
síbẹ̀.
everything. Okay, so let's start from then. That time tí wọ́n bí yín sínú ẹ̀ yẹn, ẹ mọ̀ pé àtìgbà yẹn lẹ ti ń fojú sí. So tabanika wo price ìgbà yẹn compared to now, if we check the prices compared.
Ẹ lè fi price ìgbà yẹn wé èsì o. Eléyìí tẹ́lẹ̀ gan-an, a ti tà ní 50,000 60 garawa.
Wow.
Ṣé ti yé yín? Irú eléyìí tẹ́lẹ̀ 4,000. Ìgbà tó yà tà ní 3 kó tó tún di 25.
Wow. So do you have customers that will always buy from you? Àwọn tó máa ń padà wá tó máa ń rà lọ́dọ̀ yín.
Wọ́n máa ń wá àwọn customer lóríṣiríṣi àtàwọn tó ń tún ta.
So why tó fi máa ń wá every time tó máa ń rà fún yín?
Wọ́n mọ̀ pé wọ́n gbádùn èlùbọ́ mi gan-an. Ó fine. Tán bá rò ó máa lẹ̀ tó máa pọ́n rẹ́súrẹ́sì tó máa fine gan-an máa ń láìkì ẹ̀ gan àwọn customer mi.
That's really nice.
Tán bá tiẹ̀ tún wá rò tán báyìí tán fi ewédú sórí ẹ̀ tó nẹ̀gúsí wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ ń gbádùn ẹ̀ lọ ni. Bó jẹ́ bébì náà lọ bá rò fún láìkì ẹ̀ gan àwọn bébì wọn á níbi tí mo ti rà yẹn ní kẹ́tù bá mi lọ rà.
Okay, do you have ewédú for me? Kémi náà jókòó kí n jókòó.
Ẹ jókòó kí n bá yín rò gas one tó sì.
That's very nice.
Ẹ máa gbádùn ẹ̀ tẹ́ bá délé gan dáàdì àní àmàlà tẹ́ jẹ ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù yẹn ni kẹ́ lọ bá mi rà ń bẹ̀.
Okay.
Àwọn aráalé gan á tún máa satisfy sí.
Mo like it. Okay, so my last question for you, ma. If we look 2 months past, by the way, will be oṣù méjì sẹ́yìn, mẹ́ta sẹ́yìn, do you think the prices has changed?
Ó ti change nígbà yẹn wọ́n, ó ti wálẹ̀
báyìí.
Ó tún ti ń lò.
So bí last year yẹn bá ọjà yẹn wọ́n.
Gbogbo bíi kinní gan last year ó wọ́n gan. Nísìnyí ó ti wálẹ̀ ṣùgbọ́n ní ìsìn ọjà yẹn tún ti ń padà lókè.
Okay. Ma, do you know about microfinance bank? Be Lapo, be Opay, be Kuda, share my own microfinance bank.
Yes.
Ṣé ẹ ti lò kankan nù? Have you used any of them?
Mi ò lò mi báyọ̀ ṣe o.
Okay. Is there a reason that you keep báyọ̀ ṣe? Is there a reason you don't, you've never?
Kò ní reason mi ò like ẹ̀.
Okay.
Ṣùgbọ́n mo lo Opay.
Okay.
Mo lo GT.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time, ma.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name?
My name is Rafiat Omobolale.
Okay, is it Mrs. Rafiat?
Mrs. Rafiat Omobolale Adeosun.
Okay, Mrs. Rafiat Omobolale Adeosun, what do you sell in Agege Market?
We are selling food stuff, gari, elubo, tapioca, honey, and plastic.
Okay, so let's talk about what you sell, the gari, the tapioca, the elubo, and the plastic. How do you sell the gari?
Before we are selling it to 1,000, but now we are selling it to 1,400.
The current price is 1,400.
Yes.
Is it for Derica? Is it for paint?
Paint.
Okay.
Rubber paint for 1,400. Okay. Why the other gari is 1,000 naira? That one is normal from saying. Okay. Gari 1,000 naira per paint.
Okay.
Why the one we are selling 1,000 for is from Oyo State?
Okay. So what about the elubo?
The elubo is we are buying it from saying. So that's where we buy it. So we are selling elubo 3,000 per paint. The white one is 1,800. While the black one is 3,000.
Okay.
So
what about the tapioca?
Tapioca, the normal price is 3,000. For now, it's 3,500. But before we are selling it 4,000.
Okay. So the before, are you talking about 2 months ago or 3 months ago
We
or
are
last
talking
year?
about 2 months ago.
Okay. So 2 months ago you were selling it
4,000 naira. Yes.
Okay. So how long have you been selling in this market?
It has been long.
It's been long.
Yes.
So during that time when you started compared to now, do you think prices have changed?
The price have changed. Before when we started, we are selling paints before. When we are selling it before, we are selling it 1,500 naira per paint. Now we are selling it 4,000 naira.
Wow, okay. So how much do you buy a bag or how much do you sell a bag?
A bag now, I don't know the price, but I'm not the one selling it. It's my mommy's market. She's the one that used to travel and buy scum.
To buy it. Okay. Ma, do you have loyal customers?
Loyal customer, yes, we have.
And so why do they keep buying from you?
They keep buying from us because what we are selling is good.
So they like what you sell and they know that it is good.
Yes.
Okay. So where you mentioned that your mom buys the stock.
Yes.
So where does she buy from? Where do you get them from?
She's buying it from Isen, Oyo State.
Isen, Oyo State. So everything you buy from Isen, Oyo State?
No, we are buying a little from Oyo State. Where we are buying Gary. There's Gary we are buying from Oyo State too. Why the other one we are buying from Isen?
From Isen.
Yes.
Okay. So Ma, do you know about microfinance banks?
We are not used to it.
You're not used to it?
Yes.
So okay, like Kuda, Lapo.
I know all those banks, but we are not used to it.
You don't use them?
Yes.
Is there a particular reason you don't use them?
It's just because of the interest. That's the reason.
The interest rate is high?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, sir, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mr. Ndukwe Christopher.
Okay, Mr. Christopher, what do you sell in Agege main market?
Okay, I sell foodstuff, as you can see. I sell foodstuff, mostly soup ingredients. Yeah. Something that can give your soup very good
flavor. Yes. Okay. So let me just mention the few things I see here. Maybe the ones you don't have outside, you can also say them. I see that you have Advocacy, you have stockfish, you have crayfish, the big one, and the bigger one or the small one. You have pepper, black pepper. Is this? Yes. Okay. And dried fish.
Yeah, several different type of dried fish.
Yes. You also have ogbono over here.
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about the prices. Now that we've listed them, let's talk about how you sell. How much do you sell them?
Okay, let's
start with the stockfish.
Okay, stockfish. Well, stockfish is on the higher rate now.
Okay.
It's very, very expensive, even when other foodstuff have come down, but stockfish is still high. Like you can see that head of stockfish.
Yeah.
One like this. One like this go for 4,000.
Wow.
So it's very expensive.
Very expensive. Okay, what about the ones that are not dead? Because I know there are smaller
there are other ones
here.
like the ear. This one go for 5,000. While there's other one for 2,500.
Okay. So what about those small ones there?
Okay, their prices also varies.
Yeah.
Like this one now.
You don't have to stand. Don't worry. Just.
Okay, like those ones.
Yeah.
We have the one of 500. We have the one of 1,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we've seen that dry stockfish has different types and the prices varies based on the size. Okay. So is this stockfish too?
Yeah.
So how much is this?
That one, the prices varies too. It varies.
So
you can see the one like 10,000, 20,000,
wow.
25,000, depending the sizes.
So what part of the stockfish is this?
We have also, and also we have cod.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Christopher, let's move to the crayfish, the bigger crayfish and the smaller one. How much do you sell the bigger crayfish?
Okay, like this one, the big crayfish. That one we sell for paint 3,500, 4,000. This one, this one is 14,000, 13,000
for paint. So what about the Rica?
The Rica of this one is 3,000.
Okay.
The other one is 8,000.
Okay, I see that you have a small cup here.
Yeah.
So how much is a small cup?
Small cup. For this one is 500.
Okay.
The other one we don't sell small cup.
Small cup. Okay. All right then. Let's move from that. Let's go to the pepper. There are two types of pepper here. We have the black pepper, and what type is that one?
That one is red pepper.
Red pepper.
They call it Ata Agency. The pepper where the pepper well.
Okay, Ata Agency. So how much do you sell the black pepper and the Ata Agency?
Okay, their price is almost the same. The Rica of those ones, or paint now is 10,000. Before it's over, it's like 20,000, but now it have dropped.
It has dropped.
Yes.
What about the cup?
Cup is 1,000 for each of them.
1,000.
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you let's just sum it up. Let's talk about the ogbono, the Rica for ogbono, egusi, and then let's talk about the dry fish. How much is the Rica for ogbono?
The Rica for ogbono is 7,000 now. Wow. All those ones have come down.
Okay.
Formerly we sell 12,000, but now it's 7,000. You can get like 6,500 for the price.
Okay.
So egusi we have two types: the hand peel and the engine peel.
Okay.
So their price is different. This one for paint we sell 11,000. The Rica is 2,300, 2,400. While the other one paint is 7,000. The Rica is 1,500.
1,500.
Yeah.
Okay. What type of dry fish do you have over there?
Yes, the fish that is there, we have bonga fish, we have shower fish. So we tie them just three.
3.
Each one is 2,000 as we tie it three like that.
Okay, 2,000 naira.
Yeah. Except the smaller one, the front, that one is 500.
500 naira. Okay, Mr. Christopher, you mentioned earlier that out of everything you sell here, the stockfish is always on the high side. Why is it like that? Why is it so?
Stockfish is mostly the imported goods now. It's coming from outside.
Okay.
So and these ones are local product food.
Okay.
So most of this while the local product have come down. The beans, the rice, most of them have dropped in the price. But this one, that one itself is going up.
Yeah.
It's on the high side.
So would you say that prices have changed in the past 2-3 months? The prices of stock, would you say it has changed?
Yes, prices have changed, especially all those local ones. So their prices have dropped dramatically. So like pepper, in fact, it dropped more than half.
Wow. So
like prices for pepper before is 6,000, 5,000 for the Rica, but now you can get it 3,000.
Wow.
So it have dropped. Yeah.
So how long have you been selling in this market?
Wow, I've been over 20 years here, of course.
20 years. Wow, that's been a long time. So would you say that from the time you started compared to now, as the prices changed, do you think the prices are a bit fairer, or they've gone on the higher side?
Well, with our prices of the foodstuff now, it's a bit come down a bit compared to the previous years.
Yeah.
But it's not in steady price. At times it will also go up and also drop, depending the seasons.
All right. Okay, my last question for you, Mr. Christopher. Do you know about microfinance banks?
Microfinance bank?
Yeah.
Of course I do.
Okay, so have you used any?
I haven't.
You haven't?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a reason you haven't used? Is it that you don't find them?
Not really. Just because I have other banks that I'm using.
Oh, what other banks do you use?
I use First Bank, UBA, Access Bank. Those are my major banks.
Thank you so much for your time, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Consumers, did you enjoy today's episode? We have toured Agege main market today, also known as Ojanla, and we have seen what the current prices of dry food items are saying. We have seen that these food items are available based on seasons, and consumers majorly buy them based on their affordability and what they want to buy. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. My name is Uwoke Peace, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on
a consumer voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sights and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
You deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10. Well, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
New movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now. And from
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa. And we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. all the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel So I said, parcel? Yeah. So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight, for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this iron, that's the present iron, 2 days ago or so from a store, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on, and all he said to them on the phone was, "Look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already through the call they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stop, didn't work." At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Maybe we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, "They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first." "No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought." While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose, because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, "What can we do now?" Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we are out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHalla TV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kickstart. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then you look dap.
Thank you.
All right.
Physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist, not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, like we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get medication, anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever is broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and awesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia. Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them? And the facts that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics are supposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus, if you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one you're what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you're supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them. And that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance.
Okay.
Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant.
Oh.
Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that.
There's that.
And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are, according to maybe research or statistics, it's common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. The first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. Like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use Flagyl flagyl 400. I've never heard that flagyl has 400 milligrams. I only know the flagyl, and that flagyl that we even use for stopping poo is not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they use to stop poo. I mean, there's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father, was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong. Because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine. Make sure you finish the whole bottle and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days, that was. And when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for. And I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So I think I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular. But it's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug, it can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been
antibiotics.
Biotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olafemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, it would keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involves and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both human and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal?
I wanted to ask about agriculture, livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that, I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say it? Will I say the owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these people these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay, so you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Before anything happens. Yeah, they do it every morning.
And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook, is still going to be there.
It's still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving
it does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah, it does have a very, very bad effect or not, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock, because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
animals. Okay.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans.
Yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance, and we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Well, I appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about the how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space, where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that new researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like, I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and you're more saying, you these children of nowadays. Do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
You tell me, like, you know, all those. They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware? You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos state government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos state what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health
yeah.
Management
Organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform, and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them
just,
actually.
so,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take, for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used for testing. Guess how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That was 2023. Let's say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not. It's not. It's
Mm.
not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
Yes,
I think it's
Ilera-
for elderly. Is
Ilera
it just
Eco.
for elderly people? It's just
No,
for
it's for everybody.
Okay, okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered, and also funding. Help our system to get funding, so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace.
It is.
It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end
Definitely.
of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people that are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation, and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what I'm talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians. So I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective. Another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikoleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive. The time is 10 o'clock. Good morning and thank you for joining us. This is where we give you the latest news update happening around. I am Iri Ayomikole Ike. Let's begin the news this morning talking about the latest report that says Nigeria secured a major 746 million financing agreement with the UK aimed at transforming its seaport infrastructure and boosting the efficiency across its maritime sector. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Mr. Adegboyega Oyetola, disclosed that the deal will fund a comprehensive upgrade of the Lagos Port Complex in Apapa and Tinkan Island Port, two of the country's busiest gateways for international trade. The financing arrangement is backed up by the UK Export Finance and is well expected to significantly improve the cargo handling capacity, turnaround time, and overall port competitiveness. According to the Minister's Special Advisor, Mr. Bolaji Akinola, the agreement will be formally signed during President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's state visit to London on the 18th of March and 19th of March this year. He further explained that the development signals a new phase of economic cooperation between Nigeria and the UK, while also positioning Nigeria as a strong player in global maritime trade. Away from that, the federal government has discontinued the long-standing 7% cost of collection deduction previously retained by the Nigerian Customs Service from Federation revenues. The findings from the Federation Account Allocation Committee report for February this year reflect the revenue generated in January, and that shows that the Customs Service recorded zero allocation under the cost of collection line. This marks a sharp departure from December 2025, when the agency received 24 billion naira under the same category. The decision, however, effectively removed customs from direct deductions tied to shared national revenue and is expected to alter the structure of revenue remittances into the Federation account. Analysts say the move could improve transparency in revenue distribution, while also increasing the funds available for sharing among the three tiers of government. Meanwhile, the federal government has stressed that the success of its ongoing tax reform program out of revenue generated, but by how it will promote fairness and expand its economic opportunities. The Minister of State for Finance and Chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, made this known during the launch of the Purple Book in Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, where he said the reforms are designed to create a more inclusive fiscal system that supports the broad-based development. Mr. Redele explained that the Purple Book serves as a policy guide focused on gender equity and social inclusion, as he added that the document draws from recommendations made at the last year's Gender and Inclusion Summit and outlines a practical step to strengthen governance, empower women and youth, alongside improving access for marginalized groups across the country. Now, Nigeria has been ranked among the countries making the fastest progress in global connectedness according to the DHL Global Connectedness Report for this year. The report was produced in collaboration with the New York University Stern School of Business, identifies Nigeria, Zambia, and Nambia's economies showing the rapid improvement in their integration into global system. This includes the increased participation in international trade, investment flows, information exchange, and cross-border movement of people. Meanwhile, despite the ongoing geopolitical tensions, the rise in protectionist policies, and uncertainties in global trade, the report, however, notes that globalization remains at historically high levels, as it adds that while the sub-Saharan Africa still faces disparities in connectedness, several countries in the region are strengthening their positions within the global economic networks. Let's focus on a new report that says the oil marketers have expressed concern over the impact of the rise in petrol prices on their operations, warning that the situation is becoming increasingly unsustainable. They explain that the spike in pump prices, driven largely by the tensions in the Middle East, has significantly increased the cost of procuring the petroleum product, and as a result, marketers now require much larger capital outlays to load a single truck of fuel, often relying on bank loans with a high interest rate. The marketer says the returns have dropped sharply, making it difficult to cover financing costs, and they also reported a steep decline in demand, noting that customers who previously purchased between 10,000 and 20,000 liters now buy as little as 1,000 to 2,000, and this shift, they said, is putting additional pressure on the sustainability of their businesses. If you're just joining us, this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10, where we give you the latest news update. Let's move to the Dangote Petroleum Refinery. And now the petroleum refinery has entered into a strategic partnership with major fuel marketers to strengthen the nationwide fuel supply and reduce risk associated with relying on a single supply source. While speaking during a webinar hosted by the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria, the association's chairman, Up Stockman, said the collaboration is aimed at improving the efficiency in the downstream sector. As he explained that the arrangement would help ensure more stable distribution of petroleum products across the country. Mr. Stockman noted that while Nigeria now has a large refining facility capable of meeting a significant portion of domestic demand, the dependence on a single refinery presents inherent risk. He also said the partnership is well designed to mitigate such risk and create a more resilient supply chain. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has moved the 2025 oil and gas licensing round to the next phase following the completion of the pre-qualification process. And the states with the commission confirmed that successful applicants have been formally notified that this will now be proceeded to the breeding stage. The milestone was achieved on the 16th of March this year, and it marks the end of the initial screening phase conducted in line with the last year licensing route guidelines. The Commission further added that the only companies that met the required criteria will gain its access to subsurface data needed for bid preparation, and this signals the start of competitive bidding for oil and gas assets. Let's move away from there now. The Nigerian Railway Corporation has recorded a sharp decline in its contribution to the country's gross domestic product, falling to minus 2.835% in the fourth quarter of last year. This represents a significant drop from the 42.576% growth recorded at the same period of 2024, highlighting the challenges within the rail transport segment. We're still talking on the news. The data from the GDP report shows that rail transport and pipelines experienced a contraction during the period amid the ongoing operational and safety concerns. Despite its decline, the broader transportation and storage sector posted a strong growth of 21.254% in the fourth quarter of 2025, up from 13.209% in the corresponding period of 2024, as the growth was largely driven by improvement in road, air and water transport services. Now, the federal government has declared Thursday, March 19 and Friday, March 20 this year as public holidays to mark the celebration of Ramadan. The announcement was made by the Minister of Interior, Olubunmi Tunjiojo, through a statement issued by the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry, Magdalena Jani. The minister congratulated the Muslim faithful on the successful completion of the Ramadan fast and encouraged Nigerians to use the festive period to promote unity, peace and national cohesion. And about that Ramadan Kareem in advance to the Muslim faithful, let's talk about the crude oil prices. As a new report says, it's over around the $100 per barrel mark as tensions escalated over the Strait of the Hormuz, a critical route for global oil shipment. The development comes amid disagreement between the United States, US, and its NATO allies over involvement in military operations linked to the ongoing conflict in Iran. The US President Donald Trump stated that most NATO countries had indicated that they would not participate directly in the operation, describing the position as a mistake. He, however, noted that the allies continue to support the broader US-Israel effort, even without active movement. That's a wrap on the news at 10 this morning. Thank you for joining us. I am Ire Ayomikole, aka follow us on all our social media platforms, and do well to subscribe to YouTube channel. Let's meet again by 12 for the media news. Good morning and thank you for joining us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, in the world of finance, what is the secret ingredient that brings empowerment in business and personal goals? I am Elizabeth Abefe and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, where consumers share their preference with brands. But today, we will be finding out whether consumers knows about microfinance and what benefits do they gain from this. Come with me, let's get it started. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Oh, you look good, by the way.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you. What is your name?
My name is Ajoy Idowu.
Okay, so do you know of microfinance bank?
Of course, a couple.
Have you used them before?
A lot of times.
Which of them?
I think the last one I made use of was, I think, Ibile Microfinance, owned by Lagos State government.
So apart from Ibile Microfinance, which other microfinance do you know of?
I know there are a lot of them there, but I've used Headstone, and there's one at Ikeja bus stop, before the bridge. I can't remember, but it's, not Asha. It's on the right, after Airtel. Is it before Airtel or after Airtel? AB Microfinance, yeah. AB Microfinance.
Okay.
Yeah.
How have they been? What do you use them for? Let me ask. What do you use them for?
I'm an entrepreneur, and one thing I've learned over a period of time is your money can never be enough for a business. If you want to be a good business person, you must learn to use what is called OPM. That's other people's money. So I use their money to, improve my business. It's not like I don't have my money, but I like putting my money somewhere while I use the bank money called OPM. It has assisted me in a lot of ways. It has assisted me in raising a lot of cash, and it has given me a lot of capital to play with in my business.
So how have they been a value to you or to the business?
I just told you now. I said it has helped me in terms of finance. It has made life easier for me, as in getting funds, capital, and then sometimes running expense of the business. I use such money to do such. So it has really helped me, and it has done a lot in my business, as in lifting it up to a greater level.
Okay, have you ever had any bad experience with them?
No, not really. I've never had one.
Okay, so do you think there's disadvantages in going there to get a loan or something?
As an entrepreneur, if you think like that, then you're not an entrepreneur. Like, somebody's giving you money to improve your business and you're saying you don't want it. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, I always see it as extra cash somewhere that you can always lay your hands on, and then you apply it in your business. So to me, if I've not collected money from microfinance, I think I've done it like 20 times. But one thing I always do is I don't joke with their pay time period. I think most people have that problem when they don't really understand. They don't differentiate the difference between their own money and the bank's money, which is OPM. I have a line between two. I don't mix up my personal money with my business money. I don't mix my business money with my personal money. So to me, yes, I would say yes. It's been positive, and I will always use them anytime, any day, anytime, anywhere.
Okay, so a lot of people talked about the interest that they get from them, that the interest rate is too high. Is that the same for you?
No, I don't think so. I think relatively the ones I've done, some banks were maybe 2%, 2.5.
funny enough, let me be sincere with you. I've done 10% before because I needed that money badly and I couldn't get, like, because of duration of time I had to get. And somebody gave me an offer for 10%, and I took it, and I still made about 50%. So I didn't see it as me losing or anything like that. I saw it as, okay, you gave me money, you're taking 10%. Okay, I have 90%. I can still do with 90%. I'll still make 50%. So I'm not losing anything. So when you talk about interest rates, every banks have theirs. So you have to check with your running costs. You have to check with your capital. How will it work with you? Is it okay? I've never collected anyone and I complained because I would have assessed myself that does it worth it? Does it worth being used? If it doesn't worth it of being used, I won't take it. But like all the ones I've said that I've taken so far, like 20 times, their interest rate has always been between 2.5 to like 3%. Now I know it's about 4%. Relatively, you still have 94% to play with. So don't look at their own interest. Look at what you want to use the money for. Would it give you profit? If it does give you profit, then go ahead and collect it, except if you're not sure.
Okay, so what do you think they can be done to improve customer service with their consumers?
Sometimes, to be sincere, getting capital or fund is always difficult. But it was easier for me because I already had a business and I have a system that works. So I didn't even have to convince them so much. They came to my store, I showed them my invoices, showed them my assets, and they were like, good, just come and get the money. But some people, they don't have the system. If you don't have the system, how would they give you money? Another thing is, if you don't have the collateral, how would they give you the money? You don't even have something to stand at. Okay, I want to take your money. This is my own asset. You understand? So I don't think that whatever they are giving out, I don't think it's that bad. I think relatively they are okay. So their interest to me, in conclusion, their interest to me it's relatively okay because I can always go. So how do they improve on the time in getting the money? Sometimes it takes time. It could take like 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month. And then secondly, they could ask for some funny assets, collateral, as I've said earlier. What about, they should consider people that doesn't have collateral. What are the other options of them lending the money to the person without collateral? I mean, collateral can be any other thing. It doesn't have to be car. Most time they are always after your car.
Okay.
Yeah, that one I can boldly say. The first thing they will ask you, how much do you need? You need 10 million. Oh yeah, how much is your car? And if your car is not 20 million, they will not give you. It starts to be at least half of the cost of the price. I know what I'm saying. So they should like look for other things, maybe like investments or stock or whatever, to stand as a collateral for people that want to collect the money.
Okay, so what's that one major benefit apart from you stocking your shops, like being an entrepreneur and all of that? What's one major benefit can you never forget that, oh, this thing has really, I can say, yes, I actually got this money to do this particular thing?
I would say first thing is expansion. Yeah, it paved the way for me to travel all over the world. Because I'm into importations, I have a fashion brand and I have all this stuff. So I was able to get, what I do is I use my money to shop, blah, blah, blah. But when I come back, my goods, I don't stress myself to look for money to clear them at the cargo. I always use OPM. So me, I know I have goods. I have stuff that is what that makes sense. They will give me the money. So the first thing I will talk about is expansion. Then second thing is liquidity. There's always money to run around with in my business. Sometimes I have to touch my own money, but most times, like I said, I use OPM. So combination of both is powerful. So I would say liquidity and expansion. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Mrs. Matthew Blessing.
So do you know of Microfinance Bank?
Yes.
Do you use them?
Yes.
Which one of them?
Once using them before. I was using Lapo. Sometimes ago I use what is it called? Axiom. so many of them, but for now, I'm no more using them again.
Okay, so what do you use them for?
I use them to stock my business. I use them to stock the business. You know, when you have more money, the business will boom. When customer comes, they see what they want, they get their choice. That's what we're using them for.
So how have they been a value to you?
The value they be to me, not really. That's because I use them, they give me that money, I use it to buy things at that time. And when customer comes, they see those things. But really, for concerning the business to make your finance grow, they don't have any value to me.
Okay, so what's one major benefit has it added to your business?
And the benefit is just to stock the business.
So what is that disadvantages getting money from them?
Because you are collecting money for them, they are the one. You are serving them. In short, you are serving them. Or let me say, all the profit you have for the year, you have given them. And at the end of the day, you pay them and you don't have anything left. Your shop will be scanty. But it's better for you to have your own money to do your business, your own capital.
So is there any way you think they can improve better on customer service?
If they can do that, it will be very fine, because I prefer the normal bank. Because normal bank give you good, they give you loan, and their interest is fair. They will give you for 1 year. The money you pay, just a little interest. I prefer a normal bank and Lapo, but you know, microfinance will not do such thing, because then too they are collecting that same money from the bank. They are using it to make. The reason why the microfinance are good, they are faster to give you money to any money you need. That is it.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Blessing.
Okay, so do you use microfinance? Do you know of microfinance?
I've used them, then I know of them.
Which one do you use?
I've used Lapo, and back in the days that I used Asium.
So what do you use them for?
I use them to boost my business.
To boost your business. Okay, so what value has they added to? What value do you gain from them?
Not really I gain things from them. It's just that in the times of maybe you needed to buy goods in your shop, they are there for you to give you loan. It's not as if maybe they really help. I think that is what I gain from them. Okay. But in the other way around, you know, you have to pay through your nose.
So one major benefit do you think it has helped, like it has added to your business? It has helped from getting loan from them? Major benefit that has added to your business?
What I see that it has added, maybe, you know, let me say, I have customers, because when they give me loan, I have more goods in my shop. So by then you have more customers.
Okay, so what do you think they can do to satisfy their customers in a better way? What improvement for better customer service?
And my own, their improvement is to reduce their interest rates. I think it's too much, because most time you have to work to pay them. You want to pay and you don't have, you have to, your mind will not be going up, be thinking about to pay them back. The interest, the profit is gone. So I think what they should work on is the interest rates.
Okay, so what are the disadvantages getting loan from a microfinance bank?
Disadvantages. Disadvantages is that I'm trying to think. Disadvantage is that your business might not grow fast, because by the time you take loan, when you are finished, you have used all the profit there to pay them. So what else do you have? The best is that you have your own money. That's all what I have to say.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Kemi Demwe.
Okay, so do you know of any microfinance bank?
Yes, of course.
Have you used them before?
Yes, I've used them.
Which one?
Infinity Microfinance. I've used Lapo Microfinance.
So apart from those two, which other one do you remember of?
I think I used one, but I've forgotten the name.
Okay, so what do you use it for?
I'm not supposed to use them. If not because of this money issue. Because you will need money for your business. If you don't have money for this business, in short, at the end of you just pack up. You know, when customers are coming in, they are not seeing what to buy. They are just coming in, going out. I think that doesn't make sense. So, but when you don't have capital, you don't have backup, you don't have someone that will say, okay, yeah, take this 10 million, take this 5 million, at least I give it to you for your support. So you have to use them. So I think that's just it. And because of this season, December, you know, people comes out to get things for Christmas, and you have to stock. So it doesn't make sense when they are coming, they are not saying anything. So you just have to use them. And I've used them in short.
Okay, so how have they been a value to you?
They have no value. It's because once they gave you the loan, you didn't meet up to pay back. You will see the way they will embarrass you. They will call you in the middle of night. In short, I've the call. Around 2, you just see their call coming in. Madam, pay our money. We have to. I say, this is not how we start. Truly, if you want to collect it, there will be like a sister, a friend. They will say, please, we are this, we are that. Our loan interest is, it's a lie. If you didn't meet up to their target like this, the topic will change.
So they've embarrassed you before?
They've embarrassed me. They have even come and lock my shop sometimes ago.
Serious?
I'm telling you the fact.
How were you able to overcome that trauma?
Went to their office, begged them, do this. At the end of the day, I have to pay. I have to be calling my sister, my this, my that. Please borrow me this to drop before they come and open it. So I buy in shorts.
What major benefit do you think you've gained from them?
I didn't gain anything. Because once the interest, it's just like you are working for them. You are working for them. You are really working for them.
Okay, so
them too, they are doing their own business. They took it as a business.
So what is that disadvantages borrowing money from them? What are the disadvantages?
In short, I will just say best thing, if it's little you have, just hold on to that. I'll be praying to God for an helper.
Okay. So what advice do you have to give them to improve their customer service?
You see their interest, they have to bring it down. That's the first thing. They have to bring it down. At least them too, they are doing the business. They have to bring it down. Because at the end of the year, you know you are working for them. So at the end of it, you will not gain anything. So I think that's just it. So the advice is just the interest, they should bring it down, and they should have customer relationship. They should not be embarrassing their customer, because they don't know who can also bring customer to them. You understand? Hey, so I think that's just it.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma. How are you, ma?
Oh, wow.
What is your name?
Mrs. Ogundapo.
So do you know microfinance bank?
I know Action, Asha, Ford, Covenant, Both Capital. I know Global Ford.
So which one of them have you used?
Motilo Action, Motilo Ashari.
Okay, so what do you use them for?
I use it to buy markets. Mo fi ra àwọn ọjà, mo fi ra bàtà, mo fi ra àwọn nǹkan tí mò ń tà lóríṣiríṣi.
Okay, so what is the benefit you gain from borrowing from them?
Benefit wà ńbẹ̀ tíyàn bá rí owó tó fi support ẹ̀ ni ó máa rí benefit ńbẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tíyàn bá ní owó tó kọ̀ gbà kò lè rí benefit òun ló ṣe máa ń di gbèsè bẹ́ẹ̀ tíyàn bá ní owó lọ́wọ́ tó fi join so benefit wà ńbẹ̀ tó nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀.
So how do you think this microfinance bank can help improve, like to better their customer service for the people?
Ìpè bí service.
Báwo ló ṣe lè dá, báwo ló ṣe tún lè ṣe dáadáa sí, feel like.
Bó ṣe lè ṣe dáadáa ni pé wọ́n máa ní sùúrù fún wa tá à ń gbà á nítorí ọjà ń sìn ọjà yẹn dùn everywhere so wọ́n máa ní sùúrù fún wa díẹ̀ kò ní jẹ́ oní tipátipá help tán lè ṣe fún wa bó ṣe lè grow nìyẹn.
So what is the disadvantages in going to microfinance bank to get money?
Ìpèníjà tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni pé àkọ́lọ́hún iṣẹ́ àánú so ẹlòmíì náà wà kó ṣe pé kò náwó ó lè fẹ́ lówó yẹn gently tó dẹ́ pé tó má lè débẹ̀ between 2-3 days tó bá ti ṣe process wọ́n máa fún so nǹkan tó máa ń gbé ẹlòmíì lọ bẹ̀ nìyẹn wọ́n bá tú ẹlòmíì dẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ́ tí ò bá sí agbára ó mọ̀ pé tóun bá débẹ̀ tóun bá gbowó òun á fi kún owó ọwọ́ òun tó á lè tó ṣe nǹkan tóun fẹ́ ṣe so nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Okay, thank you ma.
Ẹ ṣé.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, Auntie.
How are you?
I'm very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Mrs. Adigberu Adebimpe.
Okay, so do you know of microfinance? Have you had microfinance bank before?
Yes. Yes.
Do you use them?
I use them.
Which one of them?
Can I speak Yoruba now? Yes. Mo máa ń gba microfinance dáadáa tẹ́lẹ̀ so I stop it. So later when I want to tí mo fẹ́ ṣe ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ Yorùbá jàre ẹ jẹ́ sọ Yorùbá tó máa yé mi dáadáa so tí mo fẹ́ ẹ mọ̀ pé lórí phone bóyá mo fẹ́ click lórí status mo fẹ́ save nǹkan so wọ́n máa gbé online loan wá so recently mo click lórí ẹyọ kan sick loan lórúkọ ẹ̀ so mo ṣáà click lórí ẹ̀ lọ́ba ní pé àwọn máa yá mi ní 56,000 so mo á gba 56,000 yẹn ọ̀sẹ̀ yẹn kí n sọ ìgbà tí mo fẹ́ san I'm telling you the truth because I'm fasting so they put it inside wọ́n béèrè account number mi mo fa account number mi síbẹ̀ so wọ́n gbé sórí GTB mi so nígbà tí mo máa sanwó mo wá wò pé kí n check báwo mo ṣe fẹ́ sanwó ìgbà tí mo máa rí náà ni mo máa san fún 4 weeks nígbà tí mo máa calculate iye tí màá fi san ó bọ́ sí 96,000.
From 56 that you borrowed.
56 mo fi san 96,000. Wọ́n á pè irú owó wo leléyìí so nígbà tó di a week bọ̀bọ́ yẹn pè mí pé kí n má worry ó ṣàpè pé madam your loan is tomorrow pé kí n má worry pé kí n san ipe tí n bá san pé for a start ipe CBN máa yọ owó nínú owó àwọn and then èmi business woman ni mí mo pé tí n bá gbà máa fi rajà máa tẹ ọdún bọ̀ pé ìtúnu àwẹ̀ ń bọ̀ so that màá lè fi ra nǹkan ni mo ṣe gbà so wọ́n tó wá sọ mi pé àkéyìn máa wọrí pé wọ́n máa fún mi ní 200,000 inú mi wá dùn pé jẹ́ kí n sáré tún gbà n bá tún sáré san ìyẹn mo ṣe click lórí ẹ̀ báyìí lọ́ba ní àwọn máa fún mi ní mo wá san kọ́ lè fún mi ní 200,000 náà bá fún mi ní 200,000 ìgbà tó máa fún mi wọ́n bá gbé 83,000 naira síbẹ̀.
And you that you already have plan.
Half plan. So mo ti san 56 and mo fi san 99. So what tẹ́lẹ̀ yá mi lówó ń ṣe ẹ fún ẹ máa yá mi ní 200,000. Ẹ wá sọ pé ẹ máa yá mi ní 83,000. Ṣé rí pé pa wọ́n ni wọ́n? Mo ní báwo mo fẹ́ ṣe ra mi? Mo tún wá gọ̀ ìjẹun bá tún click lórí ẹ̀. Nígbà tí mo tún click lórí ẹ̀ lọ́ba tún ní ní gbé wíìkì tẹ́ máa fi sanwó fún yín. So mo ṣe click lórí ẹ̀ báyìí. Tí mo tún wá rí báyìí mo bá tún ní kí n wo báyìí ó jẹ́ 141 ni màá fi san 83,000.
To pay 141,000.
To pay 141. Their app is sick loan. So tẹ́yìn tó bá ń gbà kò wọ́ ọ̀tẹ̀ rárá kéèyàn kàn sá fún kọ́lọ́ máa yẹ ká dààmú wọ́n ní màmá san 35,000 to something so by calculation 58,000 plus ti wà lórí 83,000 so kọ́lọ́ kò ṣàánú wa mi lè sọ nípa normal loan o because normal loan ni máa ń gbà tẹ́lẹ̀ but mi ìgbà mọ́ mo stop ẹ̀ but online loan please we should go away from it.
So, why did you stop the normal loan?
Normal loan problem is that when at times èèyàn máa san normal, but gbà mí kò ní sọ́jà. So, àwọn kí lórúkọ àwọn tó máa ń wà níbẹ̀, àwọn tó máa ń fún wa lówó, wọ́n máa pè, wọ́n máa disturb pé madam, a máa embarrass yín nínú ọjà. Ṣé mọ̀ pé embarrassment èèyàn ò fẹ́, èèyàn nífẹ̀ẹ́ kan wa, tó má dẹ̀ máa wá, wọ́n máa wá in group so mo pa pé ẹni tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ mi tí mi fẹ́ kó mọ̀ pé nǹkan tí mo fi ṣe business nìyẹn so tó máa wá tó ń pariwo èèyàn onífẹ́ gbà mo so I stop it máa pé online loan kò séèyàn tó mọ̀ mí ipe mo ń gbà pé kí n kò gẹ́ kí n fi àṣírí mi cover síbí báyìí ló wá jẹ́ ìyẹn pa wọ́n tẹ́ bá ń gbọ́.
Okay, now then the money you got from them, what do you use it for?
I use it to buy Ankara. Yes, I'm selling Ankara. I used to buy Ankara and I make ready to wear out of it. So that I will see the interest there.
Okay, so what benefits did it add to your business?
It did that's online loan. It not add any benefit for me.
Okay, so what is the disadvantages? Other disadvantages borrowing from them?
Yes, no.
Àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú kíyàn yáwó.
Kíyàn yáwó lọ́wọ́ kò sí interest tó ń fi sí yẹn ti pọ̀ jù and wọ́n tún wá láwọn kan tó jẹ́ wípé wọ́n máa pè yín tó máa pè yín àwọn máa embarrass yín. Mo ní brother kan tó gbowó lọ́wọ́ wọn online loan tó gbà lọ́wọ́ wọn nígbà tó máa pe ọmọ brother yẹn wọ́n sọ fún àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ pé dáàdi wọn ti ní accident ní gas kínní kan àwọn ọmọ yẹn rúbà wọn tẹ́ǹgọ̀ pé wọ́n sáré pé dáàdi wọn ní pé òun ò ní kí wọ́n ní àwọn kan pé àwọn dáàdi wọn sọ pé ọ̀la ló ń fẹ́ san owó wọn kó bọ̀ tó wọn ò tí ì san bó ṣe.
So what advice do you have to give them to improve their customer service?
They should reduce the interest. The interest is killing a lot of people. Please, they should just reduce the interest. That's what I will say.
Thank you very much. From accessibility to impact, we've heard directly from consumers by their stand on microfinance bank. And I must say on this edition, people have a lot of things to say. Why some are saying and they don't think it is right. Others also have the reason why they think microfinance is the best. And that will be all on today's edition of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section your experience with microfinance. Till I grace your skin again, bye for now.
It's a beautiful time on your screen to enjoy tips and tricks. Good afternoon. We appreciate you for watching. This is Tips and Tricks, where we give you all the tips and tricks that you need to live and maintain a healthy lifestyle. And we bring something beautiful, something related with something. Discuss proper on the program this afternoon. I am Iri Ayomikunle AK. Good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us once again.
Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us again this afternoon for Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHalla TV. It is Friday, and everybody's getting ready for the weekend to just come. But we all know Monday is knocking at the door. But today, Tips and Tricks is going to be beautiful, entertaining, sweet, and very short. It's an essential topic to talk about for every person, every individual, be it old, young, married, single, anything. Alright guys, welcome back to Elder Living on ConsumerHalla TV, and we're back here again this beautiful morning to talk about fruits, just like we left it off last week Monday. It's another time to talk about those beautiful things that God has bestowed upon us, and Tuminino is here with me this morning once again to talk about those fruits. Today we'll be looking at 6 main fruits, 2 main fruits which are tropical fruits and also temperate fruit. I just got to know that tropical fruits are fruits that actually grows in hot places. I think that's why most fruits are very common in Nigeria, while some are not that common, which are temperate fruits that grows in like cold environments. More reasons why most fruit grow in the northern region of the country. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola, and if you are just joining us for the first time for Elder Living, I say welcome and welcome, because this is the place where we talk about things that are interesting, things to learn, things for us to feel wholesome and holy, and we're going to have a lot of discussions on the program this morning. Let's start this morning by asking Tuminino, because she's a nutritionist and she's the one that knows more about this particular thing. Maybe she can buttress more on why some fruits grow in our environment and why some don't grow in our environment.
Okay, so taking our temperature, you know that some places are cold, some are hot, so there are some fruits that don't grow in hot places, like you said, and there are some that grow in hot places, like you said. And tropical fruits grow in hot places. When I say hot, I don't mean
like hot
or like, it just means that they don't thrive well in cold environments. Like places like Jos that are cold, you won't see them growing there. But then that's why some fruits you can plant them at your backyard and they will grow but then there are some that you plant and they will never grow. Like if you're wondering what's going on with this, is something wrong with it? It's not that something's wrong with it, it's just because that temperature is not for the fruits to grow.
Okay.
So yeah, tropical fruits, we have a lot of tropical fruits. I mean, pineapple, your pawpaw, your pear, you see them growing everywhere. Then we have the temperate fruits like apple. You will not see an apple tree growing at your backyard. Like,
but
you can't
there's
think
one
about
pink apple, small ones that grow.
Is
that apple? But I think Nigerians call it.
We call it African apple. I mean, what do we call it? But then I don't think it's actually apple.
It just looks like apple.
Yeah. So we have apple. We have even your grapes. Like you will not see. I don't think you ever see somebody say, "Oh, let me."
I don't think grape grows
plant
like
grapes.
Grape is more of an imported
yeah, it's
but
imported.
I think it grows in Jos or something because I know that strawberry grows in Jos.
Yeah.
So I feel like a strawberry can grow in Jos. Grape too should grow in Jos.
Yeah. And then those are basically the two fruits. Yeah.
Anyways, we learn every day, but then this is actually very beautiful to learn because fruits are basically essential in our body. It's essential in our balanced diets. That's why we are talking about fruit. Last week, if you didn't watch the first part of where we spoke about fruit, I think we spoke about banana, nuts, citrus, ginger and garlic, and also beetroot. So if you haven't listened to that, please try as much as possible to look for it in the playlist of Healthy Living. You're going to watch that right there. Another beautiful topic we've actually covered on the program. But today we are moving on the matter of fruits and health, and this is very, very important, like I said, because fruits are very essential. If you are one of those people that don't eat fruit, I think it is high time you start incorporating it. You don't need to start probiotics most of your time. You don't need to start looking for supplements that doctor did not recommend for you. Trust me, fruits are something that you can easily eat. It's something that's beneficial for you. It is just God sent to human being. God actually made a lot of plans for us before bringing us into the world, and then we have them in excess, but we take them for granted. So now that's why we're bringing this awareness to your notice that fruits are very, very important. So we're starting off with one of the tropical fruits, if I'm right.
Yeah.
Watermelon. So we're talking about watermelon today. Watermelon is like one of my favorite
I love watermelon.
I don't know why people don't like watermelon, no.
Yeah, I mean, watermelon is weird because you're literally just drinking water.
Yes, and the water is like
people tell you,
oh my god,
why am I eating watermelon? I'm taking water. I'll just go and buy water and drink it.
But I feel like it's actually it is a very, very nice fruit.
I mean, it has.
I don't know why people don't. I've met a lot of people that are saying I don't like watermelon.
I don't like water. I know a lot of people that don't like.
But
watermelon.
why? Watermelon is a very good fruit.
I like watermelon. Even the color itself, like
it's
just
pretty.
catching.
Can you not look at it? It's so beautiful.
It's so catching. Yeah, so the watermelon is actually a very interesting fruit. Like, if you don't like watermelon, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with you, but then
there's nothing wrong with you.
Check yourself. Because why would you like watermelon? Okay, so watermelon is made up of water. Like you said it from the name, you already know it's mostly water. So it's made up of 90% water, and then it has health benefits, like a lot of health benefits that you will not even imagine. Because of the name, water, it helps with hydration. It helps with hydration. Like, if you take it, instead of taking water, like, some people will tell you, oh, I'm not a water drinker. Like, I can drink water, like, only once a day.
Yeah.
You can take fruits that will help with that hydration instead of taking water. Then, it's also rich in some nutrients that will help with heart health, helps to reduce inflammation, helps in aiding digestion. You know, water also helps in aiding, so that one too helps. So you see some people will tell you, oh, I can't take watermelon until I finished eating. Sure, no problem, go ahead.
Yeah,
you can also take it
I think
before.
It's very filling.
Yeah, it is. You can also take it before, and because of it's very filling, it helps you to maintain your weight. Like, you will not overdo it. You will not overeat. If you take one small portion of food now, you eat watermelon, you will not see yourself going to the kitchen in like 30 minutes to eat again. So it helps to maintain weight. Yeah,
which is very, very nice. I really am always amazed at how watermelon is built, because you be like, it's basically water. You're drinking, you're eating like it's just
drinking
like
water.
And the water is really refreshing. So why not just try and take it as part of our daily activities. Watermelon is one of the cheapest fruits ever.
It's
just buy like a slice, maybe like 200 naira.
And the funny thing is,
watermelon in a day.
The funny thing is, you don't even necessarily have to eat watermelon. Like, there are watermelon drinks now that you even wonder, like, oh my god, is it really watermelon they used to make? Like, there was a drink I bought from one woman that does fruit juice.
Oh.
And I was in so much shock because it was watermelon she used to. I was like, she said it's watermelon and ginger that she used to make it
She
with
would have,
small
she would
lime.
have juiced it.
Yeah, she juiced it with some small lime, and I was in so much shock because I did not know that
It
that
tasted
taste
like
could come out.
Yeah. It's always very nice to
So-
actually have fruit juice. They are always nice. So let's try as much as possible to incorporate these things in our daily lifestyle. Moving away from watermelon, let's move into apple. Apple is something that I feel like not many people eat apple.
I mean, apple is expensive now, so
Yeah, but I don't think I've ever heard somebody say I don't like apple. It's very rare.
The thing is, I can eat apple, but it's not a fruit I'll go into the market and say,
Do you
I
know
want to buy.
Do you know that apple is like is there because apple is like something that is not as if you eat now. Only if you like get like a sweet apple.
Even the sweet
apple
apple
is like somehow dry.
Even the sweet apple.
It's very dry.
Even the sweet.
It's drying.
It's dry, like the back is drying, but then the inside
is kind
has
of a
so
little bit
much
juice. Yeah. So let's talk about apple to me. What do you think about apple?
Okay, so apple. I mean, not everybody likes apple. Like to an extent, you see some people telling you, "Oh, I don't really like apple," because I'm not a fan of apple. You will not see me go into the market and say, "Oh, it's apple I want to buy." No, I can buy it because I want to use it to do other things, so I want to just eat it, but not because I necessarily like apple.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying apple is a bad fruit. No, no, apple
for you. You don't want to eat apple raw. Please put it in your zobo. You can take it like that.
I mean, there are different ways to eat apple. I mean, last week when we were talking about beetroot, we even said that we can juice it with
together
apple.
with apple. Yeah,
So
apple has
there are different ways
they
to
have
eat.
a lot of benefits.
There are different ways to eat apple. You don't necessarily have to chew it or slice it and put it in. There are different ways to eat it. And health benefit. Because of the fiber, it helps with digestion. I mean, you feel so full because... So it also helps, because of digestion, it also helps with management of weight.
Yes.
Like, if you eat apple now, I don't think I can tell you somebody that will eat 3 apples at a go and tell you, oh, I'm still hungry.
In fact, let me tell you,
why are you eating 3 apples?
Apple is something that you get filled up easily because it's like a sweet savory taste.
Yeah.
So it's something that you get filled up easily. Yeah.
It's very sweet. So.
Yeah, you get tired of it, so you be like, I'm already full.
And then it also helps with digestion. I know people think, oh, apple is sweet, so sorry, not digestion, blood sugar. People think, oh, apple is sweet, so it raises my blood sugar. It is natural sugar. It's not the sugar that you've already used to. The sugar you use to make your tea is not that. So if you have high blood pressure or high blood sugar or low blood sugar, apple can regulate it for you.
Okay.
Yeah. People that have, you see some children that have, oh my god, diabetes.
Yes.
Like diabetes, and then you know they have to cut down on their sugar intake. And then maybe there's a spike here. You see them rushing to take apple or something. And then there are also people where their blood sugar goes down drastically. And then instead of giving them juice, because they tell you, oh, the best thing to give your child in that state is juice. Just give her small juice or give her something to.
Okay.
Some people, I've noticed that some people carry apple around in their purse, like just because of that, they'll carry. You don't necessarily have to carry the whole full apple,
Just
but
like
they'll
maybe
like slice it into bits, and then because of apple, when you sliced it and then the color, they'll put lime on it so that it maintains that color, and then they put it inside their plastic wrap and carry it.
And then what I've noticed is that lime makes things more.
It looks fresh.
It looks fresh, and it makes it more. It makes the taste more prominent.
Lime gives
have
it.
You tried
such
lime? Have you put lime on watermelon before? Like,
no, I haven't.
It makes it taste more intense. I don't know how they do that.
Maybe I'll try that.
It's very, very nice.
Lime actually.
You put
maybe
lime.
we'll actually talk. Okay, we spoke on citrus fruits already.
Yeah, so if you put lime on something, it makes the taste more intense.
Nice.
So I think parents are now clocking it because I feel like most parents now, they actually give their children apple juice other than any other juice, because and also they slice more of apple into their children and grapes into their fruit with their food than any other thing.
I mean, isn't that why apple is going up? Like,
yeah,
I think apple is one of the most expensive well-known fruits now, like, because you see watermelon of 200, 300. You see pineapple of 200. But you know, see an apple of 200.
No, I think
like
apple and grapes and strawberries are almost, you know, they are there.
You never see an apple of 200.
Yeah.
And you'll be wondering what's going on.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
I think now they say like 2 apples is now 1,000 or even one.
So they even
like
still sell the apple as 2 apples
yeah,
again.
that's it. That's it.
You see some people will tell you, oh no, it's 3 apples I'm selling 1,000 naira or 3 apples for 1,500 or something. I'm like, why am I getting one apple 500 naira?
100 naira.
Why am I getting one apple 500? And the apple will not be big. It will not be those small ones.
Apple, and the apple will have had a lot of dents, like all those brown pecks, and I don't like those things. So it's always like that actually. Are there other health benefits that apple can give?
Apart from that, it also helps in cardiovascular health, which is your heart. So it helps with that a lot.
Anything that has to do with your heart, I think you should, take it very, very seriously.
And also, you know that there are fruits that have vitamin C, and apple, even though its concentration of vitamin C is not as much as citrus fruits, it also has vitamin C, which helps with
your skin.
Yeah, it helps with your skin, but minus skin, it helps with sickness. Like, what's the English?
Is it cold?
No, that's not cold. Like, sickness you don't get sick so fast.
Okay.
Yes,
Immune system. Good
yeah, that was the English I was looking for.
It's the English sometimes. I think we need to actually bring, because I see a lot of people, especially white people, like foreigners, they do a lot of herbs, not like necessarily our own leaf and every other thing. They will do apple, they will do small hibiscus leaf, they'll do clove, they'll put ginger and everything, and they'll be like, just try and take it like 2 times a week. And I now, because looking at all the health benefits of all of these things that they are putting together, and now see the reason why they are actually using them. And so I feel like it's a very, very interesting thing to, especially, they would say, especially if you're a female, try and use all of these things, and then even maybe like a day or 2 before your period, you see that there's a lot of relief that you're going to actually feel. So I think we should try and learn one of maybe our next episode after this would have to look at fruit that we can mix together as a way of herbs that can help with our immune system, other than you going to take poro leaf, what you don't understand what it is for, you understand, because your grandfather, your ancestors passed it down, and then you are using it. So we'll try and take a look at that.
Leaves actually help with the immune system.
So let's take a look at that. So now let's look at pineapple. I think this is another tropical fruit. Okay. So now I know tropical fruit, I know temperate fruit. So now you that are watching me, you must know tropical fruits and temperate fruits.
In fact, pineapple is one of the most common tropical fruits around. Like, it's one of the fruits that you say, oh, I want pineapple. Like, I don't think I know anybody that doesn't like pineapple in this.
My mom doesn't like pineapple.
Oh, wow.
In fact, she hates me eating pineapple. If you eat pineapple beside her, she doesn't like the smell. She doesn't. She'll be like, "What exactly are you eating?"
I don't get it. I know that there are some people that can be allergic to pineapple. But then
for you, scratch her tongue. Maybe that's an allergy.
That can be an allergy.
It's scratch her tongue, so she doesn't even want to see it. In fact, she'll be like, "What exactly are you eating?" If you eat pineapple, you will tell you that you go and bathe. Don't touch her things. Don't touch anything.
Pineapple does not. I'm not allergic to pineapple, but there's a particular part of pineapple that scratches a lot, like if you eat it. So I have to make sure I cut that side off.
Is it the back very well, or like the middle?
Where you've cut it,
that long middle is hard.
It's not even the middle. I used to trade away. I don't even go near it. Like,
but that was the sweetest part of pineapple.
I can't go near it because if I eat that middle, my body will itch me for the rest of the day. Wow. So it's either I trade away or I give it to somebody who wants to eat it. So after you've cut off the back, the back has spikes.
Yeah, those spikes,
so
you have to still cut
it can also enter into the fruits. So I always make sure that I cut that part
too. That one too actually affects a lot of people.
I make sure I cut that part too. So I'm eating just the pineapple. I'm not eating anything extra.
But pineapple is nice, but most pineapple are not sweet. Especially Nigerian pineapples. And it slaps like crazy. It slaps you like, what the hell?
I like pineapple. I
love pineapple too.
I can eat any pineapple.
But no, my mom doesn't like it.
Bitter, just give me pineapple. I will eat it.
Pineapple is also very, very, it's very, very, it has a lot of water too.
Yeah, it has water. Yeah.
It doesn't have water like...
You can squeeze water out. Like, when you cut your pineapple, you see the water dripping out now already. So... you know that it's good for fruit juice.
Yeah, it's very, very good for fruit juice, actually. Very nice. The health benefits of this pineapple, let's talk about it.
It helps with digestion because of the water. It reduces inflammation due to some nutrients that are present in pineapple. It also is rich in vitamin C, which boosts immunity.
Okay.
Then skin, it's rich in some nutrients that help your skin look so bright.
Glory.
And then I heard some people will tell you, someone has told me before that it's good to eat pineapple because it helps with the female genital organ.
I'm like, know.
I do not know.
Yeah, I know that.
Really
That's a very, very beautiful conversation because I'm like, what the heck?
I haven't actually made deep. I don't even understand how it works.
I have made research about it. Trust me. You know me. I have made a lot of research about it. So apparently, they said it actually because of the fact that it's not as if you eat it just once. So
of course.
Like you have to eat it a lot of time, and then it changes the smell, whatever you are thinking, whatever it is that you are doing, that it just smells and feels like it's pineapple. I'm like, how the hell? And what exactly are you trying to interfere with the balance over there? Like, I don't understand.
They'll tell you it's natural now. They're not doing artificial anything.
I think doctors are like, why exactly are you doing that? Like, because it's not even only pineapple. Anything you eat in concentration affects that, because it is your body system.
Pineapple is acidic, so
exactly why. Even if it is fish that you eat a lot of times, it's going to affect. So because of the fact that it is in your body system already is accustomed to that particular thing you are eating. That is not because of the fact that I don't know whatever you want to use it for, but I don't think it's actually necessary, because overdoing something sometimes is not good. So if you overeat apple, overeat any other fruit, I feel like everything has to be in proportionate. So I think that's just what anything you want to do, just make sure you do a lot of research and talk to experts that actually understand what I think Apoko Doctor has spoken about this thing before. A lot of doctors have actually spoken about these things before. So yeah. So now we're done with apple. One of the fruits that is like a hate and love relationship for me, pawpaw.
Okay.
Pawpaw is nice.
Yeah.
But the thing about pawpaw is that if pawpaw is not hard,
thank
it
you.
is very disgusting.
Like, thank you. I don't know why people tell you, oh, I want the soft pawpaw. Like,
no, that feels like you're eating vomit.
I'm like,
it's
why
like,
are you going
don't I have gum? It's looking like I don't have gum. Like, I don't have teeth.
You don't even hear the again.
Oh
like,
my God. What makes the pawpaw fun for me to eat is when I'm using...
When I'm here, that...
I love
like
it.
that sound.
I don't know why you guys would actually like pawpaw.
And then you tell me I'm going for the soft one.
Yeah, papaya is not something that is necessary. Is like a very nice, like a very come get me fruit. You get, but it's a fruit that is just there. I don't necessarily care for it, but if I see people that is on somebody's head, somebody's okay, and this pawpaw is hard, trust me, I'm going to buy it. But if it's not hard and it's just like vomit, and then it's a little bit slimy, so it feels weird eating pawpaw that is very soft. And some people like pawpaw that is soft. Why?
That's what they go for. Like,
why?
Some people tell you that's what I want, the soft pawpaw. I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand it.
Thank God I'm not the only one that feels like
I don't understand it. And then again, it's also a tropical fruit. So.
Oh, okay.
And because of that, it has a sweet taste, like tastes so nice. Yeah. Health benefits, it helps in digestion. I mean, I think all the fruits we're talking about today helps the aid digestion. It reduces bloating. Like, you see, during female periods, they'll tell you that eat pawpaw. It helps to reduce bloating. Yeah, it helps.
You have to not look 4 months pregnant.
It helps. Then it helps with your eye, like because of the retinol. That's vitamin A.
Yeah, I know that it has retinol.
It helps with eye.
I think it should also help with skin. Then if they
it helps with skin too. I mean, it gives you like pineapple. It gives you a glowing skin. Wow. Like. So your skin just glowing. Don't go and buy
skincare. Korean skincare. 120,000.
Natural things.
I was doing skincare. Look, the time I was doing skincare of 165,000 naira per 3 months.
Wow.
I don't know why. My skin was not even caring. It wasn't even caring for me. So honestly, I feel like if you want to go into skincare, please try as much as possible to consult a dermatologist, because trust me, not everything that you see online works.
And I feel like also, whichever skincare your dermatologist tells you to use, he'll never tell you use 5 things at once. He'll always tell you, like use these 2 or use these 3.
Yeah, that's it. I was using like almost 10, 12 skincare, and I'm like, I'm even damaging my skin more. So yeah, I agree with you about that. I agree with you. So now we are. I think papaya is one of the most would I say one of the most some fruits that we don't really get to see every time. It comes like in seasons. Like orange now. Orange like is like a year round. You will get to see orange year round.
Yeah,
you get to see pineapple year round. You get to see watermelon year round. But papa comes. It's a seasonal.
Yeah, there are sometimes you might not even
see for like months to come. You will not even see purple. And then some people grow purple. Purple also can be grown at the back of somebody's house now.
Yes, we grow our purple.
Yeah, because I know purple can grow easily.
Yeah,
so I don't know why it's now like it's seasonal.
It is seasonal. It's the season. There's a season for purple.
Okay.
Whether you grow it at the back of your house or somebody's
it would come.
There's a season it comes. Like if that season has not reached, it will not produce anything. Wow. You will just be inside your garden, inside the soil. Yeah. Until that season comes, then it produces. And the way it will produce, you yourself, you'll be surprised that what happened all this time? It produces really well when it's time for that season.
But I actually feel like the Nigerian government can do a lot of work on seasonal fruit, because if you have a lot of if you have good initiative, all fruit should be able to reserve all fruit all year round. But that depends on the government, because I'm very sure people that have this fruit every time in wherever they are, they don't grow it. It's also seasonal for them too, but there's a way they preserve their fruits.
And that's what we're trying to remove, because that preservation or preservative they are putting in it is what causes health issues.
Okay.
So I feel like if you try to preserve a fruit that is meant to be for a season, it can cause health issues. So what we do is the fruits, because what will happen is all fruits cannot be in the same season.
Okay.
So if you know that pawpaw is in season here now, you buy pawpaw, you eat pawpaw during pawpaw season. Another fruit that is in its own season, you eat it during that season. What pawpaw is giving you, that fruit might also give you.
Okay, because I think a lot of all the fruit that we're even talking about today, they almost do the same. They almost perform the same.
They have the
function,
same
just
functions,
a little bit of
different. Maybe one has more or one.
Yeah.
So you don't necessarily have to preserve your pawpaw for you to get what you need. But then you see fruits that will give you exactly what that pawpaw will be giving you, even more safe.
I agree. So now let's talk about the leaders of them all.
Most
grapes.
Expensive and most sweetest.
Most amazing fruit. I love grapes. Grapes are like one of my it's my favorite fruit.
I love grapes.
Grapes are just very sweet,
but they are very expensive.
Oh my god. I think a pack of grapes now is like almost 8,000, 7,000 naira.
Okay.
And
so
grapes used to be 1.5. Yeah, it used to be 1.5.
I'm telling you, grapes used to be 1.5.
It used to be 1.5.
How?
And the small one used to be like 600.
How did we get here?
I don't know. Grapes used to be 1.5. But then grapes is an amazing fruit. Yeah. I'm not really a fan of strawberries. Or blueberries. Even green grapes. I'm not really a fan of green grapes.
I'm not a fan
I
of
love the red
blueberries.
grapes.
Like I don't like blueberries.
They
are not sweet.
Yeah, they're just there. It's just the flavor, nothing else.
Just there.
Blueberries also. They're just tangy. I don't know. The ones I think I could still manage is the green grapes and the red grapes. Even strawberries. If you don't get sweet strawberries, you're going to eat strawberries.
I eat any type of strawberry.
Why is it because of the texture?
I don't know. I just loved strawberry. Like I can take lime, so I feel like the taste of strawberries is not a bad thing for me.
No, I get it. I'm saying that if you see a very sweet strawberry, you're going to love strawberries.
I will still eat it the same way. I will eat
I'm not really
the not so sweet one.
Yeah, but like I feel like for me it just throws me off. But then, so now let's talk about grapes, which is obviously a temperate fruit, like we've all, because it's one of the most imported fruits in the country.
So
they are small, juicy fruits, and they come in green, red, or purple. You know,
different colors.
We have them coats of many colors, and it has a sweet and mild tart taste.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. So let's talk about the health benefit. I'm very, very particular about the health benefit. Let me know if that is why the money is expensive. Yes.
Yeah. Before we go into health benefits, I feel like grapes are expensive because they are being imported.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, because I tell you,
grapes are very cheap outside the country.
If people can grow their grapes, we will not be importing grapes again.
I don't know. I think grapes should be growing in Nigeria.
That's what I don't even know. Like, do they grow? I mean, yes, they are meant to be growing in cold places.
Yeah, because grapes should be.
We should be able to grow our grapes. All we need is the seed.
Yeah, I think grapes grow in. It should grow in.
And now we don't even see the seed grapes.
Yeah,
again.
grapes grow. They grow in Kaduna, and it's wow. So grapes actually do grow in Nigeria in large scale.
So why do we import?
And then it even produces about 35% of the country's grapes.
Oh wow!
Because I feel like if strawberry can grow in Nigeria.
Well, also if you take into consideration if it's this grape that grow in Kaduna that we're eating, you take into consideration the transportation they used to.
Yeah, and if it's only in Kaduna, that means
they are imported. They are transferring to every
other place. So I get it now.
They need their money.
Yeah. So I think grapes should grow in Kaduna and Jos, because if strawberry can grow in Jos,
grapes should be able to grow.
Jos is the most cold, is the most coldest place in Nigeria, if you don't know, because I think there's a time that sometimes even ice drops like snow slips.
Yeah, I heard so too.
In Jos, so yeah, Jos is a very, very cold place too, very, very cold. So I feel like those two places, they should grow. That's nice.
Okay, so now let's go into the health benefits. If I dragged us away from there, so it's rich in antioxidants, which help with reducing risks of health issues, like different health issues. And then it's also good for heart health.
It must be, because wine is good for heart health.
Yeah,
so it should be good.
So it's good for heart health, and then it helps to protect cells from damage.
This is the first one that is different.
You see that it helps, like when you say protect cells from damage, it means that it helps to strengthen the red blood cells that help the body. Then it also supports brain health.
Ooh, it is expensive.
It help, like, and they tell children that they should try to eat grapes. I think that's why we give children grapes now.
Cut your grapes for your children, because it can be a choking machine. It chokes.
Don't
can
just
choke your
give
children.
them
don't just give them the
try
full.
to
maybe like in 4
cut it
places,
into,
please. So they can be able to eat it.
Then it also helps, because of the water. It helps in rehydration and the rest.
That's very nice, because apparently it gives a lot of things: brain, heart, digestion. It has a lot of things that it can help with our red blood cells. It's good for a lot of, because it's packed. So I think if you have your money, please try and buy your grapes and probably eat it for like a week. Grapes is something that spoils. It doesn't spoil. You don't even need to refrigerate it. You don't even need to refrigerate it. Just make sure you put water.
if you don't refrigerate it and you plan to keep it for a long time, it can spoil.
But don't put it in a hot place. Put it in a very cold and be putting water on it almost every morning. That way it can actually still save it. Lastly, we're talking about the fruit that is like this one is the real hate and love relationship. If you don't like it, there's nothing anybody can tell you. If you like it, there's nothing anybody can tell you. You're going to continue liking it. It is avocado. Now, avocado is a very, very beautiful, one of the most popular fruits for calories. I think it's the most calorie-filled fruit. This is the one that has the highest calorie filled in all fruits. So avocado is one of the fruits that is very popular among gym rats, people that are trying to build muscle mass, people that are trying to build their butts, any other thing. Avocado is that fruit. So apart from that particular one, I don't know about it. Apart from the fact that it is actually a very creamy fruit and every other thing. And avocado is a tropical fruit, because it's even grown at the back of my house. We have an avocado fruit like in my compound, so it is a very, very it's also a seasonal fruit. So
it comes out it doesn't mean it doesn't grow well, but then it doesn't mean that during other season it doesn't grow.
I'm saying,
but then
like, say that you still see
it,
but
you might see it like 1 or 2 places.
And then it doesn't feel as fresh as when it is its own. It is season. When it's season, you see very green, very vibrant. It's also very, very beautiful fruit.
Yeah.
I love avocado.
And avocado, there's something that avocado is also good for. Bread.
Oh my god, I want to say that
bread.
Just spread it on your bread. Oh my god, put it on your bread, try to make a sandwich.
We've given you natural butter. You don't need to go and buy butter and jam again.
Let me tell you something. You know what? Go and buy soft chicken. If you want to hard weight, go and buy soft chicken. When you buy your soft chicken, try to shred it out. I think I did it. I think I brought it to the office.
Are you serious?
Okay, I did it with suya, but I didn't do it. I didn't do it with what's it called? Chicken.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to try it with suya because I do like to try it with chicken because I think Chicken Republic sells something similar.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think they sell something similar. So you already put your what's it called? You can toast your bread if you want to toast your bread. And if you don't want to toast your bread, trust me,
like that.
Just be like that. Not aggregate bread. Go and look for sliced bread. So you spread your your avocado. You spread it on the other side too. If you like what's this lettuce.
Oh yeah.
If you like lettuce, I'm not really a fan of lettuce like that.
I'm not also, but I prefer cabbage.
Yeah, please, if you are eating lettuce, please wash your lettuce very well because it harbors a lot of maggots and every other thing.
And cabbage, please.
Yeah,
wash cabbage.
Yeah, wash them very well. So you can do that after you spread them. You can shred your chicken. If you want to air fry your chicken, you can always air fry it. And if you like it like that, if you even want to put it in stew.
I was about to say that you can even do chicken sauce or something.
I like to put mine in chicken
so that it's not just chicken that you're
eating. And then it tastes nice with the avocado. Trust me. If you want to put it that way, just put your avocado, your chicken, shredded chicken, your what's it called, cabbage or your lettuce. Yeah. Cover it up, my dear. Slice it like horizontally.
And you're good to go.
Oh my god, Evan. If you know that you don't like avocado, I feel like this is the safest way for you to
eat. Yeah, you can try it.
Avocado. It's very nice.
You'll be surprised that you actually really like it. And if you don't want to like it, you can always sprinkle a little bit of salt on your avocado just for taste. Just for taste.
So I think that's one of the reasons why I got to like avocado.
Serious.
That was the first one I started it, but now I could eat it naturally.
I eat avocado from the back.
Yeah, it's very nice.
From when you've cut it into half and then you've removed the seed.
Yeah,
that's how I eat my avocado.
Actually very nice. But avocado is one food I feel like everybody should try as much as possible to incorporate in their food. So yeah,
people should try to eat avocado. It's not so bad.
So let's try to talk about avocado.
And then health benefits. It's high in fat. I mean, that's why we are talking about how you can spread it on your butter, on your bread.
You can put it in your rice. So
yeah, I know somebody that eats it in rice.
You must like it to the extreme for you to be able to put it in your rice. I don't think I can.
The funny thing is, what they do is they don't use it as butter in
they cut it in
rice.
cubes.
They slice it.
Yeah,
and then they eat it.
I know my mom eats it, my dad eats it like that. So I'm saying that that's when you like it to the extreme.
I haven't tried that.
I don't think
Maybe
I can.
I should try it.
I have eaten it before. I don't think I can eat it. I don't think I can eat it. The only way I can eat my avocado is eat it naturally, like avocado itself and in bread. Nah, I just don't think
tried that rice.
No.
I'll try and come and tell you my experience.
Okay, let's try it.
Yeah. Then apart from that, it's apart from health, it also helps in cardiovascular health. It helps with your heart health. It helps to lower bad cholesterol and helps to increase the high cholesterol.
Because it's a natural fruit.
So in other words, it helps with cardiovascular health. And then we talked about how you can eat it in bread and eat it inside rice. So in other words, it helps to keep you full. When you eat it, it will help you to remain full, which helps in weight management.
So you can use it for weight gain. You can also use it for
weight management. Yes, and then blood pressure too. We've talked about blood sugar. Now we're talking about blood pressure. Yeah, it helps to regulate your blood pressure. High blood pressure, low blood pressure. It can regulate it. Then it also gives your skin, your hair, your eyes, all this natural glow. Like you feel like you're shining. You
see that air? I know someone that puts avocado in a natural air.
Yeah,
like
there's avocado oil.
No, like the real avocado.
Yeah, of course, she wash it off.
Yeah, she uses it as a mask for like 2 hours, and she.
And also on your face. I mean, they do avocado mask now, so it's almost the same thing.
So you see, avocado is very good.
And then
inner part, outer beauty. Trust me, avocado is that thing for you.
Avocado does everything.
That's very nice.
Now we're done with our 6 fruits.
Yeah, I think it also helps with brain.
Oh yeah, brain health. Yes, it helps with brain health. Like it builds your brain. You see, they also give it to children. That's why children tend to be smarter.
So try to give it to your children. I think if avocado was something we was introduced to while we were younger, we would have loved it.
Would have loved it. I mean, growing older now and trying to eat avocado when you've not really
tried it before.
I mean, in fact, if you'd really loved sweet fruits growing older, like when you were growing up, if you loved sweet fruits, it would be very hard for you to like avocado.
Yeah, avocado. Yes,
very hard.
I agree.
That's why when you're growing. While your children are growing up, you should not just give them the sweets. Let them eat just the sweets. They should also taste the bad, the good, the everything, so that they know that okay. Because it might come to a point where they don't have access to the sweet one. What they have access to is just this. What are they going to do at that point in time?
Exactly.
So you have to give them. You should balance it out. Let them taste the good. Let them taste the bad. And as they grow old, you know which one.
You know what I actually noticed is that many of our parents love avocado, but we this generation we don't really like it. And
because we didn't grow up with it.
It's same as cashew. Cashew is something that everybody likes.
I don't like cashew.
Yeah, I've tried cashew before.
I don't like cashew.
The smell is so pungent. Like the smell is the smell that will first throw you off.
The funny thing is, I don't even think it's the smell.
For me, it's the smell. I don't think you've ever entered a garden of cashew.
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, my uni, where my uni is located, cashew is like a source of the source of livelihood there. If you enter the garden, it's the smell. The smell will first of all throw you off. You know when you enter the smell of orange, tangerine, it smells so refreshing, so beautiful. But cashew is like, what am I smelling? So it's very strong.
Yeah.
And then the way it is even being eaten, it's not something that it's just like mango. It's even more messier for me. It's like more messier because you're going to be biting into it and letting the fruit, letting the juice air. Like, you know, you have to suck the fruit, the water out. Cashew is also very filled with water.
I don't even know how cashew tastes. Because the first time I tasted it, I hated it and I've not eaten it since then.
A lot of people that in the older generation, they eat cashew, but we don't eat cashew. It's just like you know, what do I call it? Wara. No, not every of our generation likes wara. Like me now, I don't like wara that is white. I like the fried wara.
I don't even like wara at all.
But now my mom,
I don't like it.
My mom doesn't really necessarily like fried wara. She doesn't eat it, but she prefers white wara, which I've noticed that most of them loves the white one, the one that they've not even done, uncooked one. They prefer it.
Yeah.
Compared to the one that we prefer.
If you do not know what wara is tofu.
Yeah, tofu. Is it what would I call it? Is it
soybean?
Not even soybean.
The soybean.
So is it soybean? Yes. Cow milk that is now being solid.
It's not cow milk. It's soybean. It's the
some
solid cow.
Some wara is cow.
Most
Nigerian wara is cow.
The one I know is the soybean that they
most
use
Nigerian
very
wara is cow. It's cow, mainly from the Fulani people.
No, the ones I know that they make it, the actual Fulani, the Hausas, is mostly soybean that they use.
It's cow, trust me.
Oh, wow.
It's cow milk. It's cow milk that they now make into. It's cow milk.
Okay.
Most of us don't actually. It's cow milk. Because Ilorin,
cow milk,
in Ilorin they actually even use it as a meat. I love it in soup.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they use it as
in Babcock. That's our meat.
Even Beske. I don't know if you know what we're calling. That's the one that you know. Soya bean is different from wara again. There's one that is like soya bean. If you fry it, it's like brown in color. They put yaji. Some people put it and eat it with yaji. That one is soya bean cake. So that one also they also eat it. as a form of, it's a lot of things here and there, but I think we're going to talk about cow milk too when we get to that part of healthy living. But right now we're actually done with the program. Next week I think we're going to continue on fruits, or we'll look for something else to talk about. But there are a lot of fruit that I would have loved for us, you know, to do, like cashew, like guava, a lot of them, even strawberries, kiwis, dragon fruit that is now taking over the internet. Dragon fruit. I really wish you could actually bring a dragon fruit here and taste it. But maybe we'll try and bring it and let you guys know how. For me, fruit is more of the taste and also the texture. If a fruit texture is not really nice, I don't think I would really love it. And that's why people that have texture sensitivity may not really like soft pawpaw or also avocado, because it's like it's a mushy type of fruit. So but then we are done with the conversation this morning on healthy living, and I hope that we've been able to learn one or two things, and you know which kind of fruit you want to incorporate in your diet. And like Tumino said, that you don't need to wait for seasons. Most of these fruit that we've spoken about today, you could see for yourself that most of them have almost the same thing that you are looking for. So if you feel like one fruit that you want has every of the things that you are looking for and is out of season, you could combine two fruits together that has half of it and also half of it for you to get the whole of whatever, and also get the other benefit that those fruits can actually provide for your body system. But after that, I don't think there's anything else we're going to talk about other than for you to actually stay healthy and know that fruit is very, very important in every of our life, and it's supposed to be our lifestyle, not something that is optional. Fruit is supposed to be like a meal they are eating. So fruit is very, very important, even compared to all of this our what would I say? Is it chemical food that you're eating? Fruit is more of is a substitute that is good for our health. So my name is Kikelomo Ajibola, and I am done with the program. Tumino Olufora joined me this morning, and we'll be talking about fruits. Next week, we'll try as much as possible to see if we're still going to be talking about fruit or bring other conversations into the program. Thank you so much for joining us. And in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube, ConsumerHallaTV, all of these particular places where you can follow us and let us know if there's a particular fruit you want us to talk about, or if there's a particular topic you want us to talk about. If it's something that correlates with the program, trust me, I'm going to respond to you. But in all of that, there is nothing else that we're going to be talking about this morning. Thank you so much for joining us once again. Good morning.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap, a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that gives your attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremufe Korola. Our topic today is marketing gaps between brands and their consumers. Marketing trends evolve, so do consumers. Consumer needs are dynamic, and brands need to understand and get to the heart of their customers. Sometimes marketing gaps build up when brands fail to truly understand marketing trends. My guest is Jeremiah Ajayi, an award-winning content marketer and strategist who was named MarTech Africa's top content marketing specialist for 2025. He has worked at Piggyverse and Remote Pass. Welcome to the show, and thank you for joining us today.
Thank you very much for the warm welcome.
Yeah, we are talking about marketing gaps between brands and their consumers, and we know that marketing gaps exist. So let us look at it in a practical sense. What are the obvious marketing gaps that exist between brands and their consumers?
Good question, but I think it's somewhat vague in the sense that a specific marketing gap applies to specific brands. For instance, the market, and it depends on the industry as well. For instance, the marketing gaps in industries like fintech would diverge vastly from the gaps we see
in manufacturing, for instance, and this is because different industries require different marketing approaches. So I can't exactly say these are the marketing gaps, but that is not to say they're not like common gaps.
Yeah.
And I think one of the most common gaps I see specifically within Nigerian like marketing space and between brands and customers is one, there is a mismatch in terms of messaging. So a lot of brands have an identity, they have like positioning, but their messaging is not communicating that effectively, and that creates a gap between those brands and the consumers, because when you're positioning yourself to be something, but what you're saying, that's your messaging, is not that thing, it just creates confusion. And it shows even like in a different marketing assets, because marketing is a whole ecosystem. And once the fundamentals like messaging and positioning are not like well crafted, it just like tickles down, right? So I think that's one of like the core gap I see. Another gap I see is just a lot of brands, they will like have an audience understanding. So now this is not to say like all brands do it, but at least in the tech industry, what we have mostly marketing teams is people making reactive marketing strategies, and that create a gap because you are trying to market a customer you don't even know. So you have this bunch of tactics and strategies that are aimed at someone you don't understand, and so it creates like a gap and confusion. Yeah, those are like the two common gaps I can see. I can go on and on, but I don't want to bore the audience.
Oh, interesting. Thank you for that. Yeah, because I know different industries or sectors might have their obvious gaps, but it was just being generic to say, okay, irrespective of the industry, what are the common gaps? And I think you mentioned them already that might cut across different industries, one of which is messaging and understanding the customer needs. All right, so now let's look at it this way. How do brands then identify these gaps? Because irrespective of the sector, whether hospitality, banking, or whatever sector it is, there are gaps that we've laid down. Then how did they identify that okay, gaps exist already between their brands and their customers?
Well, I think first off, to know if there's a gap, you have to like have measurement in place, because let's not forget the literal meaning of a gap, meaning you're measuring it, right?
Yeah.
But you can't measure something if you don't even have like core things like metrics on ground, and those metrics connect to a broader goal. So you can see what I'm doing. I'm taking it back to like the probable root cause, and which is for any brand that is in marketing, the first thing you need to have in place, the common sense thing for you to do is to have like a plan, a strategy, right? That strategy then has an execution plan, right? Then you decide the success or like its failure with those, what's it called, metrics. Do you understand? That's how I can measure gap. So I think for each brand you have gaps, but those gaps will be reviewed by, at the end of the day, your overarching plan. So this is what we set to do. Did we achieve that? If we didn't, what caused it? Those are what you can call gaps, right? But they're not like universal gaps that applies to all brands. I think it's very strategy specific and brand specific. I didn't even answer the question, but yeah, that's my thought.
Interesting one. And I just want to know also, at what point do we say gaps begin to build up between the brands and their consumers?
To be honest, that's a good one, but I think it can be any point, right? For instance, if a new, and I'll take it from like a new brand, an existing brand, and expanding brand perspective, right? So if you're a new brand trying to go to market, right? You have your go to market strategy in place. Now you're set for motion, you're set to launch, right? A quick gap that can exist is your marketing flops. So you have like this amazing announcement, you've made announcement video, you've done founder-led marketing. Again, you're a startup, right?
Yeah.
A quick gap is it just doesn't resonate. So your announcement post barely gets likes or an engagement. The product, nobody signs up for it. That's a gap already. That shows that there is a potential messaging mismatch, right? And what you've anchored your marketing on might not be as strong as you think, right? That's when you need a brand. For an existing brand, your marketing can be going very well, right? But let's not forget that there are different marketing strategies for different products. If you have multiple products, for instance, right, you have an existing one that is doing so well and you want to launch a new one and you have marketing for that new one, a gap that can emerge from such case is that particular product just flops, right? Your existing customer base, the product marketing does not resonate with them, right? Let's not forget, on a broader level, you have a marketing that is doing so well for your existing products, but for that product you're trying to launch, it just flops, right? That's for like an existing brand that is expanding. So you can see how like a new brand, an existing brand, if that even has a good marketing in place, can still flop, and that reveals a gap. So for instance, a gap from that example I just cited could be, oh, we have such a good customer base and our brand has been strong so far, right, due to these customers and due to our marketing resonating. But for this new product, we might need to tweak certain things better, and we might need to even see if there is no brand identity mismatch that might affect our messaging. So those are like kind of the gaps that I see happening commonly, but we can like segment it into these two for better understanding.
Interesting one. Thank you. Basically, we know brand messaging is very important to marketing. And also we have the channel representation that we know that yes, it's similar to brand messaging. So now how does brand messaging or omnichannel content affect or create that gap between consumers and between brands and their consumers?
I think I like to present my case like in tandem. So I like everything to connect, and so I like how this really connects to my first point. And when I was discussing, I mentioned messaging. I think messaging is very important, and messaging is what you anchor all your marketing assets on, whether large or small scale, right? And brand messaging, in my opinion, really affects everything, even more than the omnichannel approach. Now, omnichannel approach is a complex case. I was just like, it's not as complex, but I don't want to ramble, so I'll just like focus on brand messaging because I think it's core, right? And I say so because omnichannel mostly applies to brands that have budgets, right? But brand messaging is universal to all regardless of size, right? Now, how does it cause a gap, right? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
Exactly. Now, it causes a gap in the sense that if your messaging is not resonant, everything boils down to resonance, right? And what is resonance? Are the people you're marketing to the audience you've identified that will be like the prospective customers, paying customers of your product? Does your messaging, which is always, oh, what are we trying to tell the customer? That the product, what the product stands for, what it can do for them, and what it promises them, right? What is that core messaging? What's our promise, in a sense, right, to those customers? If it doesn't resonate with them, it doesn't matter how fine an ad is, for instance, or if you put in like all the billboards in the central locations in Lagos. Once there is no resonance at that core, which is your brand messaging, you're doing nonsense, and a gap will always exist. And now the gap might be performance gap. The gap might even be conversion gap, because there are different gaps, right? And the gap might be conversion or like performance centric, in sense that, oh yes, we've converted customers, we converted, like this ad for instance converted prospect into SKLs, for instance, or MKLs, right? However, when your sales team is trying to like talk to them, because there's fundamentally a mismatch with your messaging, do you understand? They don't convert successfully. Now your ads are doing well, your social media is doing, you're getting followers, but when it now comes to like, and let's say you're like an enterprise or B2B, for instance, when it now comes to like converting those people that you've gained from like marketing, there's going to be like a gap. There's going to be a leaked funnel, but because like your messaging isn't well done. And I say this because messaging doesn't just apply to marketing, right? Messaging applies to your sales team as well. It applies to your product team. So you can see that it goes beyond just marketing. And so once there's a mismatch there, it creates a gap that even extends to other components of your product entire ecosystem or your company's entire ecosystem. That's the way I see it.
Thank you very much. This is really a masterclass, I must say.
Yeah.
You made mention of metrics earlier on, and there are several metrics that really can boost or affect marketing.
Yeah,
so let's look at some key metrics that can boost marketing now.
I don't think metrics can boost marketing, if we're being honest. And I say so because metrics are by definition standards of measure.
Yeah.
To guide, whatever we're doing. They're more of like guardrails we set to determine if we're succeeding or not, right?
Yeah.
And there are universal metrics, like for instance, if you're trying to let's say you're trying to start a campaign, for instance.
Yeah.
One metric you will track is leads generated per campaign. That's a universal metric that's just common sensical to do, right? But I don't see how that's
those leads. So there's no way the lead can actually help with your marketing.
No, that's what I mean. So I don't see how, like, saying, oh, we are, we have KPIs for this project, for instance, right? We have metrics, and leads is one of those metrics, right? And we say we want to get, like, say 100 leads, right? I don't see how that improves marketing. What actually improves marketing is the discipline. So I achieve those KPIs. Now, metrics are different from the KPIs, right? KPIs are what, in my opinion, mostly matters, right? Now, those KPIs you've set, of course, they will have metrics. Do you understand? But those KPIs you've set, how are we ensuring we achieve them? That's what matters, in my opinion, and that's what will actually lead to whether, the campaign, the marketing, whatever, is success or not. That what determines if we actually achieve what we set out to do. Metrics, yes, but metrics at the end of the day are just like more of, oh, this is what is guiding what we're trying to track. This is like the temperate. It doesn't lead you to success. It's just mostly even create an awareness and helps you, like, oh, we are tracking organic traffic, for instance. Oh, we're tracking leads, we're tracking clicks. But it's not going to, like, motivate the marketers to do a better job. What will motivate you to do a better job is the discipline you have in place. So, for instance, they have regular check-ins, they have a pre-mortem, they have a post-mortem, right? Is there where you align all teams to know what you're doing? Is everybody accountable? Those are what can lead you to success and close potential gaps. But metrics, I don't think so. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, we are all listening to an expert in this.
Yeah.
And, I believe brands and even customers can learn one or two things from everything you have been saying. But it's very important that we go on a quick break right now. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all rights to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more. Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive. And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do not to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Stock Vision History, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, we deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, we deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. You are watching Mind Gap, and my guest is Jeremiah Ajayi, an award-winning content marketer and strategist. Before the break, we were talking about marketing gaps between brands and their customers, their consumers. You've explained a whole lot. So, in case you are just joining us, do not worry, you've not missed so much, because you still have some couple of questions to ask you. So, let's look at it. What roles or what role does competitive analysis play in understanding marketing gap?
Yeah, it plays a very important role, because if you're able to like see just how you measure against your competitor and how, for instance, like capturing mind share, right, in the market over you, it's a very good way, because and it's not just when you're losing. I think when we think of competitive analysis, a lot of times we tend to think of it from our competitors are doing better than us, right? But there are times when you're doing better than your competitors, and your competitive analysis reveals that, right? So I think there are points for both ends. So when is a case where your competitor is doing better than you, I think what you should optimize for is, what are you doing better than us? And what are they not doing better than us? Because it doesn't matter if brand is doing better than you. There are times where you can actually like outperform them, and sometimes you might see that your competitor is doing just way better than you, no matter what you do. And it's not in all cases that performance is as a result of technical know-how or like what you're really doing. Sometimes performance is a sheer result of size. Some companies will have like bigger marketing budgets than you, and budget to a large extent determines success, and you can't just outcompete that. But what you can take from that is pointers for like leadership board, for instance, executive meetings, and you tell them that, boss, you're asking us to beat X as a competitor, but we did a competitive analysis gap, and this is what it revealed. Now you might not have insight into like internal spending of costs, right? But what you can also see, for instance, you can see the amount of ads they're doing from the outside through competitive analysis gap, from ad suites, for instance, Facebook ad suite, like Meta suite, rather. You can see these things, and it gives you insight into like just how much they might be potentially spending and what you might need in terms of budgets as well, right? So yeah, that from the end of you losing, that's what you can track. Just not what are they doing better than us, but what are the conditions that is making them do better than us, right? Then if you're winning, what you should look out for. Though we're winning over our customers, or our competitors rather, good, but what can we keep doing, right? I have a principle of like the 80-20 is not my principle, rather the 80-20 Pareto principle. Always double down the 20% of things that work. So look at what's costing like your sources and double down on that, right? And still look for loopholes. For instance, even if you're succeeding so much, there are reasons why competitors might be losing against you, right? Look for those reasons and exploit it to your benefits.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. It's well explained. Now, you made mention of feedback earlier. We talked about customers and feedback. So let's look at how brands can maximize customers' feedback to, promote sustainable marketing strategies.
Yeah, I think with feedback, I think it's a no-brainer. Like, if you're a business and not like collecting feedback, what's the point? Like, are you really a business? And I say so because at the end of the day, I think of business as dating most times when it comes to like marketing. So if you're trying to date someone, for instance, and you're trying to be in a successful relationship, you have to talk regularly. That's how you settle conflicts. That's how you that's how you even get to know each other better, and that's how you get to like be the best lover to them. And not just even like relationships, romantic relationships, even down to friendship. You need to like speak to people like you care about, that are major stakeholders. You know, I mean, I think customers are major stakeholders in businesses, life circles. So I think customer feedback is very important. It's a no-brainer, right? But how do you make use of customer feedback in a way that is actually useful and utilitarian, and not just, you know, doing it for the sake of it? I think a lot of businesses collect customer feedback, but they don't really act on it.
That is the point, yeah.
So I think AI has made it easy. So what you can do is set different collection mechanisms in place. So for instance, you can have an easy chat bot on your website where people easily complain, have a reachable I'm repeating that, customer line with polite people who actually like, you know, speak to customers like they actually care about them, right? And always act on feedback, right? Now, there's a short-term and long-term approach to this. So short-term, always act on feedback, ensure that your aggrieved customers are happy, reward them when necessary, degrade customers to use them for testimonials, your marketing, use them, like just try to nurture them to become power users. Now the long-term approach is to always look for patterns. So be very good at pattern recognition. So for instance, if you are customers complaining repeatedly about something, you should track that, right? You should have what we call analysis frequently that kind of analyzes your feedback on a large scale. Now remember, I said always act on customer feedback. That's a short-term thing to do. That's an immediate response. But beyond the immediate response, like for instance, if customers complain about something, even if you've addressed it, still track it. Just to see if it comes up in future, right? That gives you pattern, right? That gives you a pattern to analyze, right? Which mostly points to a root cause of a problem you can fix, right? So don't just, you know, undo feedback. Don't just, whether I put something, don't just undo, don't just like leverage it in the immediate term. Always go back to it. Data is queen. So always go back to that data and, you know, try to make the best use of it, right? By analyzing, by seeing patterns, and also asking yourself, okay, we've seen this particular pattern, what could be the root cause? How can we like attack it at bay? And also recognize how, and also when you're scaling, right? I feel like when most brands are scaling, any customer feedback is something they start to fail at, because there's not like so much, because at the end of the day, marketing can also be like, marketing can be your Achilles heel, where your marketing has done so well that you have a lot of customers. But now you have so much customers that can even like tend to, right? So even when you're getting bigger, still try to have a feedback mechanism in place that makes each customer feel like you care about them. So at the end of the day, don't forget the rule of one. Always serve one person. You can have millions of customers, but make your customers feel like, oh, they really care about me. But yeah, that's...
Thank you. So before I allow you go,
and
let's look at it. You know, marketing is broad. It involves a lot of things. You need to understand your customers and all that. And you mentioned some gaps earlier, performance gap, even team gap sometimes among the team and all that. So let's look at how brands can ensure that, you know, from products itself, people are handling the products, your campaigns, everything, and how can brands ensure that everything aligns? There is a smooth communication from the products down to the service. How can you ensure that there is alignment? Yes, both internally and externally.
You know, messaging and positioning are like really like, they're in sync, right? And what you just described is a positioning problem, and messaging, lack of messaging discipline is one of like the result of that, right? So in the team, for instance, and this happens a lot, where even though everybody's working in the same company, they know what the product does, they are misaligned on one, the promise of the product to the customer, the core message of the product, how we are positioning the product in the market against competitors, for customers, right? For, like you mentioned, stakeholders, how we positioning, like, because we have different buckets.
Yeah.
I have different ways you position your product. For instance, we position your product for your customers would differ from how you position your product for partners, prospective partners, because each requires a separate bucket, still aligned like to a central purpose, of course, but each requires, at least in my opinion, each requires like distinct buckets, right? So I think in terms of like internal alignment, what needs to happen is you need to cultivate discipline in the sense that you need to ensure that everyone is aligned on essential tests for the product, and that would mean, for instance, constant reminders at meetings, constant cross-functional meetings. I think a lot of companies work in silos, and when you work in silos, what it means is there's no alignment, because team product is saying something, sales is saying something else, but regularly there should be like cross-functional meetings. For instance, when I was at Stairs, that's something I really cherished at Stairs. So when I was at Stairs, it's a data intelligence company. And when I was there, one thing we really did was cross-functional sync, right? And we also had pre-mortem and post-mortems for like launches. So what I did was it made us hyper aware of what the product is really trying to do. And so when we are going externally to sell it, whether as a salesperson or to market it as a marketer, or to ensure that it is working well and delivering a good UX on the side of the product, there's alignment. Because we're regularly meeting, we're regularly like countering each other, we're regularly agreeing, right? So, and alignment doesn't mean there won't be gaps in communication, right? What matters is how you then, sync, right? There's going to be misunderstanding. But you have to correct that misunderstanding, right? You have to nip it in the bud, and you have to like then go external. Then for external alignment, honestly, I feel like it's just also like the important stakeholders of the company being core, implementators of, if that's a word. But just like the I'm looking for a word, but it's not coming to mind. But the important stakeholders in the company internally have to also ensure that employees are distilling, what the product is really all about, right? Carefully and with so much utmost care, right? Because at the end of the day, and this is because different stakeholders in the company have different importance to the business. A CMO is more important than an intern. Yeah. And as such, do we approach things like alignment differently? So the more senior you are, the more it's your job, you have a duty of care to ensure that that alignment comes true, right? So down to like your one-on-one meetings with like your direct reports, for instance, are you sure that they understand what the business is all about, what your product market, what your central messaging is, what your position is, down to onboarding as HR. Are you onboarding new employees? How are they like assimilating into the system? Are they assimilating in a way that makes them understand what we're really doing here? Or it's just, go and walk, and at the end of the day, it's just like a misalignment. So that really matters internally. Then externally, to be honest, once these things can be gotten together, it's always easier to like align externally. I think is more, if the foundation is destroyed, what can the team do? Nothing.
I love that. So if the foundation is destroyed, what can the team do? So it's very important. Lastly, before I allow you go, you made mention of some tools earlier on. So I think it's very paramount you just touch on it, because people are like, okay, you're talking about marketing, and sometimes it could be just like a one-man business and you just want to scale up things with your marketing and all that. So what technological tools and innovations can brands really use to boost their marketing campaigns? Good afternoon. Welcome to the midday news on ConsumerHallaTV. I will give you the latest news update happening around. Hamiri Ayo Mikuli, AK. We'll begin the midday news this afternoon talking about security agencies, as a new report has made it known that they've heightened the security, mobilizing the thousands of personnel across the nations ahead of the weekend's Idil-Fitr celebration. Personnel are to be stationed at the EID prayer ground, mosque, shopping malls, recreational centers, market, motor parks, amusement parks, and areas housing critical national infrastructure. The massive mobilization of security personnel, especially in northern state and the Federal Capital Territory, comes on the back of Monday multiple bomb explosions in Maiduguri, the Borno State capital, which killed 23 people, while 108 others were injured. This comes as the Sultan of Sokoto asked Muslims to look out for the crescent that would mark the end of Ramadan, while the federal government declared Thursday and Friday this week as public holidays to mark the celebration of the Eid-Fitr and signal the beginning of Shawwal. Let's move away from there. The global energy giant Shell has officially commended Adova PLC for its exceptional leadership and operational excellence within the Nigerian lubricant market. The commendation was a highlight of the 2025 Shell Macro Distributors Cup held in Milan, where Adova was honored with the prestigious Special Recognition Award. The award, according to statement yesterday, recognizes the Adova's consistent focus on delivery and its pivotal role as Shell's authorized macro distributor in Nigeria. The Shell officials noted that the company diligence has been a cornerstone in expanding the reach of high-performance lubricant solutions across West Africa's largest economy. And right now, Nigeria secured a major 746 million financing agreement with the UK aimed at transforming its seaport infrastructure and boosting the efficiency across its maritime sector. In reference to this news report, the Minister of Marine and Economy, Mr. Adigbuyi Oyetola, disclosed that the deal will fund the comprehensive upgrade of the Lagos Port Complex in Apapa and the Tin Can Island Port, the two of the country's busiest gateways for international trade. The financial arrangement is backed up by the UK Export Finance and is expected to significantly improve the cargo handling capacity, turnaround time, and overall port competitiveness. According to the Minister's Special Advisor, Mr. Bolaji Akinola, the agreement will be formally signed during President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's state visit to London on the 18th of March and 19th of March, as explained that the development signals a new phase of economic cooperation between Nigeria and the UK, while also positioning Nigeria as a strong player in global maritime trade. And now the federal government has discontinued the long-standing 7% cost of collection deduction previously retained by the Nigerian Customs Service from Federation revenues. The findings from the Federation Account Allocation Committee report for February this year reflects the revenue generated in January and shows that the Customs Service recorded zero allocation under the cost of collection line. This marks a sharp departure from December 2025, when the agency received 24 billion under the same category. The decision, however, effectively removed customs from direct deductions tied to share the national revenue and is expected to alter the structure of revenue remittances into the Federation account. Moreover, analysts say the move could improve transparency in revenue distribution, while also increasing the funds available for sharing among the three tiers of government. And now the federal government has stressed that the success of its ongoing tax reform program will not be judged solely by the amount of revenue generated, but by how well it promotes fairness and expands its economic opportunities. The Minister of State for Finance and Chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, made this known during the launch of the Purple Book in Abuja. He said the reforms are well designed to create a more inclusive fiscal system that supports the broad-based development. Mr. Yedele further explained that the Purple Book serves as a policy guide focused on gender equity and social inclusion, as he added that the document draws from recommendations made at the 2025 Gender and Inclusion Summit and outlines practical steps to strengthen the governance, empower women and youth, and improve their access for the marginalized groups across the country. And a new development, Nigeria now has been ranked among the countries making the fastest progress in global connectedness, according to the DHL Global Connectedness Report for this year. The report was produced in collaboration with the New York University Stern School of Business, and it identifies Nigeria, Zambia, and Namibia as economies showing the rapid improvement in their integration and into the global system. As this includes the increased participation in international trade, investment flows, information exchange, and cross-border movement of people. Despite the ongoing geopolitical tensions, the rising protectionist policies and uncertainties in global trade, the report notes that globalization remains at historically high levels, and it adds that while the sub-Saharan Africa still faces disparities in connectedness, several countries in the region have strengthened their positions within the global economic networks. And just joining us now, this is the media news. Let's proceed further. The oil marketers have expressed concern over the impact of rising petrol prices on their operations, warning that the situation is becoming increasingly unsustainable. They explain that the spike in pump prices, driven largely by tensions in the Middle East, has significantly increased the cost of procuring petroleum products. As a result, marketers now require much larger capital outlay to load a single fuel, often relying on bank loans with high interest rate. The marketers said the returns have dropped sharply, making it difficult to cover financing costs. They also reported a steep decline in demand, noted that customers who previously purchased between 10,000 and 20,000 liters now buy as little as 1,000 to 2,000 liters. This shift, they said, is putting additional pressure on the sustainability of their business. We'll move away from that report. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has entered into a strategic partnership with major fuel marketers to strengthen nationwide fuel supply and reduce risk associated with relying on a single supply source. Speaking during the webinar hosted by the Major Energy Marketers Association of Nigeria, the association chairman of Stockman said the collaboration is aimed at improving the efficiency in the downstream sector. He further explained that the arrangement would help ensure more stable distribution of petroleum products across the country. Stockman noted that while Nigeria now has a large refining facility capable of meeting a significant portion of domestic demand, the dependence on a single refinery represents inherent risk. As I said, the partnership is designed to mitigate such risk and create a more resilient supply chain. And in the latest update, the NUPRC, the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, has now moved the last year oil and gas licensing round to the next phase following the completion of the pre-qualification process. In a statement, the Commission confirmed that the successful applicant have been formally notified and will now proceed to the bidding stage. The milestone was achieved on March 16 this year, as it marks the end of the initial screening phase that was conducted in line with the last year licensing round guidelines. The Commission added that the only companies that met the required criteria will gain the access to subsurface data needed for bid preparation, signaling the start of competitive bidding for oil and gas assets. Before we end the news this afternoon, the Nigeria Railway Corporation has recorded a sharp decline in its contribution to the country's gross domestic product, falling to minus 2.835% in the fourth quarter of last year. This represents a significant drop from the 42.576% growth recorded in the same period of 2024, and it also highlighted challenges within the rail transport segment. As the data from the GDP report shows that the rail transport and pipelines experienced a contraction during the period, amid the ongoing operational and safety concerns. Despite the decline, the broader transportation and storage sector posted strong growth of 21.254% in the fourth quarter of 2025, up from 13.209% in the corresponding period of 2024, as the growth was largely driven by improvement in road, air, and water transport services. We've come to the end of the news this afternoon. Thank you for always joining us. I am Iri Ayomi Konleke. A pleasure to have you there joining us on the news this afternoon. Good afternoon.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business.
I'm looking for a word, but it's not coming to mind. But the important stakeholders in the company internally have to also ensure that employees are distilling, what the product is really all about, right? Carefully and with so much utmost care, right? Because at the end of the day, and it's because different stakeholders in the company have different importance to the business. A CMO is more important than an intern.
Yeah.
And as such, do we approach things like alignment differently? So the more senior you are, the more it's your job, you have a duty of care to ensure that that alignment comes true, right? So down to like your one-on-one meetings with like your direct report, for instance, are you sure that they understand what the business is all about, what your product market, what your central messaging is, what your position is, down to onboarding as HR, are you onboarding new employees? How are they like assimilating into the system? Are they assimilating in a way that makes them understand what we're really doing here? Or it's just, go and walk back, and at the end of the day, it's just like a misalignment. So that really matters internally. Then externally, to be honest, once these things can be gotten together, it's always easier to like align externally. I think is more, if the foundation is destroyed, what can the team do? Nothing.
Love that. So if the foundation is destroyed, what can the team do? So it's very important. Lastly, before I allow you go, you made mention of some tools earlier on. So I think it's very paramount you just touch on it, because people are like, okay, you're talking about marketing, and sometimes it could be just like a one-man business and you just want to scale up things with your marketing and all that. So what technological tools and innovations can brands really use to boost their marketing campaigns?
Honestly, I wouldn't give a direct answer to this question, because first off, there's a lot of like AI chatbots out there that can help you.
You mentioned chatbots,
and I don't want to ever like say, oh, this is what you should use. But they are fundamentals. For instance, you need, so what I'll just give is categories.
Okay.
As a business, you need like a CRM tool, right? Examples include HubSpot. Can find out the rest, but I always recommend HubSpot. You need email marketing tools as well to manage your email marketing campaigns. Examples, you have Beehive, you have MailChimp. You also need, there are other things you need. So I feel like different business, but I think a CRM tool is like the most fundamental to me, because that's how you track leads, that's how you track, revenue as well. It's a very like important, I think it's a no-brainer to have a CRM tool, right? Email marketing tool is very important. Then for social media, it depends on like where customers hang out. But at the end of the day, fundamentally, I think the tools you use as a business determine on like, number one, the kind of product you're trying to sell and what its marketing would require. So if a product won't require like email marketing, for instance, you don't need an email marketing tool, right? If your tool is not as complex, you might not necessarily need a CRM tool, but I advise, especially B2B businesses, I advise I get a CRM tool, right? If your tool does not require blogging, you don't need a CMS. A CMS is what we like allows you to publish, right? So that is WordPress, etc. So you, again, what is your business? What is your revenue goal? What do you need to do to get there? Right? Are you going to be sales led? Are you going to be marketing led? Because not every business would be marketing led. Some business will be sales led. Some business will be product led, right? So it depends, right? And also, another thing that happens that you need to also know is your customers. So once you're very, very like, you have like a very sharp understanding of your customer, you know where they hang out, so you know where to focus on. For example, if your customers are hanging out on Twitter, for instance, it's a no-brainer that you should be subscribed to like Twitter Premium, so you can see the analytics to see how your post is really doing. If it's Instagram, you need to have access to Meta Business Suite to see how your ads are performing, to see how your posts are performing. Like this, like again, everything I can't say, oh, do this, get these tools, because that would just mean you might be subject to, you know, some mental bias that have imposed on you. So at the end of the day, you as the business owner knows what is burning you on that. So, you know, figure that out. And like I said, you have ChatGPT, you have Claude. Ask this, and that's why AI has made everything easy. So take your specific use case to this chatbot and ask them to recommend tools to you based on what you've done. So you have done this analysis, you have your business plan, you have your ICPs, you have your marketing strategy. Now ask it, okay, what tools can I use to measure the success of this? So yeah, that's my honest answer to your question.
Thank you very much for joining us on the show today.
Yeah, I really appreciate it.
It's really been an insightful and a beautiful moment.
Yeah.
I personally have learned so much.
Yeah, I'm glad you did actually, because I know that I tend to like over talk, but I'm glad we were able to pick something from it.
We needed that. You just had to learn it a lot.
Yeah.
All right. This is all we can expound on today's show. Thank you so much for joining us. And once again, my guest, Jeremiah Ajayi, thank you for being here today.
No,
and do not forget to subscribe to our channel across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube. We are all there. Just click on this subscribe button for YouTube and you get notified of all our content. I remain Iremofe Kofurola and see you on the next episode.
Alright, welcome to Fashion Freaks this Friday at ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola, and since it's beginning to look like a weekend, we're here once again to talk about the fashion, the glamour and the glitz that went on the street of Instagram this week. So the past last week, Simi Sonya's and Femi Dapsin's wedding has been brewing, and we had I think we spoke about the court wedding already. Anyways, I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola and I have with me in the studio Matilda Omanaye, and today we're going to be talking about Meet the Dapsins 2026. The wedding was a very beautiful one. It happened on the March 11th, 2026. Obviously, Wednesday was a beautiful one until today. It is still the talk of the town. Saturday, tomorrow is going to be another one, and I can't wait for the court wedding to happen tomorrow. But let's get straight into this video reviews, because today is not just going to be about pictures. We're going to be looking at videos of guests, groomsmen, the bridesmaids that graced this event. This event was beautiful. I think almost everybody ate and left no crumbs. And we're going to be checking out the traditional look and the dinner look of the bride and the groom, and also the aesthetic of their of the event all. Let's get straight into the video. Let's check the first one we have here. Anyways, Matilda, how do you feel about the wedding? What do you think about it?
The wedding was a lot. Like it was every. Oh, who's diva?
Amida. That is Amida.
Okay.
What like? You should know her now.
I don't know.
We went to the same university. She was in my department, but I think she was like maybe two years like lower. But I know her very well.
I don't know her.
Yeah, you don't know her. What do you think
I
about
know
her?
this.
Rachel?
I know her.
What do you think about that outfit before we come to
The
Rachel?
outfit looks really, really nice. I know this girl is Chisom
That's
now.
Rachel, not Chisom. That used to be. She used to be very close with Priscilla. That's not Chisom. That is Rachel. What?
No, Chisom that is friends with Tovia.
I will talk about it. That's not Chisom. Don't make a blunder on air. That is Rachel.
Are you serious?
Yes. What do you rate this outfit, please? Let's move.
It's nice. It's beautiful.
I'm gonna rate it like an 8. The beadwork is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Amazing. What would you rate it?
I'll give it an 8 also.
Okay, let's move on to Rachel and let's see how she looks. How can you say this is Chisom? I'm so disappointed in you.
Do you know who is Chisom?
I don't know. I will check maybe the person look alike. Though this is Rachel. What do you think about her outfit?
It's nice too. I like the outfit.
What would you rate it?
I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it an 8.5. I just love the look. It's very classic.
I love her skin tone.
She's very beautiful, obviously. So
yeah.
Let's move on to another beautiful video of the guests. Oh God, this is Purple Speedy. I don't know why. I just feel like maybe she needs to return back to Taylor for them to fix that. Cause what? Even the back of the outfit is giving. Everything I love this outfit on her.
It's beautiful.
It's very beautiful.
I like it.
It is very beautiful.
I'll give it a 9.5.
I'm gonna give it a 9. Actually, and I love the gele, the makeup, everything.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
It's not too much. It's just.
It is much. Okay, the gele.
No, like the whole outfit plus
the outfit
is not too much. It's just beautiful on its own.
It is beautiful. There is a lot going on, but it is very beautiful. Let's move on to another one.
Oh,
Diadem.
Damn.
This is what they.
Beauty by 80.
This is actually nice. I love her neck piece. Her neck piece is absolutely.
I'm giving this a
stunning.
10.
I love the outfit. It is so beautiful.
Even her makeup,
everything,
the gele,
even the hair, everything slayed. Are you joking?
Oh my God.
This is beautiful. Let's quickly see another beautiful one. We just want to rush through them, but they are beautiful looks. And then Tolani Badge.
Ooh.
And what I love about Tolani Badge is that these days she gives us the total cost of everything so that you can know.
I think I saw a video where she was saying how to slay on a budget or something.
And you have 21 million. How is that? Well, it could be a budget for some people, but that is a lot, my God. I think she spent about 1 point something million. Like it's not up to 1.1, but like over $1 million naira. And the outfit is like not too much. It is okay. It's gorgeous. I love it. I'm gonna give it like a 7.
I'll give it a 7.5.
Yeah, let's quickly see another one. That's Tonali Badge there, and then Caramel Plug. You don't remember her face. Her face doesn't look familiar to you. That is Caramel Plug.
You know one person I was looking forward to seeing at this event. Just guess.
I don't know.
Whenever I see Caramel, I always remember that person. Papaya
and Caramel. Oh
no, they have this striking resemblance. I don't know if it's just me.
Maybe their physique, but I don't think their face look the same. They don't look the same. Like, maybe I get your point. Yeah.
I'll give this a 7.
I love the outfit. It's not just I'll give it a 7 too. Now let's move on to another one. That is Abike Sugar.
Bully your bullies.
Abike Sugar, obviously, I just love everything about this video. Her outfit was amazing, and there's people that attended this wedding. Like a lot of people attended this wedding. I don't know. Maybe it's the skin going on. I don't know.
Maybe it didn't match her skin tone.
Yeah, it didn't match. That was the only thing I didn't like about. But apart from every other thing was amazing. Honestly, the beads, everybody was just coming with beads. In fact, I'm very sure they spent more money on beadwork compared to even the clothes, the part of the clothes itself. So I'll give this outfit like a 6.5.
I'll give it a 7.
Let's move on to another person. Ooh, Temi Nikan Reyawo. She's Simi's one of Simi's closest friend. I feel like you may not know her, but
who was her bridesmaid? What was her chief bridesmaid?
I think it's Prudence. I think it was Prudence. Either Prudence or Osas, I don't know, but I think it was Prudence.
No, it can't be. I think it's Prudence.
Do you know someone they've known each other with Osas?
No, I saw Osas. What Osas was putting on.
No, Osas actually wears very simple. You know, if I should know where around, Baba. You should know Osas from. You should know Osas now. You don't like like you
It was from the bridal shower that I started suspecting that Prudence was the chief bridesmaid.
It might be Prudent, but I'm saying that because they didn't announce it, so it might be Prudent or Osas. It could be one of those two. But Osas actually dresses. I love this look. I see the fabrics are totally beautiful. I don't know who chose those color theme for them, but they did that. They did fantastic. With Temi Nikan, this outfit is stunning. It is an easy 9.5 for me. I love the look. I love it so much. I love the look. So I love everything. The makeup 8, 100%. So let's move on to another one. This is Fatia.
Oh, I miss Fatia.
I knew she's not around.
Yeah, she's stuck in Dubai
because
now.
I knew that she would have killed it.
They even look alike. So see the face.
Oh my god, I love this girl so much. She's always very modest and she shows out so beautifully. Like these clothes are stunning. One of my favorite pieces that's graced that event. I'm gonna give it a solid 9.5. I love it so much.
I'll give it an 8.
All right, let's move on to another one. Fatia looks so beautiful, honestly. And then Spyro. One of Simi's best guys. One of Simi's best friend, but he had to join the groomsmen. So this is the outfit the groomsmen were wearing, and the groomsmen, the girls beat them out hands down, but they also came out nice. Yeah, he was using a Yemoli. Yemoli cannot pull off his outfit, and he had on a black glove. I don't know why he did that, but yeah, it looks good. I'm gonna give it like a solid 6.5.
I'll give him a 7.
Now let's move on. And then Energy Goddess. Oh, our outfit was stunning. I'm not even going to lie. I love her outfit.
I was surprised. Like I was like, wow.
I'm like, wow. She did amazing.
She went out. She went all out.
She went all out for the outfit. Just wait for the.
Oh, damn. Oh my god.
Look at that touch of green.
9.5.
I'm gonna give it a solid 9.9.
9.5. Take all my money.
Let's move on to another beautiful look from the wedding. I think this is Kiki Oshibanjo's daughter, our ex-vice president's daughter. Yeah, she's one of Simi's friend. Yeah, so she wore this outfit, and Kiki is actually a very beautiful girl. Her neck piece though. That's a lot of diamond, but it's giving. I love the look. I love the corsets. It's not just like bead. There's a lot of something going on there. So what would you rate this outfit?
I'll give it a 7.5.
I'm gonna give it a 9. I love the look so much. So let's move on to another one. Yep. Celine. Celine and Energy Goddess went to the event together, and oh my god, Celine, she's a new mom, and she's killing it. Like, like
you can't even tell that there's nets there.
You cannot. This is what they call. This is what they call color matching. Even the beading, like it's totally different from what we've been seeing since morning. Like there was a different color going on there, and it looks absolutely nice. I'm gonna give this outfit an 8 over 10.
I'll give it an 8 also.
Okay, let's move on to another one. Ooh, beauty goddess.
This outfit, the person that designed it came out to do a comparison between her wearing the outfit and also the mannequin wearing the outfit, and there was a lot of
back and forth
in the comment section saying some people were saying that the outfit looked more beautiful on the mannequin than on Beauty Goddess.
Wow, that's crazy.
So
but the outfit looks stunning on her.
She looks good, yes.
So I don't know what the problem.
You know Nigerians, they always talk.
Oh God have mercy. So
I'll give this a 7.5.
I'm gonna give it an 8. I like the creativity of it. The girl beside her also, Tenny. What are you going to rate her outfit?
7.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna give it like a 6.5 or 7. Yeah, the cloth is actually nice.
Yeah.
So let's move on to another one. This is also Ama Reginald, a bridesmaid, and
is this the Ama?
Yes.
Okay.
The Ama of Bonner.
No, like the Ama that her name is everywhere. Ama this, Ama that,
yes,
Ama
yes,
this.
Yes.
Controversies. And
yeah,
all
there's a
that.
lot of controversies when it comes to Ama, but she looks stunning, absolutely gorgeous. Ama is a very, very gorgeous girl. What are you going to rate her outfit?
Why are you always waiting for me to rate her? You rate
because
first.
I'm the one talking about them.
You
it's
rate first. No, don't wait for me to.
I'm gonna give it a solid 8 over 10.
I'll give it a 7.
So that's it. So let's move on to another one. Wani X Andy came and ate and left no.
I'm surprised though.
The what?
Their dress. I was expecting. Yes, that's new.
I think everything fits for the occasion.
You know, one person that I was expecting to go that did not go was Priscilla.
She was in Nigeria now. And today's her birthday.
She's not in Nigeria.
She's not in Nigeria now.
Yeah, I thought she was in Nigeria.
In fact, yeah, we're going to talk about Priscilla's birthday today.
Even Tomike did not go.
Tomike is not, so she's on set.
Hey.
Even Vicky cannot come.
Vicky,
Vicky is,
that Vicky won't pay me.
Yeah, so the people that I feel like they would have spoken amongst themselves and understand. But Priscilla has been wishing and being in the comment section of almost everything. But like this outfit's gorgeous. At least they're not. We are concealed.
I'm shocked.
And they
I'm giving it an 8.
They look so nice. I'm gonna give it an 8 too. The outfit is good, honestly. So let's move on to another one. This particular lady, I think her name is Milo MC Johnson. I don't know. I don't really know. I think I first is very familiar, but I can't really say this is what she does. But the skin work is absolutely like look at it. There's net all over her body.
Yes, I can see.
It is very beautiful. Like
it matches her skin tone.
And even the beaded work, it is beautiful.
Yeah,
absolutely gorgeous.
Her face card also
gorgeous. I'm gonna give this a solid 9 over 10. I love it. Like
I'll give it a 9.
People
too.
like
it's very
kind
beautiful.
We're like, oh wow, this is amazing. Now let's move on to another one. Yes, Frances Theodore, and she looked corset for Hala, and she looks stunning.
Osas was just complaining about the whole
because
corset
she doesn't really
stuff.
wear corset like that. You're not even happy that she wore corset. Maybe they really discussed that.
Even the gele stuff that she tied.
So what are you going to rate Frances Theodore's outfit?
The outfit is nice. I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it an 8 too. I kind of think that this is like almost, we've seen this style almost every time. I don't know if you get.
Yeah,
like the style is very, but it looks beautiful.
But it looks very good on her.
Very, very good on her. Yeah. She's a very beautiful girl. Now let's move on to another beautiful outfit. Dede.
Ashiogo.
I love everything about this outfit. I don't know. It just looks very different. Like it wasn't the same. It's just, I don't know. Like,
is it blue?
It is blue. It is the outfit. Like it's just the way she did it. I don't know how she did her outfit. Oh my god.
I look very confused right now.
Yes. She's the one that you feel like, what is going on here? And you be like, okay. And her hair, the edges.
Or is it the way they edited the video?
It is the way they edited the video, but like even the way, like there's a way she did the color combo. You know, color combo sometimes also contrast colors for you too. So that is one of the reasons, because it's the same outfit. When they come closer, you could see the blue, but like when they are, because of the many blues going on, purple going on right there, it kind of changed the. I'm gonna give this look a solid 9/10. I just love it, so I feel like it's very different from.
I'll give it a 7.5.
Now let's move on. This outfit with Ivy Quake. I love this outfit with Ivy Quake.
It's so fine. I like the outfit.
It is just so stunning. It may look very simple compared to what we've been seeing since morning, but for me, Ivy Quake outfit is one of the outfits that stood out to me, and I love the outfit so much that I could have easily given the outfit a 10/10. The Virgin Madi's outfit, I don't know.
I'll give Ivy Quake a 9, and I'll give Virgin Madi an 8.
I'm going to give Virgin Madi a 6/10, and I'm going to give, I don't know, maybe it's the hair, the way she, like, it was just giving. It's just giving classy, comfort.
Yeah.
It's just very chic, honestly. I'm gonna give Ivy Quake like a 9.8. I'm gonna give Virgin Madi like a 6/10, honestly.
Okay.
Now let's move on. Ooh, God. And then we have AC, one of Simi's closest friend. And she was the one that
designed her
court wedding
dress
attire. And I think she was also the one that, a lot of her designs. So she and her husband
couple
she did jumpsuits, which I feel like a lot of people had a lot to say about. She and Chef T did jumpsuits, but honestly, I love the outfit. It is beautiful. Regardless,
it looks good. It looks different.
Exactly. Like, people kind of had issues with it, but me, I don't see what the issue is about.
Why?
Because she's wearing a.
Oh please, it looks really good.
I'm gonna give this outfit a solid 8. Both of them together combine a 9/10. Honestly, because she and her husband look so good.
I'll give it an 8 too.
All right, let's move on to another beautiful one. Oh God,
Tobe's
outfits. Oh God, Tobe knows how to.
Tobe was thinking like he's the one that wants to get married.
God.
You know, one thing I like about this video, aside that the video is very fine, the person that did this video for him, I know the person, so it's like, oh my God, this person 8. I think that's Tito the creator. This person 8.
The outfit, honestly, I trust everything about it. I always dress so nice.
Yeah.
He always looks so nice. Look at the stack of jewelry. Look at how everything
you the
just
one
comes
getting married?
What? So you said Tobe. Have you seen Pelix?
Please leave Felix alone.
Let's move on. This outfit, I'm gonna give it a solid 9/10.
10/10.
Let's move on.
I'm giving you a 10. Wow.
Rion. You don't know Rion? Rion is also part of Simi's squad. They have a half squad with Twice, Asha, Osas, Mr. T, Rion, and Simi herself. So I wasn't surprised that Rion was the one in our bridal train. Rion her outfit is good. I'm gonna give it like a solid 7/10.
I'll give it a 6.
All right, let's move on. Osas.
Stunning.
I was just like, thank you, God. Osas is not about to this wedding because Osas can do and undo. Wow. Oh God, I don't even know who. Maybe she has me discuss that. Osas, please, so corset. Because I don't know how she was able to, or anybody was able to convince Osas to do it. And Osas is very beautiful. Very gorgeous girl.
I'm like, what?
I'm gonna give this outfit like an 8/10. Yeah.
I'm giving it an 8.5.
I'm gonna give it an 8/10. All right, let's move on to another one. Prudent design Simi's traditional look. The first traditional look she wore with her husband, and so she has more of a designer. She's a friend. She's a fashion designer and everything. And Prudence came, hurt and left no crumb. And she actually had a lot of other people that she's actually sewed their clothes.
Yeah.
At the event. So kudos to Prudence. This outfit, I love it. I love it so much.
I love the top. I like how
everything is
looks
it's amazing. I don't even know if this is a top or a gown.
I'll give it a 9.
I think it's a gown. Yeah,
it's a gown.
I'm gonna give this outfit an 8.5/10. And you know how Prudence looks. She comes very correct, very modest and very correct.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Beauty. Beauty is Femi's friend, Femi Dapsins, and I think by extension, she's now becoming a very good friend of Simi. So she's one of our bridal. She's in her bridal train, and these outfits. How much you work? How much you used to design these clothes? Because I can't imagine.
Do you know how much this? Forget
it's stunning, no.
Forget clothes. They're still going to do photo shoot, though. We'll get video.
How much is photo shoots?
Oh my god.
Do you know how much money people do a photo shoot? Photo shoot is like 7,500K. I'm talking about the stunning of this clothes. This girl said she bought her clothes. The clothes is 225,000 naira. Then she now made the dress for like 280 something K. And it doesn't have this kind of beat this one has, oh. That is Tolani Bajem simple outfit, oh.
Are you serious?
Yes. So how much do you think this one will do their own clothes?
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Hey, this is a lot of money, oh. Hey, God, I beg. This clothes is actually absolutely nice. I love it. What are you going to rate it?
8.
I'm going to give it an 8 also.
You see the way we've not passed that 8, 7, 6. Like, we've not seen anyone that has gone below.
We've gone 9 now. We've gone 10.
No, like, we've not seen anyone that's gone
below.
Like,
yeah.
They all 8.
All right, let's move on. I really love the outfit. I'm going to give it like a solid 10 too. That's Simi's sister, our elder sister that lives in America. And
Sonia Gold.
And then she wore this. She and Sonia Bolu also wore. It's the same style. The same style for both of them. I'm gonna give this outfit like a solid 7/10. And this is the color they picked, the theme that the sisters picked to their friend. This is their own attire for the Ashwebi. So now let's move. What are you going to rate it?
7.
All right, let's move on. Eyemi Afolayan is part of Simi's bridal train.
She's related to Afolayan, Abi.
She's
Kunle
Afolayan's daughter now.
No,
their co-sister.
You
didn't know?
I knew, but I just didn't want to have it in mind because of the no.
Yeah, she is Afolayan's daughter.
I know she's close. She's close to this Bimbo Ademoye.
Yes, no.
They're really close.
What are you going to rate AM's outfits? I love her name so much.
I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it like an 8.5. Let's move on. People came and ate and left no crumbs. So,
like what?
It is well.
I like her contact lens too.
Oh, Folakade Banks.
Mommy Della.
We all know Folakade Banks is Simi's friend, one of our closest circle, but he's part of the groomsmen this time around. And he wore this outfit. He said he's #1 groomsman in Nigeria. I don't know how you want Felix to feel about. Okay, Felix is like a best man, so you can give yourself that title. But it looks is amazing. Also, it looks nice.
I'll give him an 8.
The guys actually just came sort to them. They're not doing too much. The girls, we know now. People come all out. I'll give it like an 8.
8.
I don't know if. So I think we're going to move on. I think we're done with all the videos right now. Maybe we should move on to some of the pictures that we were able to see. Oh,
Samuel Banks
and Rufai.
What's the name of that? What's the name that he uses for his content?
Arike. Oh God, Samuel looks so good. Honestly, he and I don't know. Did I have a video of him and Rufai?
Rufai.
Because I'm like, where's Rufai?
Rufai.
What are you going to rate Samuel's outfit?
I'll give it a solid 7.
I'm gonna give it like an 8. Yeah. So, any other one? Or we just move to pictures. Nelly
Mbanu.
Nelly's outfit was also stunning.
Prudence minute. I saw it and I was like, wow. Because a day before she posted a video of herself at Prudence.
Yeah, and they came up with this.
Like, wow, this is beautiful.
I'm gonna give this.
I didn't even suspect that Prudence was going to be the one to make her dress.
I'm gonna give it like a solid 8.
I'll give it an 8 too. It looks very beautiful.
It's very beautiful. Oh God.
Damn.
You did a lot of Soft made it.
Soft
made a video for us. Look at it.
Made it.
He made it. What are you going to rate this outfit?
Made it. I'm gonna give it an 8.
I think a 7. Yeah. God. You people came all out to see me. What did you put in your stew? Because one of the bridesmaids. And then people were like, Yomolin, you need to come and repay your bride price because what manner of beauty is this? Oh my God!
Did you see her on the Oleku?
Yes, now the Oleku.
She wore heel like this pink heels, and I was like,
yeah, all of them. They look so beautiful. Who is this diva? What are you going to rate outfits there?
I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it like an 8.5 too. Let's move on. This is one of the outfits that I feel so indifferent about. Lovely Simi, she's part of Simi's bridal train. I think it's just the.
Sorry, are they the same people?
Yes, no.
Where
that was what she wore for the
after party.
After party, so I had to bring it to compensate for. I don't know what is happening with the breast cuts. It's just not sitting.
Which one is it? The main.
Dashwebi. She use Dashwebi for this thing now. This one is very beautiful. I don't know. Not what I'm saying that with Dede also has this kind of thing going on for her, but like it's just look very different. Like honestly, this is one of the outfits that I'm like I kind of like. What went wrong in this? Well, for the after party look, I'm gonna give it like an 8. But for that outfit, I'm gonna give like a 5.
Same,
honestly. It's just I don't know. It just maybe it's the breast. I don't know what happened with the breast cut. Well, let's move on from that. Love is me. Bridal train. Oh,
Pelix, the man of the
season. Pelix, yo. Do you know what happened with this dress? A lot of people did not understand why it wore this brocade. This is the brocade, the same color Simi and her husband wore for the second look. So it is exactly the same color that he also sew in the same brocade.
Oh.
So are you the groom? In fact, even the rings. What is going on, Penny?
You did not hear when he said it's the Baba Yawo. I mean, what did the Baba Oko? I mean, what did he even say?
Lord have mercy.
You used to get Penix was dancing.
He's the one now. A
day before the wedding, posted R.I.P. to the
like, what? Simi said, I just woke up this morning. No, please don't give me. Oh my God! But I love everything that is wrong with Pelix. Everything wrong with him.
This is a 10. I like the outfit. I like everything. I like his shoes.
His shoes are very beautiful. They are very, very beautiful. All right, let's move on and see another look of. I think Pelix also have another look. Okay, this is Famino and his girlfriend, his fiancé. Sorry, they're already engaged now. Introduction. I don't even know. But yeah, what are you going to rate the look? In fact, people came to come and breed the groom.
7.5.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't even know what to rate again.
I'm tired. People are too much, oh.
I'm tired. I don't know what to rate again, because at this point it feels like everybody just said, okay, let's.
It's a fashion. Yes,
it's a fashion show. It's a fashion.
I'm gonna give this look, both of them, an 8/10 because what?
I don't know if it's right to just be saying. I don't know if it's right to just be saying 10, move 10.
Yes,
10, move
because
it's
so much
to do.
Hey, oh girl, let's move on to another person. Twins Love. It's also their look. I kind of don't know what's going on with it.
I feel like it's not fitted.
It's not just flattering. I won't say fitted. It's not flattering.
Amazing stuff.
What the heck?
So what are we going to give this?
I'm going to give it like a 5.5.
Clock it, me too.
But honestly, the shoe, the heels, the sandal heels.
Next.
Absolutely.
Mercieke.
People are too extra.
The corset itself.
People are too extra. What is it? Sukwani K. I didn't even get married.
Well, like, I was thinking Priscilla's wedding.
Do you know that I did
was like the. I didn't think Simi's
wedding. You didn't know that it was going to be crazy.
I didn't think Simi's wedding was going to be like this. I felt like
people kind of knew from like almost 2 weeks that the wedding has been trending. That I think this is another kind of Priscilla's wedding. Where
this one is able because the guests they dress too much.
And I feel like maybe it's the kind of relationship she has with almost because Simi is she's Bob. Like I feel like they actually came to support because oh my, and the wedding was not even like. As much as the guests were much, the wedding didn't look rough. Like it wasn't rough on the dance floor. They were able to contain
Because what? Like everybody came, they spent, because you can't tell me these people are not spending almost 2 million naira to go for somebody's 1-day wedding. God, see me, you're actually.
In fact, I don't know.
I don't want to rate this
again.
Please, let's move to the bride and groom.
I'm tired.
Let's move to the bride and groom. What we are here for today. Let's move there.
We're not this tired.
Pelix is here again.
Oh, I beg. Pelix, go. You pass.
10 over 10. You are the groom of the day.
Daddy.
I think I would actually the videos of the bride and the groom. That's what we are looking for right now.
Oh my God.
CD.
Wow.
Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back from that short break. It is still Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHallaTV, and today we are still talking about Femi Dapsin and Simi Sonya's wedding that happened on Wednesday, and the street of Instagram has been bubbling, blogs carrying it, and we thought, why not talk about it today? And today is also Priscilla's birthday, but we just didn't want to mix the videos with this one. So maybe next week we're going to talk about how she celebrated her birthday. But happy birthday to you, Mama Rakim. Many more years on earth. Well, let's quickly take a look at the pictures, the videos of Simi and her husband. We have a lot of designers on this particular project, but Emmanuel Good News did amazing. He did fantastic. We have La Sosa, we have Vicky James, we have Prudence, we have AC. I think we have other people that designed their photo shoot look, but in all, I think this was Prudence.
Yeah, this was Prudence.
This was Prudence work, and stunning. It's not beading, it's not too much of beaded work, but I think it was more of the colors that threw a lot of people off. That how did they know that pastel pink and green could go together? Is that green or army green?
It looks very good. I think their stylist was
Emmanuel Good News.
No, there's another person.
Vicky James
brothers.
No, I'm talking about the person that sat down with them to do behind the work. It was for only Vicky James. This that she had to style. No, Vicky James is not around.
Oh yeah.
So that was the one that she styled. This, I'm talking about people that have chose their color palette and everything. Whoever said that pastel pink I think that's pastel pink, and I think army green. That's not just green. Did fantastic. I don't know how they thought this color through, but
all the colors they used for the wedding,
and I think that was even the color
different
from what people have been saying, because I think that was what threw a lot of people off the most. So what are you going to? I'll
give this a 10.
I'm gonna give it a 10. I don't even know what I'm supposed to give it if not a 10, honestly. But this outfit is absolutely beautiful, and Prudence, fantastic. She did well. So let's quickly move on to another one, which is Vicky James. It is written. This look, as Vicky
you
James,
just know that it's Vicky. I don't know how she does it, but then when you see her design,
you know, and it's very, very good that nobody can actually take away because even from your eyes, you know that this is Vicky James.
You know, one outfit that actually looked like Vicky James, I had to check for her, and also that wasn't Vicky James, was her after party.
Yes.
I was like, this looks like Vicky James, and I checked, and I was like,
no,
it's not Vicky James. So.
But you know this color, you see, now see, you remember the Felix color now with the color.
Yes. Felix,
they said it's burgundy and custard yellow. Who thought of all of these things?
It's so rare. I just like
this outfit. 100 over 100. I love it.
The intentionalities of this showing, like it's very obvious. It's
that this
clear.
Person wants to get married.
Even the design.
Look at
the beading. Like what?
They did this consultation in Dubai, not quite long ago.
Yeah.
So if you have money, you get your clothes. All right, let's move on to another one. Absolutely stunning. Congratulations to Simi and Femi once
10.
again.
This was one I thought was Vicky James too. Because I was like,
I love this look. I love this look. Oh my god, Simi is gorgeous.
She looks like candy.
Do you know what I saw about this look? Every color that was at that event was put on this look. Every color that was at that event was put on this look. Blue, pink, or like I don't know if you can say everything was almost in this. Look at the army green. Everything was just in this outfit. This particular outfit is the best for me. I love everything about this outfit. It broke my scale.
This was the same person that designed the same person that designed the bridal shower outfit.
Yes, I think it's La Sosa, so I can't even know. But like this outfit, I don't think it has. I cannot open my mouth to say I want to rate this look. Honestly, I love it. And then lastly, the event, because she said one of the things that she would never compromise on was how our event was gonna look like, how she pictured that event, and honestly, it looks like heaven. It looks exactly like heaven. Kuli at Nigerians and kuli again.
There was a particular post where she put all the food that was available,
yeah.
where it was good. And I was like, what?
Is it details?
Details?
You know,
like,
when people that want to really get married, they do what? God, this event, Femi and Simi, congratulations. And for whatever people are saying online, Femi is that, you poo, at least we are already married now. I'm like, don't qua, this is don't qua.
Yeah.
And by God's grace, it's going to be forever and ever. So whatever you have to say, keep it to yourself. Matilda, what do you think about?
I'm speechless, in fact. But this is the best wedding I've seen this year. Like,
this year is just beginning, no.
Like,
but anyways, thank you so much
in
for
fact,
joining
it's going
us.
to be the best this year. Cause what?
Are you serious?
I'm serious, cause it's everything. They were very, very intentional with details, the design,
everything
the
was
color,
just beautiful.
everything. You just know that they put in so much attention and effort. Yeah.
All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us for Fashion Freaks at ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola, and Matilda Omenaye has been on the program, and that was the Meet the Dam since 2026. For all of us that watched it online, for all of us that are just saying it right now, go to Instagram, anywhere, YouTube, Facebook. It is there. You will see whatever you want to see. There are a lot of other beautiful people that came and we couldn't,
Yeah, like Victoire.
We have a lot. Thank you so much for joining us. And we are going to be closing the curtain on the program right now. Thank you so much for joining Fashion Freaks.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation. Share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremo Feko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms,
Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Consumers, welcome to another beautiful episode of Market Series on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the Marketplace, whereby we visit major markets across Nigeria, bringing you the background stories, the struggles of the sellers, how the market got developed, redeveloped. If you remember well, in our last episode of In the Marketplace in Ijora Market, there was a shocking revelation about how Makoko is one of the biggest customers. And today we are live here in Makoko to hear directly from the people behind the wooden stories, behind the wooden houses, behind the boats. There is a secret to unravel. Come with me as we go find out from the people what exactly is happening in Makoko Market.
Long before Lagos became the commercial city we know today, there was Makoko, a community built on water, founded in the 19th century by Egun settlers who migrated from present-day Benin Republic. Makoko later became home to Ilaje and other Yoruba fishing groups. For generations, fishing was not just an occupation here, it was identity, it was heritage, it was survival. Boats replaced cars, the lagoon became workplace and marketplace. Makoko grew into a major fishing hub, supplying fish across Lagos and beyond. But history does not stand still. Communities evolve, trade shifts, and realities change. In our last episode at Ijora Fish Market, traders told us something unexpected. They said one of their biggest customers is Makoko. Yes, Makoko, a community widely known for fishing. That all those fish now moves from Ijora down to Makoko. That statement raised questions. How does a fishing community become a major buyer in another fish market? Has something changed in their waters, their trade, their lives? We promised we would come here to find out. This is That Promise edition. Welcome to Makoko. Welcome to Ashijiri Better Life Market. Beyond the waters lies a structured trading hub. Ashijiri Better Life Market, the Makoko occupation does not revolve around fish alone. Here you will find the meat section, the fish section, the clothes section, the snail section, and many more. Makoko is not just a fishing settlement, it is a full marketplace community. At the center of this market is its leader, Musiliu Ajao, the Baba Oja. He has been here in this position for just a year. According to him, leadership in the market is about character. You cannot be stubborn and expect to lead people. A leader must listen, must meditate, must carry traders along. But beyond leadership, he revealed the market is facing a major challenge. According to Baba Oja, the recent demolition in Makoko affected the community deeply. Buildings were suddenly pulled down, some reportedly set on fire, but here is the important clarification. It was not Ashijiri Market that was demolished. It was homes, residential buildings, and when homes are affected, the market feels it. Makoko is naturally crowded. People live and trade within the same space. So when families are displaced, movement reduces, spending reduces, crowd reduces. Some outsiders now assume the market itself has issues, but Ashijiri Market is open. Traders are selling, the market still lives. What has changed is the volume of the people, and that difference matters. Let's hear what he has to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà o.
Kí lorúkọ yín sà?
Musiliu Alao Adégbìtẹ́.
Báwo ni Musiliu Ajao ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Bàbá ọjà Ashijiri.
Àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà?
Ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ olè ní 1 year sí ni. Sọ́dọ̀ tó wà ń bẹ́tẹ̀lẹ̀ ti kú.
Kí ni wọ́n máa ń wò tó bá fẹ́ fìyàn jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà nínú ọjà?
A máa wo bí yẹn ṣe pẹ́ àti ìṣesí rẹ̀. Bó ṣe ń ṣe nínú ọjà tó ẹ pé tẹ́nu rẹ̀ bá lè tòlú ni tẹ́nu rẹ̀ bá ti ní ká wọn ò ní fi sí o.
Kí ni orúkọ ọjà tí a wà yìí?
Ashijiri Better Life. Ashijiri Better Life.
Okay. A mọ̀ pé ọjà Makoko jẹ́ agbọ́nínútàn wípé ọjà Makoko jẹ́ ọjà tó jẹ́ pé nǹkan pàtó tí wọ́n mọ̀ sí ni ọjà iṣẹ́ yíta ẹja àti bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ṣiṣẹ́ rí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń ta ẹja, à ń ta ẹran. Oríṣiríṣi ọjà ni wọ́n ń tà ń bẹ̀, kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá níbẹ̀ tẹ́ bá nínú ọjà ti Ashijiri.
Okay, now ṣé wọ́n sì máa ń pa ẹja nínú ọjà Makoko?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń pẹja nínú rẹ̀, wọ́n sì ń tà.
Irú ẹja wo ni wọ́n máa ń pa nínú ọjà yìí?
Kò sí ẹja tẹ́ fẹ́ tí ò sí nínú ọjà yìí. Gbogbo ẹja tó wà nínú ilé ayé ló wà nínú ọjà Ashijiri yìí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ṣe fẹ́, kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá.
Kí wá ni àwọn ìdojúkọ tí ọjà yìí tó ń dojúkọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́.
Wàhálà àwọn tí wọ́n wọ́dọ̀ wọn yẹn kò jẹ́ kí ọjà yìí kò jẹ́ kó kún gbogbo bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wọlé gan àti wọlé gan yẹn náà ti rérò lọ́ọ̀kan àmọ́ gbogbo àwọn ibi tí wọ́n wò yẹn wọ́n wà fẹ́ ti ọrọ̀ ajé ẹlòmíì kò tí ì bọ̀ sókè torí wọn bà nǹkan jẹ́ gan Ọlọ́run Lédùmarè kó ṣàánú wa ni bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wọlé gan àti jókòó níbi báyìí gan yẹn kó máa wọ ewu wọn bàtà kún bẹ́ẹ̀ sìn k'Ọlọ́run Lédùmarè kó má fi bí pa wá o.
Kí ni nǹkan tí wọ́n sọ pé ó ṣẹlẹ̀ gangan tí wọ́n fi wó bẹ̀ àti pé ṣé wọ́n sọ fún yín tẹ́lẹ̀ wípé kí ẹ kúrò ń bẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀?
Àwa àgbọ̀ yẹn àwọn tí wọ́n ń gbé bẹ̀ ni wọ́n àwa kan gbọ́ pé wọ́n ní àti sọ wọ́n àwọn ní ìrò pé bóyá wọ́n sọ fún wọn gan wọ́n kàn dé lójijì ní àkàn gbọ́ pé wọ́n ti ń wo eré ní àwàdà ní bẹ́ẹ̀ pé tí wọ́n tó ń jùná síbẹ̀ nìyẹn gbogbo àwọn tó ń bá wa rajà gan àti kẹjà wa ọ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan ló kù báyìí tá à ń rí.
So wíwó tí wọ́n wọ ibi ọ̀dọ̀ yẹn sìn ló wá ní ó fi jẹ́ kí ọjà rí báyìí tí ó jẹ́
ló jẹ́ kọjá dọ̀ báyìí ọjà dọ̀ dáadáa nítorí pé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ gan kò tí ì balance ara lórí rẹ̀ torí gbogbo táìmù yẹn gan àmọ́ iye ẹja tó bàjẹ́ ẹran tó bàjẹ́ tẹlómi ọ̀rọ̀ ayé rẹ̀ nígbà tó bá gbọ́ jáde tí ó gbọ́ pé wọ́n ti ń gbóbi tó ń gbé báyẹn lómi àfi ọjà lẹ̀ á sáré lọ lé ni still náà ojú kan náà lọ padà dà sí Ọlọ́run Lédùmarè má fi bí pa wá o.
Mo gbọ́ pé sọ pé àwọn míì máa ń kẹja wá ṣé ibo ni wọ́n ti máa ń kó àwọn ẹja wọlé?
Wọ́n ń kẹja wọlé láti jọra gan wá síbí báyìí ìdòmíì náà àwọn látòrí omi láwọn kò fáwọn ẹja néèwù tí wọ́n ṣe pa wọ́n kó wọlé láti bí báyìí àwa ẹran làwa ń tà látàbá tí ọ̀la ti máa ń kó ẹran wọlé sí bí báyìí ẹ̀ sáré pé sọ ẹran lẹ jókòó sí bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
So oríṣiríṣi sọ mélòó ló wà nínú ọmọ àkókò táwa yìí?
Kò sí sọ̀tẹ̀ fẹ́tẹ̀ bá ntẹ́jà ọ kálukú ló ní sọ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́ran ní sọ tiẹ̀ aláta ní tiẹ̀ onítòmátò aláṣọ ẹni bọ̀ sí ntẹ́ fẹ́tẹ̀ rí sọ rẹ̀ tí ó sì nínú ọjà yìí.
So ẹ mọ̀ pé sọ pé ọ máa ń kẹjọ wá láti oríṣiríṣi ó lè jẹ ọjà ìjọra ó lè jẹ orí omi ibòmíì but tẹ́lẹ̀ náà a mọ̀ pé Makoko fúnra ẹ̀ ó máa ń pa ẹja tiẹ̀ níbí báyìí.
Dókítà ni wọ́n ti ń kó wọlé yẹn orí omi ni wọ́n ti ń kó wọlé yẹn bá dẹ̀ ti kó dé ní fresh tó jẹ́ pé mi gan kò tí ì kú ẹlòmíì àbọ̀ bẹ̀ ẹlòmíì máa wá láti àjà ẹlòmíì kan fáwọn yẹn tó yẹ pé níwù ni ẹlòmíì gan láìkì bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
Okay, so irú ẹja wo ló máa tún wá rà ní ọjà mìíràn?
Kò sí ẹja tí wọn rà níbòmíì tí gbogbo kò sí tí kálukú bá fẹ́ náà ní gbé wá sí ibà tí wọ́n ń tà tí kálukú bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ náà ní kálukú ọ̀rà ó póríṣiríṣi kò sí ẹja àfi tí ó bá sí Nàìjíríà ló kù ní òsì bíbà yìí.
Kí wàá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ mọ̀ nípa ọjà Makoko táwa yìí?
Tàtẹ́mi máa kó pọ́n torí mo ti sọ fún yín pé ó ẹsẹ̀ lé ní 1 year tẹ́mi gorí oyè yìí ni kan tí mo máa kojú kí wọ́n wẹ́ káwọn bá ti tajà tán kálukú wa ká tún tún wá sí ká sì fọ́ tébù tó bá jẹ́ environmental bá ti kọ́ la ìjọ Thursday yẹn ká ní gbúdúgbò ọ̀la lè bá wá sí ni ẹ máa bá wa ń bíbá ìta máa ṣe meeting ni ẹ máa bá wọn yọjà náà máa ṣe meeting tiwọn náà níbẹ̀ bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
Ọjọ́ mélòó ni ọjọ́ ọjà ṣé ọ máa ń nọ́jà yìí lójoojúmọ́?
Ojoojúmọ́ ni àti Sunday kò sọjọ́ tí wọ́n kì í náà àmọ́ ńgbà tí gbogbo ẹ tí wọ́n ti fọ́fìtì torí ẹlòmíẹ̀ ti wà ń lu wọn sìn ẹlòmíẹ̀ gan kò tí ì máa kó bí tí ń lọ gan di sìn ká máa wulẹ̀ tí ì máa sọ pé bóyá kẹ́nẹ́ kò sọjọ́ tí wọ́n náà tẹ́lẹ̀ ìsìn náà wọ́n náà àmọ́ ló lè rí nínú jàmásìn pẹ̀lú Olódùmarè kò ṣàánú wa.
Ok, kí ni ìdí pàtó tẹ́ fi wá fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko yìí tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ báwo ni kí ni ìyàtọ̀ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Makoko tẹ́lẹ̀ àti nísìn bó ṣe wá rí báyìí?
Ní ọjà wa dà ọjà alálùbárẹ̀ kan ní ẹbẹ́ ẹgbújẹ orúkọ tá ń pè àti jèrè kò sí àtọ́ máa wọnú ọjà yìí tínú rẹ̀ ò ní dùn torí kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ anybody ògbìn rí kódà a sì ń ra wa lọ́wọ́ bọ́lá Olódùmarè kó má fi bí pa kálukú wa tó bá kú díẹ̀ káàtó wá gbà mí bẹ́ẹ̀ tí ó bá kú díẹ̀ káàtó ṣíṣe tí wọ́n ti wá fọ́fìtì gbogbo ẹ̀sìn ta lèèyàn fẹ́ lọ bá àfọlọ́n ń ṣe lọ nìyẹn Ọlọ́run ní fi bí pa wá o.
A mọ̀ pé àti jẹ́ olórí nínú ọjà kò ń ṣe nǹkan tó rọgbọn báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú èdè àìyedè láàrin àwọn tí ń tajà?
tọ́rọ̀ bá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin ara wọn àná kọ́mẹ́tì àwọn kọ́mẹ́tì yẹn ni wàá máa yàn pé kí wọ́n lọ fèsì wọn tágbára kọ́mẹ́tì ọba wa ká ló tó máa kan èmi tí mo dé báyìí ọjà àti iye ọjà bá a ṣe ń ṣe nìyẹn ìpínlẹ̀ pé kò sí ní tágbára kọ́mẹ́tì ọba ti ká tí irú wa bá ti lè sọ̀rọ̀ ńbẹ̀ kò sọgbọ́n kan tá a bá ti fẹ́ kọ́ wọn ṣe náà ni wọ́n padà máa ṣe wọ́n máa safety wa ni.
kí ni òfin tó wà nínú ọjà àṣejèrè Makoko yìí?
òfin tó wà ń bẹ̀ pọ̀ ìwọ tá a bá ti ní kọ́ ìwọ tó ń ta irú ìmẹ́sẹ̀ tí mò ń tẹ ránṣẹ́ kọ́dọ̀ lásìn kí wọ́n á gbẹ́jà sí bíbá yìí kò ṣeé ṣe tí n bá fẹ́ ta ẹja ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹja wà ń bẹ̀ yẹn wàá lọ gbàsọ́ tiẹ̀ ni tó bá yẹ pé ẹran náà ni wàá gbàsọ́ tiẹ̀ ni àwọn alásọ́nísọ̀ tí wọ́n lọ́wọ́ aṣọ ní ìṣọ́ aṣọ ni tẹ bá kúrò bíbá yìí náà tẹ bá tán lọ sọ ẹrẹ sọ aṣọ kálukú ló ní ìṣọ rẹ ẹ tó jà èdè bá ti wá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin ara wọn tí wọ́n bá ti pè wọ́n náà kọ́mẹ́tì ọ̀bá tí wọ́n ó tiẹ̀ máa rí yanjú ni tí wọ́n bá ti rí yanjú ni wọ́n tó wọ dọ́dọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ wa kò jù báyẹn lọ.
so ìsọ̀ tí olúkálukú níyì ẹ̀sìn ṣé wọ́n máa sanwó fún space tí wọ́n wà?
à ń sanwó mo ra eléyìí fúnra mi ni kò ṣe mọ̀ yìí mo ra ni eléyìí náà mo ra ni still náà yẹn sanwó sí council à ń sanwó ní council lọ́dọọdún àmọ́ àwọn tí ọ̀rá tí wọ́n ń sanwó àná ní àwọn tó nẹ́tẹ́lẹ̀ tí wọ́n ń sanwó fún bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
ok nísìnyí ṣé ọdọọdún lẹ máa fi ń sọ àyè táwa yìí?
àwa irú àwa tá a ra ìsọ̀nsìn ní council sí ọdọọdún la máa sanwó sí council àmọ́ àwọn tí ọ̀rá oṣooṣù ní kálukú ti máa yé tiẹ̀ bàbá yìí ṣe pé owó ọdún mẹ́ta lẹ́yìn àbá ní lẹ́tọ̀ bá ti san kò tí pé pé bóyá ẹni tó ní máa tẹ́tì yẹn tó bá ti wá tán ó ti mọ̀ pé àwọn tó ní wọ́n padà gbówó mẹ́lọ́wọ́ ọ̀hún bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn o.
kí ni wá ní ìdí pàtó tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko àbí kí ni ẹ lérò pé ẹ fẹ́ sọ síta ń pé nípa bóyá ìrànlọ́wọ́ àbí nǹkan kan?
ọjà wa kún dáadáa tẹ́lẹ̀ bó ṣe wà ń sìn yìí kò tẹ́ wa lọ́rùn gbogbo tí wọ́n bàjẹ́ yẹn kò jẹ́ kẹ́nìbọ̀dì ò tí ì wà òkè ara kò síbi tá a fẹ́ lọ àwa tá a ti kú náà máa forí kọ́lọ̀ lè dùnmọ̀ kó bá wa gbogbo àwọn tó ti lọ kọ́lọ̀ bá wa taari wọn wá padà ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kọ́sítọ́mà gan-an àrí wọn má tá à ń tajà fún sìn àrí wọn má tọ́ pẹ́ lómi wọn ti wọlé rẹ̀ ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀ tí ìjọba bá wà nínú ọ̀nà àlẹ́wọ́ tó wá fẹ́ ṣe fún wa lórí rẹ̀ kí wọ́n ṣe fún wa.
Then comes the question that brought us here. The Baba Oja confirmed that fish is sometimes brought from Ijora to Ashijiri market. So what does this mean? Are they no longer fishing, or is the local cash not always enough? We were also opportune to speak to a trader who sells here in the market. Iya Ife explained that they still have people who go to the sea to catch fish, but sometimes it fluctuates. On days when boats do not go out or when the cash is low, they buy from those who bring fish from other markets to resell. She also spoke about the challenges in the fish business and why she still loves trading at Ashajiri market. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi Ìyá Ìfẹ́.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Ìyá Ìfẹ́ ti ń tajà?
A ti wà mí ti pẹ́ dà. Ó ti tó 30 or 31.
31.
Yeah.
Ok, ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ òwò títà yìí.
Bí a ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ òwò títà yìí díẹ̀díẹ̀ náà la máa ń ta kì í ṣe pé tẹ́lẹ̀ wọ́n máa ń lọ sọ́sà fún wa wọ́n máa ń pa a máa ń gbé wá bí a máa wá tà ìgbà tó wá yá ọ̀sà yín dúró kàn lọ́mú ìgbà tó tún yá ó tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ a tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí wá díẹ̀díẹ̀ títí ó wá di ńlá bí a ṣe ṣe nìyẹn títí tó wá di ńlá ń sìn tá a jókòó tá à ń pàtẹ tá à ń tà.
Ok, so tẹ́lẹ̀ ń sìn wọ́n máa ń lọ ẹ ní àwọn kan tó máa ń lọ sọ́sà láti lọ pẹja wá fún.
dáadáa wọ́n máa ń lọ pẹja wá ṣùgbọ́n tó bá kù díẹ̀ báyìí ó tún dá dúró sínsìn wọ́n tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́n tún lọ.
Ok, nísìsiyìí tó bá dá dúró yẹn báwo lẹ̀yin ṣe máa ń tajà?
àwọn tó bá dá dúró yẹn a máa ń wá ń bí àwọn tó ń gbé wá yẹn a máa ń ra díẹ̀díẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ wọn a máa ń tà.
ó ní àwọn kan tó máa ń gbé wá.
bẹ́ẹ̀
láti bo làwọn yẹn ti máa ń gbé wá.
àwọn kan wọn náà máa ń pa nínú ọ̀sà.
nínú ọ̀sà ní ibò míì.
tó máa ń gbé wá àdè máa ń rà a máa ń tà a máa ń jẹun.
so tẹ́yìn bá rà lọ́wọ́ wọn sìn lẹ́yìn lè fi tajà fi jẹun.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni ṣùgbọ́n sìn àwa náà ń sìn wọ́n ti ń pa fún àwa náà tá à ń tà tá a máa fi ń pàtẹ wọ́n máa ń dé lóru tó máa ń gbé tó máa gbé dé báyìí fresh ẹ̀ a máa ń fọ́ búrọ́ọ̀kù sí a máa ń gbé wá bíi a máa fi pàtẹ láàárọ̀.
so ọ̀sàbò ni wọ́n ti máa ń pa ẹja tí yín sìn fún yín?
Àwọn ilé ìbá òkun náà máa ń pa, wọ́n máa ń pẹ́. Àwọn ẹlòmíì ó máa ń lọ, wọ́n máa ń lọ léèní, ó máa ń dé léèní. Àwọn ẹlòmíì ó máa ń lọ́jọ́ mẹ́ta kán tó dé látọ̀ ọ̀sà. Wọ́n máa ń pa wá. Ṣùgbọ́n bí wọ́n ṣe máa ń pa tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn tó máa ń lọ ní ọjọ́ kan báyìí tó máa ń pa dé kò pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn mọ́. Torí ẹ̀ ń sìn wọ́n máa ń lọ ọjọ́ mẹ́ta ní ọ̀sà kán tó dé.
Ok, so ṣé lẹ́yìn bóyá tí wọ́n bá gbé wa tẹ̀ máa rà ṣẹ́yìn ṣì máa ń lọ sí ọjà mìíràn láti rẹja?
Rárá wa àwọn ọjà mi lọ wọ́n máa ń gbé wa a máa ń rà. Àwọn ọkùnrin yẹn wọ́n máa ń parí a máa ń rà. Àwọn ìyàwó wọn tún máa ń gbé wa bí wọ́n tún máa ń tà. Àwọn tó bá lọ sọ́jà míì wọ́n tún máa ń rà ń bí wọ́n tún máa ń tà. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
So wọ́n máa ń tún tààrà bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń ṣòwò.
Wọ́n máa ń gbé lọ sí ọjà míì. Wọ́n máa ń rà ń bí a gbé lọ sọ́jà míì á lọ tà.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí tẹ̀ ń tà?
Òwò yìí a bá ń tà a máa ń rí tiwa tá a máa rán àwọn ọmọ wa lọ sí skul dáadáa àwa náà á jẹ ń bẹ̀ àwọn ọmọ wa ń jẹ ń bẹ̀ tán lọ skul ń bí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So ẹ sọ fún mi pé ọjà yìí sì ó jẹ́ ọjà tó jẹ́ pé ajé bùgbàjẹ́ sí lórí dáadáa.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni nítorí ọjà yìí àṣejèrè là ń pè. Àṣejèrè la pè bí nítorí tá a bá ń tà máa ń rí tiwa jẹ ń bẹ̀. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Ok, so kò wá sí ìpèníjà kankan tó wà nínú pé èèyàn ń tẹja bóyá wàhálà kan nínú títa ẹja, wàhálà wo lẹ máa ń rí ní títa ẹja yìí?
Wàhálà tá a máa ń rí mẹ̀gbá mi a máa ń rẹ ẹja yẹn tó bá wọ́n jù a máa ń tà tá a bá tà kò ń lérè. Ìgbà míì a máa ń rà tó bá wà lórí igbá àtà títí míì máa ń bàjẹ́ a máa ń yan ṣẹ́gbọ́n a máa ń yan míì ó tún wà tó jẹ́ pé tá a bá tà á tún tà àní rí nǹkan kan bẹ̀ a lè ta lójú owó a lè lówó rà mí a ṣe máa ń ṣe nìyẹn.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá yín mọ tẹ ṣe ń tajà nínú ọjà?
Ṣebí iṣẹ́ ta kọ́ ni àkókò kọ́ṣẹ́ mi ju iṣẹ́ ẹja yìí lọ tó bá yí mọ́ a tún máa a máa mọ bí a ṣe máa ṣe òun náà ló máa ṣe bí a ṣe máa ṣe nìyẹn.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko yìí?
Níta fi fẹ́ràn ẹ jẹ́ pé ibi tá a wà a kọ́lé sínú omi a dẹ̀ wà ń bẹ̀ táwọn èèyàn bá pẹja dé a máa ń rà ọjà wa ò jìnnà sí ilé wa.
Ṣé nǹkan tó jẹ́ pé ẹ ń wa
ọkọ̀ débi tó jìnnà rárá ọjà wa ò jìnnà sí ilé wa kì í ṣe pé a máa náwó a máa wọkọ̀ lọ́bi tó jìnnà ká tó gbẹjà rẹ wá torí ẹ̀ la ṣe láìkì ọjà bíi níta ṣe láìkì nìyẹn. Nsìn tó tún jẹ́ wàhálà fún wa ni pé wọ́n tún kó wa kú àwa tá a kọ́lé sínú omi yẹn àwọn tó máa ń pẹja fún wa ó ń wó ilé wọn ọ̀rìn ibi sùn ó kàn ń sùn nínú ọkọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ sí Badagry àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ sí Agbókọ́jí àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ bì kankan kó ṣáà lọ sọ́sà nítorí wọn kọ́ṣẹ́ mi ju iṣẹ́ ẹja yẹn lọ tó ń ṣe kinní fún wa nìyẹn ṣùgbọ́n ọjà wa wà o pọ́jà wa wọ́n kàn ń kó ilé wa ní ọjà wa wà à ń tẹja Makoko ṣì wà tá à ń tẹja bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
So ibi àti sùn yẹn nìkan ni wàhálà?
Ibi àti sùn yẹn ni pọ́blẹ́mù wa.
So nísìnyí tó jẹ́ pé ibi sáìdì ibẹ̀ yẹn ni àwọn tí ó máa ń lọ sókun àtọ̀sà láti lọ pẹja wá ń sìn. Báwo lọ ṣe ń ṣe ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì ń lọ bẹ̀ ṣiṣẹ́ pẹ̀lú tí ò síbi tó máa sùn sí?
Ó sì ń lọ àwọn ẹlòmíì ń sùn nínú ọkọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì kó lọ Badagry àwọn ẹlòmíì wà ní Sàgbókọ́jí àwọn ẹlòmíì wà ní tọ́ máa lọ wọ́n máa ń kó ń bẹ̀ yìí wọ́n máa ń lọ sọ́sà ṣùgbọ́n bó ṣe pọ̀ tó tẹ́lẹ̀ tí àwọn púpọ̀ máa ń lọ pa yìí àwọn púpọ̀ ò pamọ́ nítorí àwọn ẹlòmíì ò níbi tó máa sùn sí.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ta ẹja yìí?
Eléyìí ń sìn márùn-ún yẹn a máa ń ta 28.
Ní márùn-ún. Orúkọ ẹja ilé?
White snapper lélẹ̀.
White snapper.
Eléyìí ń sìn Shani nurse. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni a máa ń ta 35 or 40. Eléyìí sì kúrókà 35 eléyìí 25 28 bí a ṣe ń tà á nìyí.
Ok, so àwọn ẹja yìí sí ibo ni wọ́n ti kó wọn wá ṣé òkun àbọ́sà?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni òkun náà ti kó wọn wá.
Òkun ẹ̀ báyìí
òkun náà ti kó wọn wá òkun ni àwọn ọ̀bọ̀kún yẹn nìkan náà máa ń kó ní ọ̀sà nítorí ọ̀bọ̀kún yẹn kò ń fi bẹ́ẹ̀ wà nínú òkun ṣùgbọ́n àwọn ẹja òkun náà máa ń lọ pa àwọn wa wọ́n máa ń kó wa tá máa ń tà.
A lady who sells crabs named Phenomena shared her experience selling crab. She spoke about demand, pricing, and how business has been since the demolition. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma o.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Philomena.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Philomena ti ń tajà?
láti tó ọdún mẹ́wàá kí n tó máa ta láti kékeré mo fi bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìrírí yín nínú òwò yìí?
Bó ṣàkóyí wà ó ń tọ́jú wa ó ń fún wa lóúnjẹ àwọn ọmọ wa lọ sùkúl gbogbo ẹ̀ torí pé láti kékeré tá a fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà à ń jẹun ní déédéé a ṣàǹgbọ́n ọmọ wa lọ síbi iṣẹ́ à ń kàwé.
Kí wá ní wàhálà tó wà nínú kíyàn máa ṣe òwò yìí?
Wàhálà tó wà mẹ́ wọ́n máa ń géèyàn jẹ wọ́n máa ń gúnyàn lọ́wọ́ dàbí tó bá lọ tètè lọ ṣọwọ́ ẹ̀ kò ní àmọ́ tó bá délé òpó sì wá pọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ sínú omi gbígbóná iyọ̀ ọwọ́ ẹ̀ kò ní dùn ẹ̀ mọ́ torí pé ó máa ń gúnyàn dáadáa ó tún máa ń géèyàn jẹ.
So bó ṣe máa ń gúnyàn lọ́wọ́ tó máa ń géèyàn jẹ yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe wá ṣe ń ṣe tó jẹ́ pé òun lẹ ṣe ń tà?
A gbọ́dọ̀ ta torí pé tó bá jẹ́ òdùn wá títí a lè lọ sí ọsibítù kan lè bá wa ṣe ìgbà míì àní lọ á sọ pé Ọlọ́run máa bá wa yanjú Ọlọ́run máa ṣe nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Bó ṣe ọjà yìí wà tí kọ́sọ̀mù bá wá a lè já sí dáadáa o a máa já sí dáadáa èlòmíì wọ́n lè dúró ní pé ibi náà ti fẹ́ rà èlòmíì náà sọ pé ibẹ̀ náà ti fẹ́ rà ká máa já sára wa tó bá jẹ́ àtúnjà títí a tún máa parí ẹ̀ kó tó wà ń bẹ̀ ni.
Okay, so ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó àwọn àkànyìn wa?
Àkànyìn a fi máa fi ṣíkìn ẹsẹ̀ adìyẹ orí adìyẹ tọ́kì náà fi máa pa ibi odò ńlá náà fi máa pa o.
Odò ńlá.
Odò ńlá ni wọ́n ṣe odò kékeré odò tó gbẹ́ pé wọ́n máa débẹ̀ tó máa fresh ó máa wà pa obìnrin ò kí ń débẹ̀ ọkùnrin ló máa ń débẹ̀.
So odò tó ti máa ń pa àkànyìn sìn obìnrin ò kí ń débẹ̀.
Obìnrin ò gbọ́dọ̀ débẹ̀ ọkùnrin ló máa ń débẹ̀ èèwọ̀ ni.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ta àkànyìn?
Àwọn ọkùnrin yẹn máa padé fún ìyàwó ìyàwó máa wá kà fún àwa máa tún ta. A fi máa ta ni.
Okay, nísìnyí tí kọ́sọ́mà bá fẹ́ rà á sìn báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Tí kọ́sọ́mà bá fẹ́ rà á máa ń kọ ọwọ́ 48 ọwọ́ 40 pieces ẹ̀ a máa ta ní 48 a máa ta ní 28 kọ́sọ́mà tá a mọ̀ pé ó máa bá wa rà dáadáa a lè fún ní 25 àbí 26 bó ṣe a máa ta ní mẹ́wàá ẹ̀ a máa ta ní 7,000 tí àpò yẹn bá pọ̀ dáadáa ìgbà òjò yẹn a máa ta mẹ́wàá ní 5,000 6,000 nǹkan tá a máa ta ní.
So tí o bá ń ṣe ìgbà òjò máa ń wọ́n.
Ìgbà òjò yẹn tí ọdún bá ń bọ̀ ó máa ń wọ́n dáadáa tá a máa ta mẹ́wàá ní 10,000 mẹ́wàá 8,000 9,000 ìgbà mi a máa ta ní 15.
So ọjà àkànyìn jẹ́ seasonal kínní.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni àkànyìn máa ń ṣiṣẹ́ lára olóyè ó gbọ́dọ̀ máa jẹ tí olóyè bá wà jẹ ọmọ ẹ̀ máa sùn jọ ọmọ ẹ̀ máa rẹwà kọ́ńtà yẹn torí pé òbí wà ń bẹ akọ wà ń bẹ.
Nínú àkànyìn náà.
Àkànyìn máa ń jẹ akọ ẹ ẹlẹ́ran ni òbí ẹ̀ òun máa ní ẹran so bó ṣe máa wà ní.
Okay, kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí?
Ìyá ọjà wa ń tọ́jú wa dáadáa kò sáré ó ń bẹ̀ tí ẹnìkan bá ṣe wàdà lọ́wọ́ sọ fún ìyá ọjà máa bá wa yanjú ẹ̀ torí pé ìyá ọjà wọn máa ṣe dáadáa pẹ̀lú wa wọ́n máa fọ̀ wá mọ́ra ọjà yìí dùn fún gbogbo wa ọjà yìí dùn àsọ pé kò dùn ó dùn dáadáa tí ọjà yìí ó ní a fi ń kọ́ àwọn ọmọ lọ sí skul wọ́n máa ń lọ bí iṣẹ́ wọ́n máa ṣe gbà wá náà ń jẹ à ń rẹwà à ń jẹ mẹ́ nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
So nísìnyí ṣé àwọn ọjà mìíràn máa ń wá bíbá láti wá ra ọjà náà?
Àwọn tó máa wá síbi ọmọ wọn máa rẹ̀ ẹja wọ́n fi máa lọ sí ibòmí àwọn tó wà ní ọjà yìí ẹni tó gba aṣọ ló máa jókòó sínú ọjà wa ẹni tó gba aṣọ kò ní jókòó sínú ọjà wa.
Nǹkan tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ àbẹ̀lẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ sí calamari. So calamari yìí sìn kí ló máa ń ṣiṣẹ́ fún? Wọ́n máa fi ṣe seafood okra or fisherman soup.
Let's listen to other traders who sells here in Ashejire Better Life Market, Makoko.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
We are fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Zanu Roslyn.
For how long have you been selling in this market?
Oh, don't actually. My mom brought me into this business. So very long, sha.
Okay, so how has the experience been so far?
My experience
in the business,
in this business, good and bad. Sometimes we can bring a fish and it will be very fresh and it will spoil. And sometimes we will buy fish of 1,000 naira and we will sell it for 110. I said 110, 1,100 naira. So our profit is 100 naira. So sometimes, and we will brought and we won't see any profit in it again. So bad and good. So they actually brought us to this business, but
okay, now
this is our business especially.
Okay, now this fish now, we know Makoko to be a place whereby they fish very, very well. So do they still fish in Makoko? Do fishermen still fish here in Makoko?
Yes, they are still fishing, but it's not like before.
Is there a reason why?
Yes, because the houses they spoil don't destroy everything. Even though it affects our market here also, because like 20 people are going to river before now. 5 people. Before you see 5 people, it's by lucky
and by chance. Okay, now, so how do you not get fish? Since those that are always going to fish for you no longer go and fish, how do you get fish to sell?
Before it may be boats, like 100 boats going to river. So at least in a week, some they spend 3 days, 1 week in the river. But now that everyone is not going, like only few people that is going now, it's every day they are coming back. So they are not staying there again. That is why we are still seeing little fish to sell markets.
Okay, do you buy from other markets? Do you buy fish from other markets?
No, we don't buy any fish from anywhere. We don't buy any fish from anywhere. But our people, when they can go and fish in so many places, you understand? They used to travel to Benin everywhere. So they will spend 3 days, 1 week, and they sell them for them. And here they will still come and bring it and sell it.
Okay, so what are the names of this fish here?
So this one is shiny nose.
Shiny nose.
Yes. This white one is white snapper.
White snapper.
Yes. This one is atoko, which is mullet. This one is owere. Fresh owere. No, we have 3 types of owere. You understand? This one is the first sweetest one,
okay,
and this one is second one. The third one is like mint. You understand? It's like mint. So this one now is red snapper.
Red snapper.
Yes, this one is tilapia. And we have croaker, soulfish, ikekere, so on, obokun, so many fish.
So what are the challenges in this business, selling of fish? What challenge?
Challenge, I won't say any challenge, but there's challenge, sir. But I won't say that.
Okay, so how do you survive in the markets?
Survivors.
How do you live? How do you cope? How do you?
Here is marketplace, and we have our houses. You understand? But governments have destroyed everything for us. So some people are sleeping in boats. When we finish from market, some people are actually sleeping in boats. But me, I didn't have anywhere to go. You understand? We are living in the market.
So you live in the market?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
We also spoke with a lady who has been in this business for 20 years, named Josephine. She showed us different types of fish used for parties and events, and she explained that sometimes, instead of catching fish themselves, they buy from other markets to meet customers' demand. She also spoke about realities and challenges of sustaining the trade. Let's hear from Josephine and also see the beauty of different fish in the market.
Karama.
Karo.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Josephine.
Okay, á ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Josephine ti ń tajà mi báyìí?
Ó ti pẹ́ o. Ó ti pẹ́ 20 years.
20 years. Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ títa ẹja?
Láti kékeré ni, a máa ń lọ sódò tá a bá rà, a wá tọ́jú ẹ̀ sí freezer. Tó bá dàárọ̀, a máa tà á fún àwọn customer.
Okay, so àwọn ẹja yìí tó wà mí báyìí ń sìn, kí lorúkọ àwọn ẹja yìí?
Barakuda lélẹ̀. Àárọ̀ yìí ni mo rẹ̀ lé.
Àárọ̀ yìí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Lẹ́ra?
Àárọ̀ yìí ni mo rẹ̀ lé. Barakuda ńlá. Tó bá fẹ́ ṣe pàtì, barakuda wà òkè. Kò kí ń rún. Tó bá gé ó dẹ̀ máa ń dúró nú ọbẹ̀. Ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀ lélẹ́yìí. Fresh ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀. Kì í ṣe frozen one. Fresh. Ó dẹ̀ máa ń dùn gan. Àwọn yìí tààrà láàárọ̀. Ọ̀bọ̀kún ńlá lélẹ̀. Ọ̀bọ̀kún ńlá ohun yìí. Màá tún fi ẹjọ́ sàn wọ́n nínú odò.
So ibo lẹ ti ra àwọn ilé báyìí?
Odò la máa ń lọ, a máa ń lọ pàdé àwọn ọkùnrin lódò.
Ní sáìdì bo ni odò ọ̀hún wà?
A máa kọjá àwọn terminal beach yẹn lọ wájú. A máa ń fi ọkọ̀ mi lọ pàdé wọn bẹ̀.
Kí ni ó dé tẹ́jọ́ ń pé ẹ̀yin ò pẹja ń bì báyìí?
Ẹ mọ̀ pé àwọn ọkùnrin ló máa ń pẹja. Ìgbà tí àwọn wá wó ibi ilé wa ẹ̀, ibi tó wá lọ sí ó jìnnà gan-an torí ẹ̀ ni. A ti máa ń tètè jí, a lọ pàdé wọn ní nǹkan bíi 3 ìdájí títí 6 a máa ti wà lọ́jà.
So kí wá ní ìpèníjà, kí ni wàhálà tó wà nínú títa nínú ṣíṣe òwò yìí?
Títa ẹja ní wàhálà, tá a bá dé bí ìdájí a lè padà sọ́jà 5 a máa tọ́jú ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú iceberg. A wá lọ ilé a lọ change a padà wá sọ́jà. Tó bá dàárọ̀, àdúrà wa ni pé ká tà tán a lè rà mí.
So kí ni ó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ tí ẹ bá tẹja tán?
Tá a bá tà tán, a ní freezer a tún níná lọ́jà wa. A máa tètè kó padà sínú freezer pẹ̀lú iceberg a lè wà fresh. Torí tẹ́ja bá wà nínú freezer guarantee ni ó máa fresh dáadáa. Kò ní sí pé ó ń ra ó ń bàjẹ́. Torí ẹ̀ la ṣe máa ń tọ́jú ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú iceberg àti iná nínú freezer.
Okay, so nítorí bó ṣe ń wo ilé ń bẹ̀ ló fi jẹ́ pé ẹ ń pẹja fún àwọn ọkùnrin tí yóò ń pẹja dáadáa mọ́ lọ́ fi máa ń lọ sí odidi side mainland.
Torí pípọ̀ wọn ó ti lọ àwọn ẹni tí ò nílé mi ó lọ wá àwọn ipò mi tó máa wà nǹkan tó fà á nìyí.
Báwo ni ó ti ṣe wá rí bẹ́ẹ̀ láti báyìí nísìnyí tẹ́ ń lọ sódìdí bẹ́ẹ̀ láti lọ máa gbé ẹja báwo ni?
Wàhálà ni Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́ a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́ pọ̀ torí a lè sọ pé agbára wa ni.
Mo rí pé eléyìí tó wà nínú omi yìí ó ṣì ń mí báwo lẹ ṣe gbé wa tó ṣì ń mí títí báyìí ẹ gbé sínú omi wa bẹ́ẹ̀.
Inú omi lòun máa ń wà ẹja ọsàn la máa ń pèlè.
Ẹja ọsàn.
Wọ́n máa ń gẹ̀yàn tán àwọn ẹni tí ò bá mọ̀ ẹja ọsàn ní ẹja tó fi máa ń ṣe ìyàwó. Àwọn olómìnira láìkẹ́ ẹ mọ́ máa ṣe é jẹ torí ẹja tó dùn gan-an ni. Kékeré wà á nílá medium size lélẹ̀.
Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà báyìí?
Tẹ́lẹ̀ báyìí ó ní 25 lélẹ̀. Tẹ́lẹ̀ báyìí 60,000 ńlá yìí 60.
Ó ń yọ̀bọ̀.
Àtúní ńlá tó tóbi bí òní ojú ẹ̀jọ́ wà. Bá ṣe máa ń tà ní.
Nísìnyí ẹni ẹja yìí tí ó máa ń géèyàn jẹ báwo lẹ ṣe wá rí i pé
sínú mi bẹ́ẹ̀ wa a ti mọ bá ṣe máa gbé tí ọwọ́ wa ò ní
kan
bí ẹnu ẹ̀ yẹn torí àwọn ẹni tí ò máa mọ̀ àbí wọ́n lọ tọ́ ọ́ bọ omi yẹn níbi orí yẹn ṣe rí ó lè géèyàn jẹ tó má dẹ̀ géèyàn jẹ ó máa mú kàyàn lọ.
Ó máa mú kàyàn lọ.
Bẹ́ẹ̀.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí?
Ọjà Makoko dà àwọn èèyàn ó ti mọ Makoko ti pẹ́ kó tó bí mi àwọn èèyàn ti mọ bí kan ibi ló máa sábà máa wá.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe wá ń gbé báwo lẹ ṣe ń sùn báyìí nígbà tí ẹ ní wọ́n ti wó ibi ọ̀dọ̀ yìí?
Gbà tó ibi ilé dáàdì wa àwọn máléjì rẹ̀ náà ni
wọ́n fi àwọn láìlọ́nù fi kọ́ba tójò bá rọ̀ wọ́n máa fi láìlọ́nù bora àwọn ẹlòmíì tó yẹ pé wọn níbòmí tó máa sùn sí inú ọkọ̀ yẹn ló wà pẹ̀lú àwọn ọmọ wọn nínú ọkọ̀ lórí rẹ̀.
We also visited the area where fish are smoked for sale, and we met Iya Monday, who has been cutting and cleaning fish for over 20 years. According to her, preparation depends on customer order. Every request has its own style. Let's hear from her.
Iya Monday.
Iṣẹ́ wo ni Iya Monday ṣe nínú ọjà?
A máa ń gẹja.
Máa ń gẹja, á ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń gẹ?
Ó ti lé 20 years.
20 years. Kí ni àwọn ìrírí tẹ́ rí nínú gígẹja?
Bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, ìyá ọkọ mi ló máa ń ṣe tẹ́lẹ̀ kó tó di pé wọ́n mú mi wá lẹ́nu fi ń bá wọn ṣe.
So bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ṣe yìí, báwo ni àwọn customer nísìnyí bóyá mo jẹ́ bí customer nsìn mo fẹ́ wá gé ẹja, báwo ni process ẹ̀ ṣe?
Ẹ bá ti ra abẹ́rẹ́ pé ṣe máa gé ẹ bá ní ká gé àwọn ẹlòmíràn ní ká má gé máa yọ ọ̀dọ̀ tí ó fún.
Kí wá ni wàhálà tó wà nínú iṣẹ́ yìí?
Ká má gé máa yọ ọ̀dọ̀ tí ó fún.
Kí wá ni wàhálà tó wà nínú iṣẹ́ yìí?
Wàhálà wọn lè gbé ọba tí ọkọ kò lè mọ díẹ̀díẹ̀ làánà fún kọ́kà fún.
So a rí àwọn ẹja míì tó ń yan, so tó bá ti parí ẹ̀ bí báyìí ẹ máa gbé lọ sọ́ọ̀.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, tó bá sọ pé àwọn máa yan, àwa pa àwọn tó máa yan kán wá kà.
So bírú àwọn ẹja ṣé oríṣiríṣi ẹja wo lẹ ti mọ̀ pé ẹ ti yọ̀dọ̀ tí ẹ dárúkọ àwọn oríṣiríṣi ẹja tẹ́ ti yọ̀dọ̀?
Ó pọ̀ o.
Ẹ dárúkọ díẹ̀.
Chinese, ìgbákẹrẹ, kúta, ẹja ọsàn, àpò.
Ẹja ọsàn yẹn báwo ni ẹja ọsàn yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń gé yẹn? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń pa? Ẹ̀yin náà lè máa pa o.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni a máa jù mọ́lẹ̀. A bá ti jù mọ́lẹ̀ àá fàdá fọ́ lóru. Kò dẹ́ ń tètè ń kú bó ṣe wà ní. Àmọ́ tá bá ti fàdá fọ́ tó bá ti wá ṣe máa há.
Mo rí ẹja kan tí àǹtí yìí náà ń gé bẹ́ẹ̀ tó le láti gé. Kí lórúkọ ẹja yẹn?
Kúta ni.
Kúta.
Barakuta.
Barakuta. Ìyẹn náà ń rọrùn láti gbé.
Ìyẹn ó rọrùn. Torí òun ẹ mọ̀ pé òun kò sóhun ní life tó bá ti tóbi. Àbí tó bá ti gbé sínú freezer tó bá gan ló máa fi ìwé fún ají. Ṣùgbọ́n máa bá wọn gé.
Come along as we see the beauty of market of Ashejire Better Life Market, from the meat seller section down to fish seller section down to the market itself.
Ẹ káàárọ̀. Kí lorúkọ yín? Táyé. A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà?
Ọdún 15 years.
Kí ni ẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Edé.
Okay, so ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà edé títà.
Bá lọ sódò ọmọ ara díẹ̀ tí ọmọ wa gbé wọbẹ̀ ọmọ wa tà á ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ náà.
Kí wá ni àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú kíyàn máa ta edé nínú ọjà? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí?
Ìtàbà ta sí bí a máa ń gé.
So kò sí wàhálà kọ̀ọ̀kan tó wà nínú òwò títà yìí.
Wàhálà wà ń bẹ̀ o.
Kí ni wàhálà yẹn?
Ẹ mọ̀ pé tábà rajà máa ṣe wàhálà, tábà fẹ́ tà á tí wọ́n máa ṣe wàhálà.
Okay, so báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń ta àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ máa ń ta àwọn edé yìí?
Àwọn ike ní 20,000, ìdajì 10,000, à ń ta kílò 40, 50, 80, a ṣe ń tà ní.
Okay, so ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó edé wọlé?
A máa lọ sódò ọmọ rẹ̀. Tábà rà a máa fọ́ búlọ́ọ̀kù sí ọmọ wa gbé wá. Akíta frozen ní fresh.
Fresh. Okay, so ṣé ẹ máa ń rà ní ẹ máa lọ sọ́jà mìíràn láti ra ọjà?
Odò ra máa ti rọrùn. Tábà ra lódò a máa gbé wá bí. Àwọn míì wà ó máa ra bíbá ó máa wá gbé lọ sọ́jà mi. A ṣe má ṣe ni.
Okay, so odò wo lẹ ti máa ti lọ ra ẹja?
Ìgbà omi ni odò wà ń bíbá odò fresh.
So ibi ìbàlẹ̀ ti máa ń pa gbogbo àwọn ilé.
Makoko is still fishing. Makoko is still trading. Makoko is still open. Yes, homes were affected. Yes, sales reduced. Yes, the crowd is not what it used to be. But as Shijiri market lives, fishing has not disappeared. Trade has evolved. Sometimes they cash, sometimes they buy, sometimes they adapt. But perhaps that is the real story of Makoko. Not the end of fishing, but the resilience of a community learning to survive.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Iskatu.
Okay, báwo ni Isikatu ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Iskatu jẹ́ ẹni tí ń ta aṣọ red méjì, ìmọ̀ǹtà, òní ẹrù ọmọ mọ̀ǹtà, òní.
Okay, kí wá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Makoko àbí Makoko gangan?
Bí ọjà yìí ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, ìgbà tọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀, à ń pàtẹ lójú títì. Ìgbọ̀ wá yá o, iye ọjà ti tẹ́lẹ̀, ó gbà lọ́wọ́ àwọn èèyàn. Wọ́n wá kígbe, wọ́n wá kọ ọjà nígbà yìí. Ìgbà wọn wá kọ, tí wọ́n kọ parí, ọpẹ́ rẹ̀, iye ọjà yẹn kù. Kó tó di pé iye ọjà eléyìí náà gbà, kó tó di pé wọ́n á pín sọ̀kan wa.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú ọjà yìí?
Ó ti tó 30.
30.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Kí wá ní ìrírí yín láti gbà yẹn títí dé?
Nínú ọjà yìí, ọjà àṣejèrè ni, ọjà dáadáa ni, ọjà alálùbáríkà.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tí ó wà nínú títa ọjà?
Ṣé kò ìpèníjà tó wà níbẹ̀? Ojú pé ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà ojú pé owó ló wà. Bí a bá rí owó, á dì lọ.
Kí wá ní àwọn nǹkan mèremère tẹ́ ti ṣe nínú ọjà nípasẹ̀ títà?
Nípasẹ̀ títà, Ọlọ́run ti ṣoore fún mi níbẹ̀. Mo ti ṣe nǹkan téèyàn ṣe. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run, alhamdulillah.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tàwa yìí?
Ìdí ni mo fẹ́ràn àṣejèrè ojú wípé ẹ lè débẹ̀ bí ó sì mọ ní ọmọ ẹ tajà yín. Bó ṣe rí ni ọjà dáadáa ni, ọjà alálùbáríkà ni.
Ẹ ṣé mà.
This is The Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV.
Karama. Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Mrs. Latifat Sulani.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà ní ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀ náà. Ó ti lé 15 years.
Kí wá ní ìrírí yín láti gbà yẹn?
Ìrírí mi, ìgbà míì ọjà ilẹ̀ kọ́kọ́ ni. Ìgbà tó yá tí àwọn ìjọba dé wọ́n bá wa kọ́. So àwa náà dẹ̀ ń tó ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tẹ́ ń dojú kọ nínú tẹ́ǹtà yìí àbí yálà bóyá nínú ọjà?
Òsì kọ́ta adójúkọ arówó fi ṣiṣẹ́ náà ni. Because téèyàn bá rówó gidi fi ṣiṣẹ́, tó bá ń béèrè ọjà oríṣiríṣi, kò sọ́jà tí ò move. Gbàtẹ́ pé wọ́n bá ti béèrè ilé ó wà, wọ́n bá béèrè ilé ó wà. So kò sọ́jà tí ò move. But tí kò bá sí, tó ń béèrè téèyàn ní kó ṣiṣẹ́ pé ó máa fẹ́ ṣòro díẹ̀.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tàwa ní?
Ìdí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko lèmi lóòótọ́ mi ń ṣọmọ pa oko ọmọ Ìbàdàn lèmi o, but Makoko lèmi wà tí mo ti ṣe sisi láti ilẹ̀ ibẹ̀ ni mo wà. So àwọn ọjà yẹn dẹ̀ ni kò sí ètò tí mi ò mọ̀ nípa ẹ̀. So iná àná òtún ẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà, téèyàn bá ti kọjá ìyẹn kò sí wàhálà. Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ ń ṣe ìyanu fún anybody kò ṣe yé ogun páàyè kankan. Ọjà wa dáa, ọjà alálùbáríkà ni, ọjà tó gbẹrú tó gba tọmọ ni, téèyàn dẹ̀ fi ń ṣe nǹkan rí, téèyàn dẹ̀ fi ń rán ọmọ wa ní school, ta fi ń ṣe.
So aago mélòó lẹ máa wá sí ọjà? Aago mélòó lẹ máa close?
Ọjà wa àwọn ègùn tí a jọ ń tajà ń bíbà torí ẹja tútù òun ni ọjà wa, àwọn ẹja ńláńláńlá. So àwọn ọjà wa ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti 6:30 to 7. So ọjà àárọ̀ ni, but àwa aṣọ ni èmi ń tà pẹ̀lú àwọn bra. Àwa máa ń wà níbí látàárọ̀ títí dalẹ́ di 7, 8. A máa ń wà lọ́jà, a máa close, a lọlé.
So ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń wá láti wá tajà níbà?
Ìwàyà.
Ìwàyà kò jìnnà sí Makoko.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni kò jìnnà.
Makoko has long been known as a fishing community, but as every other market, it keeps growing, it keeps evolving. Yet, not only fish, they sell vegetables, snails, meat, various kind of things in this market. Many questions have been answered, others are still unfolding. But one thing is very clear: Makoko market, Ashejere market still exists. People are still trooping in. So, stay curious, stay informed, and keep following Consumer Hala TV, whereby we bring you major history concerning different markets of your choice. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe, and do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which of your favorite markets will you allow me or will you want me to explore. Bye.
Alright, good afternoon and welcome to the news on the hour on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. Security agencies have heightened security, mobilizing thousands of personnel across the nation ahead of this weekend's Eid al-Fitr celebration. Personnel are to be stationed at Eid prayer grounds, mosques, shopping malls, recreational centers, markets, motor parks, amusement parks, and areas housing critical national infrastructure. The massive mobilization of security personnel, especially in northern states and the Federal Capital Territory, comes on the back of Monday's multiple bomb explosions in Maiduguri, the Borno state capital, which killed 23 people, while 108 others were injured. This comes as the Sultan of Sokoto asked Muslims to look out for the crescent that would mark the end of Ramadan, while the federal government declared Thursday, March 19 and Friday, March 20, 2026 as public holidays to mark the celebration of Eid al-Fitr and signal the beginning of Shawwal. Global energy giant Shell has officially commended Ardovo PLC for its exceptional leadership and operational excellence within the Nigerian lubricants market. The commendation was the highlight of the 2025 Shell Macro Distributors Cup held in Milan, where Ardovo was honored with the prestigious Special Recognition Award. The award, according to a statement on Tuesday, recognizes Ardovo's consistent focus on delivery and its pivotal role as Shell's authorized macro distributor in Nigeria. Shell officials noted that the company's diligence has been a cornerstone in expanding the reach of high-performance lubricants solutions across West Africa's largest economy. Moving on now, Nigeria secured a major 746 million euros financing agreement with the United Kingdom aimed at transforming its seaport infrastructure and boosting efficiency across its maritime sector. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Adegboyega Oyetola, disclosed that the deal will fund a comprehensive upgrade of the Lagos port complex in Apapa and the Tin Can Island port, two of the country's busiest gateways for international trade. The financing agreement is backed by UK Export Finance and is expected to significantly improve All right, thank you so much for staying connected to ConsumerHalla TV, and sorry for that break in transmission. Right now, Nigeria has secured a major £746 million financing agreement with the United Kingdom aimed at transforming its seaport infrastructure and boosting efficiency across its maritime sector. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Adegboyega Oyetola, disclosed that the deal will fund a comprehensive upgrade of the Lagos Port Complex in Apapa and the Tin Can Island Port, two of the country's busiest gateways for international trade. The financing arrangement is backed by UK Export Finance and is expected to significantly improve cargo handling capacity, turnaround time, and overall port competitiveness. According to the minister's special advisor, Bolaji Akinola, the agreement will be formally signed during President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's state visit to London on March 18 and 19, 2026. He explains that the development signals a new phase of economic cooperation between Nigeria and the United Kingdom, while also positioning Nigeria as a stronger player in global maritime trade. Now, the federal government has discontinued the long-standing 7% cost of collection deduction previously retained by the Nigerian Customs Service from Federation revenues. Findings from the Federation Account Allocation Committee report for February 2026, which reflects revenue generated in January, show that the Customs Service recorded zero allocation under the cost of collection line. This marks a sharp departure from December 2025, when the agency received 24.01 billion naira under the same category. The decision effectively removes customs from direct deductions tied to shared national revenue and is expected to alter the structure of revenue remittances into the Federation account. Analyst says the move could improve transparency in revenue distribution while also increasing the funds available for sharing among the three tiers of government. I'm still talking about the federal government. They have stressed that the success of its ongoing tax reform program will not be judged solely by the amount of revenue generated, but by how well it promotes fairness and expands economic opportunities. The Minister of State for Finance and Chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform Committee, Taiwo Oyedele, made this known during the launch of the Purple Book in Abuja. He said the reforms are designed to create a more inclusive fiscal system that supports broad-based development. Oyedele explained that the Purple Book serves as a policy guide focused on gender equity and social inclusion. He added that the document draws from recommendations made at the 2025 Gender Inclusion Summit and outlines practical steps to strengthen governance, empower women and youth, and improve access for marginalized groups across the country. Nigeria has been ranked among the countries making the fastest progress in global connectedness. According to the DHL Global Connectedness Report 2026, the report produced in collaboration with New York University's Stern School of Business identified Nigeria, Zambia, and Namibia as economies showing rapid improvement in their integration into global system. This includes increased participation in international trade, investment flows, and cross-border movement of people, despite ongoing geopolitical tensions, rising protectionist policies, and uncertainties in global trade. The report notes that globalization remains at historical high levels. It adds that while sub-Saharan Africa still faces disparities, its connectedness, several countries in the region are strengthening their positions within global economic networks. Oil marketers have expressed concern over the impact of rising petrol prices on their operations, warning that the situation is becoming increasingly sustainable. They explained that the spike in pump prices, driven largely by tensions in the Middle East, has significantly increased the cost of procuring petroleum products. As a result, marketers now require much larger capital outlays to load a single truck of fuel. Often relying on bank loans with high interest rates, the market said that returns have dropped sharply, making it difficult to cover financing costs. They also reported a steep decline in demand, noting that customers who previously purchased between 10,000 and 20,000 liters now buy as little as 1,000 to 2,000 liters. This shift, they said, is putting additional pressure on the sustainability of their business. Dangote Refinery has had into a strategic partnership with major fuel marketers to strengthen nationwide fuel supply and reduce risk associated with relying on single supply source. Speaking during a webinar hosted by the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria, the association's chairman, Ob Stockman, said the collaboration is aimed at improving efficiency in the downstream sector. He explained that the arrangement would help ensure more stable distribution of petroleum products across the country. Stockman noted that while Nigeria now has a large refining facility capable of meeting a significant portion of domestic demand, dependence on a single refinery present inherent risk. He said the partnership is designed to mitigate such risk and create a more resilient supply chain. Away from that now, the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has moved the 2025 oil and gas licensing round to the next phase following the completion of the pre-qualification process. In a statement, the Commission confirmed that successful applicants have been formally notified and will now proceed to the bidding stage. The milestone achieved on March 16, 2026 marks the end of the initial screening phase conducted in line with the 2025 licensing round guidelines. The Commission added that only companies that met the required criteria will gain access to subsurface data needed for bid preparation, signaling the start of competitive bidding for oil and gas assets. And lastly, the Nigerian Railway Corporation has recorded a sharp decline in its contribution to the country's gross domestic product, falling to minus 2.835% in the fourth quarter of 2025. This represents a significant drop from the 42.576% growth recorded in the same period of 2024, highlighting challenges within the rail transport segment. Data from the GDP report shows that rail transport and pipelines experienced a contraction during the period amid ongoing potential and safety concerns. Despite this decline, the broader transportation and storage sector posted strong growth of 21.254% in quarter 4 2024, up from 13.209% in the corresponding period of 2024. The growth was largely driven by improvement in road, air, and water transport services. All right, thank you so much for joining the news on the hour here at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected and to listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, and on YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla. Head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good afternoon.
Hello consumers, tomato paste is the key ingredient in many Nigeria kitchens, used in preparing popular meals like jollof rice, stew, and different types of soup. But mainly because of the different types of tomato paste that we have around, consumers have choices based on price, color, thickness, and so on. And today I'm live here at Agege Main Market. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Today we'll be asking consumers which of the tomato paste do they like and why do they go for it. Come, let's get started.  1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158 159 1 Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine, ma.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Miss Olabode Ramatan.
Okay, now based on the fact that you sell tomato paste, tomato, tin tomato and the rest, so I want to ask you, which of the tomato mix paste or tin tomato do people buy a lot?
Sonia.
Do you know why they buy Sonia?
It's red.
It's red. So now whenever you want to buy this tomato, tin tomato, tomato paste, what is that thing you look out? When you get to where you want to buy it, what is that thing you look at?
Gino.
Gino? Why Gino?
Gino na normal tomatoes.
Okay, so apart from looking at Gino now, if you want to buy, you go into the market, you want to buy Gino, you want to buy varieties of tomato paste, what is that thing you check? You check first.
Expiring date.
Expiring date. Okay, now, how much do you think Gino is, Sonia is?
Almost the same price.
Almost the same price. But the color is what is different.
Yes, almost the same price. Now only 100 naira Gino take cost past Sonia. And the same pieces dey inside.
Okay, so is there anything you like tomato paste brand to improve on? What do you want them to improve on? Kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe yàtọ̀ like tó máa jẹ́ kó wà improve tó máa.
No, no.
You don't know? You are cool with it. Okay, now that you are buying this tomato paste, is it costly? Is it okay compared to before that you still buy?
All the market na cost now.
All the markets.
No market wey no cost now. So I no fit talk say only tomato. Now all the market na cost now. Now times 4 sef.
Times 4. Okay, so how much do you buy this tomato paste before? Like Gino now, how much?
The farmers had like maybe 750 for carton before.
Now
8,400.
8,400.
8,400.
Wow.
That time say it made it down. Now.
Okay, then it was still plenty.
Yes,
than now.
Yeah.
Is that
reduce well?
Now it has reduced. Yeah. Do your customers complain about that?
Nobody will know what they go for Nigeria now. I don't know as Nigeria they.
So is there anything you now want them to improve on?
Make it reduce money. People who will sell outside, they don't get gain again.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm fine. What is your name? Thank you.
Chidema.
Okay, so now do you use tomato paste to cook at home?
Yes.
Which one do you?
Sonia.
Why Sonia?
Because it used to give taste.
Because of the taste?
Yes.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Sonia tomato paste to cook?
It has been very long. I've been using it.
So apart from Sonia tomato paste, which other tomato paste do you know of?
Gino tomato.
Have you tried using Gino tomato paste?
Yes, that one is good also.
So why then, I know you said you've tried Gino, why then do you now pick Sonia over Gino?
Because it's my choice.
It is your choice. Okay, so are you the type that like tin Sonia tomato or the paste, the sachet one?
I prefer tin.
Why tin?
Because it used to like the color. Food, yes, color.
Okay, it makes the food color.
Yes.
Okay, now based on the fact that you sell tomato paste here in this shop, which one do you think consumers, like your buyers, come to buy the most?
They are buying Gino and Sonia very well.
Is there a reason why? Is it the sachet one or the tin one?
Sachet one. Yes. Or Sonia, they are buying tin one.
So is there a reason why they go for sachet for Gino, then tin for Sonia? Do you know why?
I don't know why.
You don't know why? Okay, now I want to ask you this. Why then
whenever you go to the market to buy tomato paste or tin, what is that thing you look out for? What is that thing you check whenever you go to the market to get your tomato paste or your tin tomato? What do you look out for?
I go look as for the quality and the expiring date.
The quality and the expiring date, because it's very important, ba?
Yes.
Have you tried one Gino paste that you don't like it at all? You don't like the taste. Maybe when you got it, you were disappointed. Maybe it didn't give your food the taste you wanted, or it didn't color the food the way you want it. Have you tried any Gino paste like that?
No.
So all the Gino paste you've been using are so good.
Yes.
So I want you to rate Sonia, because you said you use Sonia at home. I want you to rate Sonia tomato paste over 10. Now over 10, how will you rank Sonia's tomato paste? Over 10. Over 10.
Yes.
What number will you give it over 10? Since you said you like it.
Tomato Sonia.
Over what? I want you to rate
100.
100 over 100. Are you serious?
Yes.
That means you really like it.
Yes.
Okay, now, how much do you buy? Is your tomato paste expensive now, or it's just the same price?
It's the same.
So before, how much do you buy it before? Like maybe let's say a month ago, or last week, or last 2 weeks. How much do you buy it? Is it still the same price? The price has not changed?
Yeah, it's still the same price.
Okay, so is there anything you like Sonia tomato paste to improve on? What is that thing you want them to do better? You're cool with them. Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Ọláìwọlá Comfort.
Okay, how are you doing today?
Fine, yo.
Okay, so do you use tomato paste to cook?
Yes, yo.
Which one?
Sonia.
Sonia. Which other one apart from Sonia do you know of? Dirika. Okay. For how long have you been using it to cook?
Don't tell.
You don't tell?
Yes, yo.
Okay, now what are the things you use it to cook? Kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ máa fi ń sè?
Rice. Ata, màá dẹ̀ fàlùbọ́sà sí. Màá fi magí sí, màá fi rí sí. Ó lọ ni.
I love it. Okay, kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ like lẹ́yìn ata dídí yìí tẹ́ bá fi ń dín? Kí ni ìdí tí ó fi jẹ́ pé ẹ like ẹ máa fi tomato paste yìí fi dáná?
Ẹ ṣe nǹkan tí mo ṣe like ẹ torí àwọn ọmọdé ló wà lọ́dọ̀ mi. Wọn ò like nǹkan tó bá ta jù. Bẹ́ẹ̀ tí mo ṣe ń lò bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
So ìtorí ẹ lẹ ṣe máa ń fi sí. So that wọ́n máa lè kó ba lè dùn.
Yes.
Okay, èló lẹ máa rà tẹ́lẹ̀ ṣó ti wọ́n sí?
200 náà ni.
200 ṣílẹ̀.
200.
Okay, kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe fún kó fi lè improve? Kí ni nǹkan tó lè improve?
Nǹkan tá lè rẹ́ kàn ṣe kò ṣe pé wọ́n jù ní wà òkè. Kọ́lọ́ ṣáà máa ràn wá lọ ká máa rówó fèrà.
Àmín. So tẹ bá lọ sọ́jà àǹsì tẹ bá fẹ́ ra tomato paste yìí nsìn, kí ni nǹkan tẹ máa ń wò tẹ bá ra ń pa?
Máa wo déètì ẹ ni.
Àmọ́ mi ta ló jẹ́ yín sí pé kẹ́ bá wo déètì.
Ó já mi sí bó ṣe wà ní.
Okay, ṣé ti ra tomato paste kan tó jẹ́ pé ẹ gbà tiẹ̀? Ṣé ti.
Ṣé tí mo rà tí mi ò gbà tiẹ̀ gbogbo ẹ ni mo máa ń rà.
Gbogbo ẹ lẹ máa ń rà.
Ọbẹ̀ ṣáà dùn ni.
Ọbẹ̀ ṣáà dùn ni. Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Christina.
Okay, so do you use tomato paste to cook?
I use it.
Which one?
Sonia.
Why Sonia?
It's sweet.
Apart from Sonia, which other tomato paste have you tried?
I tried Gino.
So why do you leave Gino for Sonia?
It's because Sonia is very good.
It's because it is good.
Yeah.
So for how long have you been using Sonia paste?
Since 3 years ago.
2 years ago?
Yes.
And since then, you've been using it?
Yes.
Okay, so what type of meal do you use Sonia to cook?
I used to stew. I used to use ororo to fry it.
Okay, give us a little tip how you make that your stew with that tomato paste.
I use it with
how do you prepare it? How do you prepare it with tomato paste?
I'll prepare it with with
knows how you cook your stew now.
Okay. Okay. I use it with curry. With thyme.
Thyme.
Yes.
Okay, so are you the type that buy tin or sachet?
I used to buy the tin or sachet sometimes. Yes.
Okay, sometimes you go for tin, sometimes sachet.
Sachet.
Why not tin? Why you always mixing both?
Maybe sometimes there is no money. I used to buy sachet.
Okay, now if you go to the market to buy tomato paste now, what is that thing you check whenever you say, madam, abeg, I wan buy Sonia? Wetin be that thing you dey check for the body?
I go check. I don't check anything again.
But you will just say, give me tomato paste.
Tomato paste.
Mama, you don't check the expiring date.
I don't used to use.
So you don't used to check it, you just say give it to me.
I don't say you good. If you no good, they will not shade it.
Okay, so have you tried using any tomato paste that you don't like it? It didn't give you the taste that you want.
How do they call themselves? They call the tomato. I forget the name. I use it. I'm not like it. But Sonia, I used to use it.
What made you buy that one? Is it that when you got to the market there was no Sonia, you now decided to buy that one?
I must see Sonia. I must see.
But then why do you buy that other one that you say you did not like?
Okay, it's because if I no see Sonia, I can
buy another
one, like Gino.
Okay. Yes. So is there anything you want Sonia brand to improve on? What do you want them, may they improve, may they do better?
I want them to do it better than before. Yes.
They should do it more better. It should be more sweeter.
Yes, more sweeter.
So I want you to rate Sonia tomato over 10 now. What will be the number over 10 where you go give them?
I don't know the number again.
Something you tell say it's sweet, so you know if you rate them over 10.
I don't know it again. No.
So you don't want to give that number?
Another number 9.
9 be the problem. Jenna 8 over 10 you won't give them, or 7 over 10. I been at 10.
I won't give them 8 over 10.
Why 8 over 10? I was expecting maybe say because say you talk say it's sweet, it's good when at 10. Why 8?
Yeah, it will be 100%.
100%.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mama.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look so good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Nice, Josiah.
Okay, now do you use tomato paste to cook?
Yes.
Which one?
Sonia.
Why Sonia?
Sonia, I use it for my jollof rice. You make the color come out nice.
Okay.
It tastes good.
And that's the beauty of jollof rice.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
So apart from Sonia tomato paste, which other tomato paste do you know of?
I know many, but I just use Sonia.
You've not tried any?
There's Terra, there's Gino, many of them, Sha.
But you've not tried them?
No, I just like that Sonia.
Okay, who introduced Sonia to you? How do you get to know Sonia?
It's my friend. She told me that if I want to do jollof, I want the to give me that color, I should use Sonia tomato.
And then you've been using it?
Yes.
Okay, so apart from jollof rice, which other thing do you use Sonia to prepare?
Like now, if I just buy that 1,000 naira, I want to mix it with my fresh tomato to do.
What taste does it give the stew?
It gives nice taste, and it's not that sour. If you
doesn't give this sour taste.
Yes.
So have you tried buying tomato paste that you were disappointed in?
No.
Okay, so I want you to rate Sonia tomato paste over 10 now. Over 10, how many? How much?
9.
No, over 10.
Yes.
That means they are really good.
Yeah, good.
So are you the type that buys sachets or tin?
Sachet, that big one.
That big sachet.
Yes.
How much is it now?
The biggest one is 2,500 and the medium is 1,000. The other one is 600.
So is that the amount you buy it before?
No.
How much do you buy it then?
Before, that biggest one is like 1 to 800 except some places, but now that one is 2,500 and this other medium one is 1,000 and this small one. It's not that smallest one. It's 600.
So before now, you buy the biggest one, but now you go for medium.
The medium, yes.
Because of the price.
Yes.
So is there anything you like them to improve on?
No, for Sonia, no, they are good. Just the prices. Look, although everything is expensive now, I don't know, but Sonia is good.
Okay, now when you get to the market to buy Sonia, what is that thing you check or you look out for whenever you want to buy it?
Depends. If I want to make my jollof, or say I'll just look at if the quantity the quantity of my jollof, then I'll buy the small one or the medium one, anyone that will
cook your food.
Yes, their quality is good, so I don't check.
You don't bother checking expiring date.
No, if I buy anything that I buy in the market, I check expiring date.
Very important.
Anything I buy in the market, yes.
Check expiring date. Yes. Thank you very much,
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine, ma.
You look good.
Thank you, ma. You too.
Thank you, ma. What is your name?
Biola is my name.
Okay, so do you use tomato paste at home to cook?
Yes.
Which of them?
Gino and Sonia.
Gino or Sonia? Is there a reason why you love those two brands?
It's red, it's sweet.
It's red and sweet. That is why you like it.
Yes.
So for how long have you been using both?
I don't say. Like I want to cook jollof rice and use it.
So apart from jollof rice, what else do you use your tomato paste to cook?
I want to cook stew.
Okay, tell us how you prepare your stew with your tomato paste.
I want to cook stew. Granite oil first. I will put my tomato and onions. After that, I will put my pepper inside.
When do you now put your Gino paste, tomato paste?
So the time I don't put the granite oil now first. After granite oil, I will put my Sonia tomato Gino. After that, with onions. After that, I will put my pepper inside.
And everything is okay.
I will put it in.
Okay, so apart from these two brands, which other tomato paste do you know of?
Tomato red, I prefer that too. That's why I use it too.
Okay, now if people want to come and buy tomato paste in your shop now, which one do you think they buy the most?
I would tell them to buy Sonia because it's red more than Gino self.
So that is why people prefer Sonia.
Yes.
Okay, so how much do you think Sonia was sold before? How much is it now? Is it costly or it has reduced?
Never put money. The price is buy before 9 Never had money.
Okay, now whenever you want to go and buy this your Gino paste outside now, what is that thing you look at? What do you check whenever you want to buy it?
I want to buy the tomato. Maybe I can buy spices, curry and thyme. Maggi, no chicken.
If you want to buy your tomato paste, what do you look out for?
I know that parents can have customer to buy the Sonia.
Okay, now you go for the majority crowd. Okay, now I want to ask you this. I want you to rate Sonia over 10. Mo fẹ́ kẹ́ rate Sonia over 10 sin. Bí kilo deserve. Like over 10, is it 7 over 10? Is it 8 over 10?
It's 10 over 10.
10 over 10 and there's nothing. Okay, now whenever you want to cook with your jollof rice now, is it the sachet Sonia paste or the tin?
And they use sachet because sachet is red more than tin.
So the sachet is more, it has more quality, more redness than the tin.
Yes.
How much is the sachet?
Big one, that big one is 2.5.
2.5. Wow.
Then that big can 55,002.
The tin.
Yes, that big one.
55,200.
5,000.
Okay, 5,200. Ah, okay. Okay, now is there anything you like this brand to improve on? Kí ni ẹ fẹ́ kó ṣe dáadáa sí báwo lẹ ṣe fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe mú bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ó wà òkè náà ni màá sọ fún wọn tó bá ti bá rẹ̀ ń tó fẹ́ náà wọ́n fẹ́ ṣe jollof rice tí má ti mú gbọ́ nǹkan tí mo fẹ́ mú kalẹ̀ bóyá curry time maggi nǹkan kan máa butter máa ní òun ní kò fi sí kó wà òkè.
Okay now kí ni ẹ mọ̀ pé Sonia ṣe ni ó dá ó red nísìnyí àwọn tó ń produce ẹ̀ tó ń ṣe ń sìn kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe kó fi tẹ́ àwọn tó ń rà lọ́rùn dáadáa sí.
ẹgbẹ́ pé ó ní complain nísìnyí a lè sọ pé kó bá wa tún ṣe kó ṣe kó má bàjẹ́ kò ní complain kankan ó dẹ̀ wà òkè.
So tíyàn bá ra Gino paste yìí ń sìn bóyá èèyàn ra sachet ńlá ń sìn tíyàn bá lò tán ṣé ó ń bàjẹ́ instantly.
no tẹ́ bá fi sí fridge kò ní bàjẹ́.
tẹ́ bá fi sí fridge ó máa last.
ó máa last.
ẹ ṣe gan ma.
Yes.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you? Fine. What is your name?
I'm Zaina.
Okay, now do you use tomato paste to cook?
Yes.
Which one?
Jollof rice.
Which jollof rice? Which of the
Party jollof?
Okay, Gino party jollof.
Yeah.
Okay, so for how long have you been using it?
For 3 years now.
3 years. How do you get to know about this brand?
I sell at the market, so definitely I will know what is best for me.
Okay. No. So now, apart from this Gino party jollof tomato paste that you've been using, which other tomato paste have you tried?
Sonia.
So why then do you stick to Gino party jollof to Sonia?
Because I love the way it is when I'm cooking. I love the taste.
Okay, now I want to ask you this: what other meal do you use? What meal do you use your tomato paste to prepare?
Jollof rice, stew, sauce, tomato sauce, and
how do you like it whenever you add this tomato paste to your stew?
It's always okay.
Always okay. Okay, now are you the type that buy the tin or the sachet tomato paste?
The sachet, at times the tin.
Why do you rotate it?
It depends on what I want to cook. It depends. If it's a large quantity, I'm going to use the tin. But if it's small quantity, so I'll just
sachet.
Sachet is good.
Okay, now what do you look out for whenever you want to buy your tomato paste? When you get to the market that I want to buy tomato paste, what is that thing you check?
The expiring date, of course.
How do you get to know you need to check expiring date?
Definitely.
Okay, now I want you to rate your tomato paste over 10. This Gino party jollof over 10. How well will you rate it?
10 over 10.
Wow, 10 over 10 minus nothing. No. That means they really did so well.
Yeah, they did so well.
Okay, is there anything you like this brand to improve on?
The tin.
The tin?
Yeah.
They don't have the tin, so you want them to produce the tin?
Produce the tin, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
Fine.
You look so fine.
Thank you. And you too?
Thank you. So what is your name?
My name is Esther.
Okay, now do you use tomato paste to cook at home?
Yes.
Which of the tomato paste?
Tasty Tom.
Why Tasty Tom?
Because it tastes natural to me. I don't know about others, but to me it tastes natural.
Okay. So apart from Tasty Tom, which other tomato paste have you tried?
Gino.
So why don't you like them? So why do you pick Gino over Tasty Tom apart from tasting natural?
You know that everybody's taste is different. Sometimes Gino makes my soup to be black. I don't know. Yes. So that is why I choose Tasty Tom. Because it's just like my favorite.
Okay. So what meal do you use your tomato paste to cook?
I used it on jollof rice, stew, porridge.
I'm interested in the porridge part. How do you prepare your porridge with your Tasty Tom?
If I want to cook my porridge, I'll first of all slice my yam, then I'll put my ingredients, then my tomato paste, so it will make it look natural and look it nutritious. Yes.
Okay. So I want you to rate Tasty Tom over 10. How well will you rate it over 10?
Let me just say 7.
7/10. Why?
Because it's not that natural. It's not fully natural, but to me it is natural. So I cannot give it 100/100. So I will just say 7.
Okay, so they can improve better.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything you like them to improve on to do better?
If they can make it natural, more natural.
So if you go to the market now to buy your tomato paste, what is that thing you check?
The things I check is the content
in it.
Yes, in it. Plus the NAFDAC, we must check, and the expiring date. That one is very important. Yes.
Okay, so have you tried buying any Gino paste that you don't like it? You feel like, have you gotten a tomato paste that you feel it's spoiled?
Yes.
Like remember?
Gino pepper.
The pepper and pepper.
Yes, it's too hot to me. I don't just like it.
Okay, now if you go to the market now, is it the tin or the sachet tomato you buy?
The two.
Anyone.
Yes.
Why do you shift both? Why do you buy the tin sometimes?
Maybe anytime I want to buy in large quantity, I'll go for the tin. So anytime I just want to cook maybe like small porridge, I'll just go for the sachet. Yes.
Okay, how do you preserve your tomato paste?
I don't used to use it twice though. I used to use it once. So if possible, I'm using it twice. I'll just keep it inside fridge.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. From paste to taste and several factors that consumers actually look out for whenever they want to get a tomato paste. And on today's edition, Sonia Paste has done the magic, basically because of the color and the taste it gives the food. And I must say, consumers have choices. As we always say on this show, we do not suggest brand, we do not influence their choices. Until I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, comment, subscribe, share. Comment under the comment section which tomato paste does it all for you and why are you rooting for that brand. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians. You need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our meal room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge, So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we have taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers, and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer, and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part, that will be form part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon and welcome to Real Estate Today. I know you guys might be thinking, are these people coming on program today? Obviously, we have, because we can't do without bringing you verified development shaping Nigeria property sector from housing policy and market performance to infrastructure expansion and also consumer protection. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Here on this show, you get to see not just me alone. I have to bring my partner on the show together with me because I can't do it alone. Where did you see a snail moving around without it? It's chill. Yes, they can't do without it. So yeah, good afternoon, Irinofe.
Hey, good afternoon. Please, you don't carry me. I don't know because when you said where can you see a snail without its shell? You've never seen snail without its shell.
Have you seen it before?
Yes, I have.
Hey, me, I don't know what you're talking about.
Good afternoon, viewers, and thank you so much for joining us on today's edition of Real Estate Today, because we bring you updates in the world of real estate, and trust me, this is where you can only get verified information. Clock that in.
Clock that. I love that. Okay, so the first story on the line is federal government pushes digital land registry to improve property transaction. According to Business Day Nigeria federal government is intensifying efforts to modernize land administration by promoting digital land registry system aimed at improving transparency and efficiency in property transactions. Speaking during a housing policy engagement in Abuja, the Minister of Housing and Urban Development, Ahmed Musa Dangiwa, explained that this digitizing land record across states would reduce bureaucratic delays, curb fraudulent land sales, and make property ownership documentation easier to verify. He noted that inefficient land registration processes have long discouraged investment in the housing sector, and that reforms are designed to simplify property documentation for developers and also home buyers. I know you'll be thinking, why does it matter to consumer? What does it mean to consumers? It means a more efficient land registry system could make it easier for property buyers to verify ownership documents, reduces fraud risk, and also speed up property transaction.
Interesting one, because we are in a world of digitalization, and this is something that we need to encourage, because in the long run, all that matters is how verifiable are the documents we get. Everybody wants to own property. I want to own property, you want to own property, every one of us wants to have property. But if at the end of the day fraud keeps reoccurring as a result of documentation, as a result of many people laying claims to a particular piece of land, that means something needs to be done. But one thing that's interesting about digitalization, and when you have to digitize all this kind of thing, is because it gives you that easier access to data and information. You understand? Data is very important in this age where we live right now. So if I want to know if truly somebody owns a piece of land, and I could just go online and verify that piece of information, it makes it easier and saves me all the stress of being scammed. So this is a very good one, a very good initiative. But sometimes it baffles me if you have all these kind of things and fraud to occurs, because in what way, how can we measure at the end of the day that we truly will curb all these SSCs we have when it comes to fraudulent practices?
I know it is actually not easy being able to curb all these fraudulent activities, because the more you think that this is what is going to work, the more they actually, all this fraudulent
they devise different means.
Like, do you get, they upgrade themselves too, which is very, very funny. But I think I love this idea in the sense that it moves from paper-based registration.
Yes, absolutely.
I was surprised that so you guys can actually think about this.
One thing I was thinking of in my mind was, I remember when we were in school, the documentation was basically paper thing.
Yes.
But now, when it comes to properties, people can do these things. Then education too. I believe it's what they've started implementing too. It's easier that way. I mean, it's everybody these days. You just know that technology has really advanced a lot of things.
Yes, and it has helped a whole lot, because it is quite faster. I think most of these things are the issue that all these landowners are always facing about property, because this paper-based whatever, going to the headquarter to do this, it consumes a lot of time.
Yeah.
And it is quite very expensive. They will tell them to come back months later. This
Even
and that.
the
But
paper,
this one,
the paper, water can pour on it.
exactly, because they can lose a whole lot of information.
Yeah.
But this, it is stick online. You come there, it is very easy. And not that it won't be expensive.
Except
but
for
then,
network issue. Anyway.
Yes, a very important network issue. I think it's everywhere. But then it is quite it is not easy for them to say they want to lose the data like that, because unlike this one, is either it get missing, maybe by accident, there's fire incident and all of that. You won't know who is who. And I love the fact that you can actually get to know, okay, this is the owner of this. You can actually browse, okay, this is the owner of this. Not like they'll start thinking, I feel maybe this person owns it. And you know, this real estate kind of thing, a whole lot of people are going into it for fraudulent means. That's when you see just one person owns varieties of, even the one they lost count. There are some land properties they don't even know the owner up to date, and it's actually going to affect either the tenant or the new buyer that actually want to buy the land. So I feel it is a very, very good initiative. Okay, yes. Moving on, stakeholders calls for urgent actions on Nigerians' housing deficits. According to Vanguard, the real estate stakeholders are urging stronger policy implementation and increase in private sector participation to tackle Nigeria going policy. Speaking during an industry forum, property developer Onyeka Joseph Nkwesi, founder of Pine Leaf Estates and Properties Limited, said Nigeria housing shortfall continues to expand as population growth and urban migration increases demand. He emphasized that improving access to development finance, simplifying land acquisition and processes, encouraging public-private partnerships are critical step towards increasing housing supply. I know you'll be asking, okay, how does it concern consumers? It means without stronger housing supply initiative, property prices and rents could continue rising, making affordable housing increasingly difficult for many Nigerians.
Interesting. There's no way we would not talk about the fact that the real estate still needs to grow, and there needs to be regulations and a lot of policies that will enable, the public or public-private partnership, because it's very important. In as much as we praise that, oh yes, real estate world is booming and all that, there are still needs for certain things to be in place. So this is really going to help, because when there's development, it makes housing very affordable and very interesting for people, both the investors and people who are buying properties. So it's a very good one.
Yeah, Irimofe has said it all. So next on the list, we have infrastructure projects continue to drive property investment decision. According to the Guardian Nigeria, infrastructure development remains one of the strongest drivers of property investment across Nigeria's major urban centers. According to real estate analysts, industry experts noted that improved road network, transportation projects, and urban development initiatives are attracting developers to emerging corridors around Lagos and other growing cities. The analysts explained that infrastructure expansion often leads to increased demand for residential and commercial property within surrounding communities. I know you're going to ask, why does this matter to consumers? It means property buyers who invest early in areas with new infrastructure projects may benefit from future property value appreciation and improve accessibility.
Yeah, there is something with connectivity and accessibility when it comes to infrastructure. Nobody wants to stay in a place whereby you can't have access to, towns, to cities, and many other places. And if you look at one thing with infrastructure, it's a kind of thing that, it eyes or entices investors, because when they see that, yes, infrastructure is in place here, they would definitely want to invest in that place. So there's appreciation, there's land appreciation, because when I see that in this place there's infrastructure, there's development there, I'll definitely want to invest in that area. Then the more I invest in it, there's the land appreciates. The economic value it has to is something that yet we should look into. And also, we have a lot of factories. Even factories begin to like, okay, yeah, this road, there's road network, there is, a lot of things are being highway, there's highway, there's road network, there's all of these things in place. Then factories begin to like, yes, let's begin to set up, let's begin to, with you having more factories, you having more schools, more hospitals, all of these, recreational centers and all of that, it begins to bring about more development in the area. So infrastructure is just the icing on the cake when it comes to real estate.
Yeah, not only about the factory, high road. A lot of people also will start eyeing the place. Okay, this is the place I want to actually get an apartment or get a property around, because people love where there are a lot of people that surrounds them, because they feel very safe. And not only that, just like you said, the road sector, that is one of the major sector people are always looking at. Okay, how far is the distance? How good is the road? How can I connect to buildings over here? And just like you said, factories, owners, everybody also wants to like, okay, this is a booming place. Why not? Why can't I just play a major role by putting something here, because I knew quite well that it's going to yield so well. Okay, now next year we have Lagos regulatory once against dealing with unregistered property agents. According to Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority, the Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority has again warned residents to avoid engaging unregistered estate agents and developers in property transaction within the state. Officials of the regulatory authority said several consumer complaints involving fraudulent and sales and rental scams were traced to individuals operating outside the regulated property market. The agency advised residents to verify estate practitioners through the authority before entering into property agreements. I know you will like, why does it, you can't even ask why does it matter to consumers here, because this warning is important, because many property buyers and tenants lose money to fraudulent agents, and verifying registration can help prevent real estate scams.
When will scam ever come to an end?
You actually know that the more that people keep bringing an initiative to curb them, they're also thinking of another means to also I don't know how it works.
And Nigerians should not fall for all these tricky and, let me say, malicious means through they just want to get money from them. For instance, let me just say this: my mom was showing to me yesterday, and she was like, she was scrolling through Facebook and like, hey, they said they're giving people 350,000 naira, and you drop your account details and all that. I'm like, what did you do that they will give you 350,000?
Do you get?
I mean, you didn't work for this person, and this person just like, so she was not showing that people were dropping account, and some were coming to testify that yes, they've been credited with such amounts. Now look at that. It's a means to rip off from people. You understand? Many people fall for it. The same way, what I'm using this analogy for is the same way somebody will tell you, buy a piece of land, get one and it's a very fraudulent practice, and you find out that at the end of the day this person is not even registered, because what the Lagos State authority is fighting against is unregistered agents. And we've kept talking about these things times and times again, and people still falling victims of all these things, because I would not blame any people, but you just have to find means to know that these men are cunning and they just want to go through a net. So one of the best ways to curb these excesses is to ensure that you only deal with people that are verified. The same way we talked about digital registration earlier on. Once you are registered, you are verified, then you are good to go. Just make sure you do your diligence by finding out more information about the person. Even if the person tells I'm registered, get the details, get the ID information, get everything you need to know. Then go on the portal, include all of those things, and it gives you what you need to know.
I think one thing that got me attracted to the highlight is that they said once again, like they actually knew they'd be clamoring against this thing. They've been saying it. So, and I love the fact they said it has been traced back,
that those being that are not registered are the one doing it, which we are very, very sure of. We know, and that is why Lacera also said, whenever you see an agent, the very first thing you should ask, okay, are you registered? And if the person tells you yes, one thing you should ask is, okay, what's your registration number?
Absolutely.
Then you just log into Lacera portal, check, input the ID of the registered that claimed is registered. If you see his name, then fine, you know quite well that this person is registered. But then if you should know that and I remember we talking about it last week. We said you have the right to report.
Yeah.
You have, yes, because when the person comes and claim is registered whereas is not registered, the next thing for you is to scream out, because you don't know the kind of people, you don't know how many more people you are saving by reporting that. But then I say we love something being cheap. We love the fact that most of them will be like, I will now go through that process. I do have that time. Is it not the house? You showed me already. So what's the point?
Exactly.
And that is what is always happening around us, that we feel, oh, is it not it? Whereas you are actually putting a whole lot of people at risk, which I feel it is unnecessary. Okay, now real estate remains one of Nigeria's most resilient investment sector. According to Nairametrics, despite economic volatility, Nigeria's property market continues to attract investors looking for long-term asset stability. According to analysts cited in a report by Nairametrics, real estate remains attractive because it offers relatively stable returns and protects investors from inflation compared with some other asset classes. Market observers are also noted that increasing urbanization continues to drive demand for residential housing across the country. I know you'll be like, okay, what is she trying to say? Why does it concern me? It means this reinforces property ownership as a long-term wealth-building strategy for individuals seeking financial security.
Yeah, definitely. The real estate world will always be resilient, and it's a booming industry. Like I would say, it's something that we should, they applaud for, because a lot of initiatives are going, a lot of policies to ensure that the housing development sector is something that we can be all proud of. So it's a very good one. It will definitely be booming.
Okay, so experts urge stronger collaboration to improve housing delivery. According to NigeriaHousingMarket.com, real estate professionals are calling for stronger collaboration between government agencies, financial institutions, and developers to improve housing delivery across Nigeria. Industry stakeholders noted that coordinated policies on land access, project financing, and urban planning could significantly improve housing supply while also boosting investor confidence. They stressed that sustained collaboration will be crucial in addressing Nigeria's housing deficit and supporting long-term property market growth. Why does it matter? As it means it improved cooperation across the housing ecosystem could lead to more housing development and better access to home ownership opportunities.
Yeah, it's collaboration. Yorubas will say agbajowo la fin soya. So when you bring your quota, I bring my quota, we all contribute to it. Before we know it, we won't give room or loopholes for scammers, for fraudulent practices. So the best thing that can help to ensure that any sector thrives is collaboration. You talk about collaboration in the music sector, entertainment sector, sport. So why not in real estate too? So private public partnership, collaboration is just the way forward. In fact, if you want to collaborate with me, I'm here. Come on, I'm not small too now.
Please, sorry that I laughed. But then I love the fact that it's private and public sector. It could be any sector, just like he said, entertainment, everybody are coming together, and that makes things work faster and better. So I feel it is actually the best thing. Non-consumer corners. Consumer corners, whereby we break everything being said so far. Okay, let's go on a short break.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why ConsumerHalla TV
deserves to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round, issues related to our economy and consumers.
Still on real estate today. If you're just joining, welcome back. You can still sit down. Okay, if you've not subscribed, you are wrong. Like I always say, we don't gatekeep here. We are not collecting anything from you, giving you this information. So why are you not sharing it to those that you know that they actually really do need this update for them to be verified, to know more about all of this? Why are you gatekeeping? That is where I don't understand what to say. Okay, now moving on. Verified land titles and home ownership documentation before payments. We're always clamoring on this. It is very important. Always verified.
Always verified.
It is very important, because why will you just get the land without the documents? How will you tell them that you are the owner of the land? What will you say? That okay, how will you give them this information that I own this land when there's no documentation to back it up? Always verify. It is very important. Then confirm that estate agents are registered with LASERA or relevant authorities. This one, so it is not a news on this show. We are always clamoring on it. We are always telling you this is the important thing to do. This is the right thing to do. Confirm your agents. Estate agents is verified. You don't have to stress it. It is not that difficult. The same way you impute your PIN, maybe you want to recharge on weather app, or you get the paper to recharge. The same way you put in the PIN, it's the same way you're just going to ask this person for ID. It is not difficult, and this will actually help because it helps you from fraudulent activities. You won't have to start crying around and all of that, whereby you can no longer see the agent already because the person has scammed you. So to avoid all of that, always verify. Then monitor infrastructure development when choosing property location. We've said a whole lot. So if we dwell more on this about the infrastructure development, about the road sectors and all of that come in together with the development in real estate. Then consider long-term property value rather than short-term speculation. Here too, we are always talking about it. Always think ahead of the think ahead whenever you get a property and all of that. It is very, very important. And in case you need verified updates, you need to be updated on latest developments. We at ConsumerHallaTV, we are always here for you to bring you that genuine updates, latest development shaping real estate to today. We are not always tired to give you this update. That is why we are here. So stick to us. And if you know you need to share it to others to listen, always invite them. You are always welcome. Then that will be all on today's edition. Irunfe, as usual, is there anything the viewers need to know about or you need to tell them?
All I just have to say to you is that please watch this edition of Real Estate Today. Every information you are looking for out there in the world of real estate, it's in front of you.
Yeah, it
just
is.
Watch, and please subscribe to our channel across different social media platforms, on Facebook, on TikTok, Instagram, everywhere you can think of.
Yeah, we are there.
As ConsumerHalla, trust me, you would always get educated, enlightened, and informed.
Yeah, you have said it all. Till we grace the screen again. Bye for now.
People that will always buy from you.
Yes.
You have people that will always come to you to buy, your customer. So why do they buy from you?
Because we do good to them.
You do good to them.
Yes.
How do you do good to them? I mean, I'm also good to you right now.
We sell it for them cheap. That is why they.
That's the reason. Okay, so let's talk about December period, January period. Will you say that the prices compared to now, the prices you sold for that period, will you say that it's cheaper or it's more expensive?
It's cheaper.
It's cheaper. So how much do you sell it for during December, during January? So you don't remember the price? You don't remember the price? Okay then, thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Thank God.
Okay. All right, but please, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Swagba.
Mrs.
Wagbai.
Okay, Mrs. Wagbai, what do you sell in Keto Fruits Market?
We sell like jackfruits, then avocado pear, as you can see. But unfortunately, I'm through with all my market. That is why you cannot meet many of them.
Many avocado.
Yes, I like all this one. I sell bags, I sell pieces, we sell 50 or 100. We have to sell 3 bags, as many as you can.
So market must have really moved fast today.
Yes.
That's so nice. Okay, so I'm looking at this big thing. My mind is telling me it's soursop, but let me just confirm from you. Is it soursop?
This is not soursop.
Okay.
It's a jackfruit.
Jackfruit.
Yes.
Wow. So where do you get it?
We come from far places.
Okay.
And from far, like those people like Turkey area. Then some people like Adamo area, those people that still having all this big tree around, because it's not a small tree, it's a big tree.
It's a big tree.
So some people call it, but like Eastern people, Eastern region also, then they have it here.
Okay.
They have it here. Some call it sycamore, some call it olive, some call it jackfruit. Then some people call it holy fruit.
Okay.
Because when Jesus Christ was preaching that in those days, that short man, what do you call it? Zacchaeus. This is the tree that the man climbed that day to see Jesus Christ when he was.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm definitely learning a lot right now. All right, thank you, ma.
Then, if you want to eat it, some people doesn't know how to eat it.
Okay.
Then as you go to buy it like this, by the time it will rise, you will see it soft. When you touch it, it will soft, and you will be perceiving like mango, like pineapple, and that's how you will know that it's ripe. You will not peel it, you eat it. Then those seeds, everything inside is sweet. Then those you will see another seeds inside. That seed we boil it and eat it. Like one woman that come to buy 2 just now.
Yeah.
He say he love the seed most.
Okay.
The seed inside the seed. He love it, but the seed inside most is what makes her to buy. Not buy 2 for 10,000. But that one was big, but it's bigger
so
than
that one.
this
That one that you sold for 10,000, 2 for 10,000 was bigger than
it's
this.
bigger than
so
this.
okay, let's talk about the size you have here right now. How much do you? How much will you sell?
We have 4,000, have 3,000 now.
Wow.
The one that is enjoying.
Okay, I'm totally lost. Okay, now that we've known about the jackfruit or the sycamore fruit, okay, let's talk about the avocados. I see the one you have there, even though you said you've sold almost all your market, but you still have some little over there. So how much do you sell there?
Like 25 pieces. We have the one that time you come last.
Yeah.
Like that 25 pieces, the one we sell like 25, 30. We are selling it 15,000.
Oh.
Bigger. Like this one now, it's very big.
Yeah.
No, this half.
Okay, half bag.
This half bag.
And how much is it?
That I sold it 40,000 because it's very big.
Okay.
But all those ones we have 25 for 10,000. Even there are some 25 or 7,000 now because we are in season.
Yeah. Okay, so the prices of foods are determined by the season.
Yes.
So when it's in season, it's actually cheaper.
Then it will be cheaper.
So what fruits are in season right now?
Like this avocado is in season. Then this pineapple bender.
Yeah, it's in season. Okay, so where do you get these fruits from? Where do you buy from?
This one.
Yeah.
This I have one woman that used to bring. I don't know where it is, but the way one day I met her, is not even
persuading me to buy that I will sell it.
Yeah.
So it now forced me to buy it. And then when I buy, after buying it from her, I said that people are patronizing me in it.
What about the avocado?
The avocado, we have a where we buy it, the feed.
Okay.
We have a big place.
Yeah.
I think we know that place.
No.
I take you to that place. I want to go to that place.
But it's in this market?
Yeah, it's at this market. Now, you see plenty. That then when we go there, we select the one we like the best that will attract customer. This one we will buy and bring it outside.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you, do you sell in basins, like this small basin?
Yes.
Do you also sell, if as for retailers, people that
like even two, even one.
Oh, so if you're going to sell one, how much will you sell it?
We have 500 naira, we have 700 naira, we have 500 naira.
Wow.
And now.
For now. Okay, when the avocado is not in season, when the jackfruit is not in season, what do you sell in K2 market? What other fruit do you sell in K2 market?
I sell banana.
Banana.
When I go and buy banana,
okay,
I discover it, I bring it here, I sell it. But that special grace of God, I always have.
You always have. That's so nice. And you have customers that always buy from you.
That from me.
Where did they buy from you?
Like last year now, we bought a bag, 140,000.
Yeah.
By bag like this.
Per bag, yeah.
We still make sale of it. Maybe by this time we have finished, we have round up. Everybody, boom.
Okay. So right now, compared to the to last month, compared to December period, let's talk about the price change. Do you think the prices have changed, or do you think they are stable right now?
Very, very changed. It's falling.
Okay.
It's falling.
It's
now.
falling.
It's falling. Maybe from April, May.
Yeah.
So the thing will be rising up because everybody's having it in the village.
Yeah.
By the time everybody's rushing to bring it back, to bring it to Lagos, to purchase money. This thing produced once in a year.
Wow. Okay.
All these fruit produced once in a year. By the time when you are plucked now, remember that it's next year again.
Wow.
That's why when everybody's are plucked, sometimes it's not easy to buy good discount. The little one they will bring, they will add money. But we still buy it because people need it.
Okay, so you're telling me that the price change based on the season?
Yes.
On the availability?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Auntie.
How are you today?
Fine, I'm fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name, ma?
My name is Yasmin.
Okay, that's the name. That's what people in the market
know me.
Okay, what about you, sir?
Obama. Come Obama, Obago.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, so what do you sell in K2 market?
I sell pineapple, I sell plantain, I sell fruits.
You sell fruits. Okay, so right now, let's talk about the watermelon okay. How much do you sell? How do you sell based on the size? Because I know there are different sizes here.
We sell dozen. I will sell pieces. I have 6, I have 3, I have 1, 12.
Okay, ma, so let's talk about the prices of the watermelon. How do you sell based on size? Because I can see that there are different sizes here.
Yes, I have 1,000 naira. I have big one, 2,000, 25, 15, 1,000.
1,000. That's per piece.
Yes.
Okay, so if you were going to sell, in dozen, how much would you sell?
We have small one and big one, but we sell this one something like this. We sell yours in 20K.
That's the big one.
Big one. The second one we sell dozen 15K. And we sell 10, 8, so like that.
Okay, so what's the cheapest dozen? Price of dozen.
Yes. They're like 5K.
So it will be very small.
Small. We don't have the size there.
But people buy it.
Yes, but it's small.
Okay, so I don't know. It's very small.
Yes.
And it's 5,000 naira.
Yes,
and then people buy it.
Yes, no.
Okay. So let's talk about how long you've been in this market. How long have you been in K2 market?
K2 market.
Yes, that you've been selling fruits.
You can't come just like that and come and sell it. You learn it. So you understand. So I learned 12 years in service before I start my own.
Before you started?
First learn.
You learn.
You learn it and you do the freedom. After the freedom, you're free to sell your own.
You're free to
I will shop.
Okay, so Ma, tell me, how long have you been selling fruits, watermelon in K2 market?
Don't reach like 15 years now, or 20 years.
Wow. Okay, so let's talk about where you get them from. Where do you buy from? Where does your supplier, bring it, supply you from?
Some people bring it from Ogbomoso side, north. No, we have Tiwantiwa. Right? It's come from Ogbomoso.
That's Tiwantiwa is the locally
our own. She come from Ogbomoso, but some she come from Kano, they also bringing it.
Yes.
And when they bring it here, so you sell to person. So the person now end up in their shop, starting to selling it. But now we have so many shops there. So many people have, this own shop. So now this woman buy and selling. It's like we buy from the person that have it and come and we sell it. So that's the best.
Okay. So right now you can buy from somebody in the market and resell.
Sell your own. You understand?
Yes.
When you calculate it, when you buy dozen now, you buy dozen 20k.
Yes.
And dozen is 12.
Yeah.
So you know how to sell one. You calculate it before you sell it.
Yeah.
So
okay, so I know that most fruits deal majorly on season. Would you say it's the same thing for watermelon?
Season of it.
Yeah.
She have season now.
Watermelon has season.
You have season. Dry season. No market. No fruit. No have season. But this one, you have season. Now your season be now.
Which one?
Bende.
Okay.
Our own now they call Bende. So that long one, you have season. He's talking about Cotonou.
Yes.
That one is not here now. That one is not.
Yeah.
So they import it from Cotonou. This one is from Benin.
Yeah, okay.
I'm talking about the pineapple.
Oh, yeah, I get you. But what about watermelon? Does watermelon have season?
She have season now.
Oh, you have to wait for me.
I'm already told you. Hello, there is two types of watermelon.
Yeah.
They bring one from the promotion.
Yeah.
One is for nuts.
Yeah.
So they have season, dry season day and the normal season that they used to sell plenty and much.
Okay, so let's talk about the past 2 months during December period and January. Would you say the prices were higher compared to now?
No. Now that's fasting, so everything will be going up. So before they sell this one 3k, but now it should turn to 5k. Because the reason is for fast.
To fast, yeah.
So everybody come. The population of the people now.
The demand increases. So okay.
So that's why everything will go up. This one.
Good evening and welcome to the news on the hour at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kiki Alomo at Chibola. Commercial long-term borrowing by African sovereigns is projected to rise to $155 billion in 2026, up from $140 billion issued in 2025. This is according to the latest estimate by S&P Global Ratings, sent to Nairametrics on Tuesday. The global credit rating agency disclosed this in a recent report, noting that the increase will be driven by a combination of maturing debt obligations and ongoing fiscal financing needs across the continent. The report also projects that Africa's total sovereign commercial debt will exceed $1.2 trillion by the end of 2026, representing about 45% of GDP, including short-term debt. The Federal Fire Service says 5 lives were lost and property worth 12 billion naira destroyed in 15 fire-related incidents recorded in Kano in February, underscoring the human and economic toll of recurring fire outbreaks in the state. The disclosure was made by the Kano State Controller of the service, Kazim Sholadoye, in a statement issued by the Public Relations Officer, Al-Hassan Kantin, on Wednesday in Kano. According to the news agency of Nigeria, NAN, the service, however, noted that it was able to save 24 lives and property valued at 56.8 billion naira during emergency response operations within the same period. It also recorded 14 false alarms in the month under review. Away from that now, security agencies of IT and security mobilizing thousands of personnel across the nation ahead of the weekend Eid al-Fitr celebration. Personnel are to be stationed at Eid prayer grounds, mosque, shopping malls, recreational centers, markets, motor parks, amusement parks, and areas housing critical national infrastructure. The massive mobilization of security personnel, especially in northern states and the Federal Capital Territory, comes on the back of Monday's multiple bomb explosions in Maiduguri, the Borno state capital, which killed 23 people, while 108 others were injured. This comes as the Sultan of Sokoto asked the Muslims to look out for the crescent that will mark the end of Ramadan, while the federal government declared Thursday, March 19 and Friday, March 20, 2026 as public holidays to mark the celebration of Eid al-Fitr and signal the beginning of Shawwal. Global energy giant Shell has officially commended Aldovo PLC for its exceptional leadership and operational excellence within the Nigerian lubricants market. The commendation was the highlight of the 2025 Shell Macro Distributors Corp held in Milan, where Aldovo was honored with the prestigious Special Recognition Award. The award, according to a statement on Tuesday, recognizes Aldovo's consistent focus on delivery and its pivotal role as Shell's authorized macro distributors in Nigeria. Shell officials noted that the company's diligence has been a cornerstone in expanding the reach of high-performance lubricant solutions across West Africa's largest economy. And now Nigeria has secured a major £746 million financing agreement with the United Kingdom aimed at transforming its seaport infrastructure and boosting efficiency across its maritime sector. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Adegboyega Oyetola, disclosed that the deal will fund a comprehensive upgrade of the Lagos Port Complex in Apapa and the Tin Can Island Port, two of the country's busiest gateways for international trade. The financing agreement is backed by UK Export Finance and is expected to significantly improve cargo handling capacity, turnaround time, and overall port competitiveness. According to the minister's special advisor Bolaji Akinola, the agreement will be formally signed tied to shared national revenue and is expected to alter the structure of revenue remittances into the Federation account. Analyst says the move could improve transparency in revenue distribution, while also increasing the funds available for sharing among the 3 tiers of government. And now, still talking about the federal government, and right now the federal government has stressed that the success of its ongoing tax reforms program will not be judged solely by the amount of revenue generated, but by how well it promotes fairness and expand economic opportunities. The Minister of State for Finance and Chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform Committee, Taiwo Oyedele, made it known during the launch of the Purple Book in Abuja. He said the reforms are designed to create a more inclusive fiscal system that that supports board-based development, Oyedele explained that the Purple Book serves as a policy guide focused on gender equity and social inclusion. He added that the document draws from recommendations made at the 2025 Gender and Inclusion Summit and outlines practical steps to strengthen governance, empower women and youth, and improve access for marginalized groups across the country. Nigeria has been ranked among the countries making the fastest progress in global connectedness, according to the DHL Global Connectedness Report 2026, produced in collaboration with New York University's Stern School of Business. Identifies Nigeria, Zambia, and Namibia as economies showing rapid improvement in their integration into global systems. This includes increased participation in international trade, investment flows, information exchange, and cross-border movement of people, despite ongoing geopolitical tension, rising protectionist policies, and uncertainties in global trade. The report notes that globalization remains at historically high levels. It adds that while sub-Saharan Africa still faces disparities in connectedness, several countries in the region are strengthening their position within global economic network. And now oil marketers have expressed concern over the impact of rising petrol prices on their operations, warning that the situation is becoming increasingly unsustainable. They explained that the spike in pump prices, driven largely by tensions in the Middle East, has significantly increased the cost of procuring petroleum products. As a result, marketers now require much larger capital outlays to load a single truck of fuel, often relying on bank loans with high interest rates. The marketers said that returns have dropped sharply, making it difficult to cover financing costs. They also report a steep decline in demand, noting that customers who previously purchased between 10,000 to 20,000 liters now buy as little as 1,000 to 2,000 liters. This shift, they said, is putting additional pressure on the sustainability of their business. And lastly, this evening, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery has entered into a strategic partnership with major fuel marketers to strengthen nationwide fuel supply and reduce risk associated with relying on a single supply source. Speaking during a webinar hosted by the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria, the association's chairman, Ub Stockman, said the collaboration is aimed at improving efficiency in the downstream sector. He explained that the arrangement will help ensure more stable distribution of petroleum products across the country. Stockman noted that while Nigeria now has a large refining facility capable of meeting a significant portion of domestic demand, dependence on a single refinery presents inherent risk. He said the partnership is designed to mitigate such risk and create a more resilient supply chain. Alright, thank you so much for joining the news at 4 at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected and to listen to more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, all our ConsumerHalla, our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo at Jibola. Continue to enjoy the rest of your day.
I sell it 2,500 before, so it becomes 3,500. So 1,000 difference. So you understand?
So are you saying that after Ramadan, after the fasting period, the prices will come down?
Come down.
It will crash. What about your customer base? Do you think you have a loyal customer base? People that will always buy from you anytime they want to buy watermelon, pineapple in Ketu market, they will always come to you.
I have my customer. Everybody have his own customer. So if I don't in market now, they will call me. Say then some people call me now. Then I was offloading this market. Say they need pineapple. So I've already called them. How many dozen do you need? They say they need 2 dozen. So I will keep it down for them. When they come, they will pay me. So I have people that I'm doing supply for. But it's 2 days in 1 week. They will come on Tuesday and Friday. So now today I've already supplied. So they will call me now on Friday if they need more.
Okay, so quick one, the last one before you leave. What is the most affordable pineapple, the cheapest price of pineapple?
The cheapest is 3,000. We sell it 3,000 now, but before we sell it 1,000 because it's too many.
It's too many, yeah.
But now, I'm already be going small. So they will not say that one now. 3,500 or 3,000. Cheapest one.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your time. So, what is the cheapest pineapple watermelon you have here right now? The cheapest one.
Cheapest. This is 1,000.
So this is the cheapest one you have here.
Yes,
that's 1,000 naira.
Yes. 2,000 naira.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma. Yes, we have explored Ketu Fruit Market and we have seen that the availability of fruits are based on the types and the seasons. Now the types and the seasons also determine the price in which these different fruits are sold for. Hello consumers, hope you enjoyed today's season and hope you know the latest price of your favorite fruits the next time you want to visit this fruit market located at Ketu. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. My name is Chris Nweke, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Fruits are important to man, from different fruits, from pineapple to watermelon to orange to apple. Now they very important, and doctors advise say make man they shop food. As man they shop fruits, as the same way maybe say food they important to the body. Today now Baba did so Olu markets for Ketu na in the way go they ask different sellers of different fruits the prices of fruits today. And mind you, not be the first time we say we go to come this market be this. We don't come some months back, and today we won't come compare the prices of all these fruit items today. Come with me as we go to enjoy ourselves onto this market today. My name is Iremofe Koforola. Come as we go to enjoy our market today. Good morning, how you Nade?
I'm fine.
What's be the name?
My name is Taiwo, boy, aka William, but you can call me Taikon.
Oh, Taikon. Okay, so what's in they say for this market?
They sell coconut. So I get the coconut Ghana one, local one, anyone where you want buy it for here.
Okay, so Ghana one day.
Okay, we have different type. We have Ghana one. That one's for Ghana. So we export it for Ghana, from Ghana to Badagry, for Badagry to here. So we have the local one. So this local one, we bought it for Ojalaba and some many places that we used to get it.
Okay, so this local one and I do one for Nigeria here.
Yes, for Nigeria.
Where they get them for specifically?
We have different branch where we they get them. We get them for Ojalaba. We get them for another place. We should be go inside one village. But for that Ojalaba, na they go carry Keno.
Okay, so you they carry canoe go now for Lagos. So where be that
water side for them?
For which states now? Nigeria for Lagos?
For Nigeria, yeah.
And for which state?
Lagos state. Okay. This Lagos state.
Now Badagry side.
No, be Badagry. That one now for Ojo state.
Okay, Ojo, yeah. Okay, so maybe we can't talk. You talk say the one for Ghana, the one for so person like me now we don't know the one will be from Ghana, the one will be from Nigeria. Yeah, so this one now, yeah. Where is it so? This one are from which place?
This one is Ghana.
Okay.
Why this one is local? Oh, this one is different, but they are the same price. They are the same price. But as you see this Ghana one, you can't compare Ghana with local. But for select people, Kerubu, where they need water, so now they go for this local. But this Ghana, you get a lot of work where they do. If you want to do oil, coconut oils, like coconut bread, coconut rice, they go for Ghana.
Oh, okay. The people where they even do coconut rice, coconut oil, all this now Ghana own they use.
Ghana they use.
Okay. So what's it gonna be the difference between? I know say this one I say for jollof rice for all those things, saying at the same price. I see say one small, one big, but what's it gonna be the difference there?
Different way they do. This Ghana, it can keep it for a long time.
Okay.
Sure, you understand? Because you can preserve it for a long time without spoil. And once the water is dry, say you still provide you for another one. As you did, like we get someone we don't spoil for here, we be Ghana. So that one they use one for coconut oil. Okay. Nothing is useless for Ghana one.
Oh.
Sure, you understand? As you did like this, if you get water, you do useful. If you don't get water, you do useful. If you don't spoil, say if you use them for coconut oil. Like this now, let me show you one. You see this one now is coconut oil. So I do it by myself. In case if you want to learn what you can come, I will teach you how to do coconut oil. As doing this coconut oil, yes, now coconut. You can use local, but the Ghana will generate more than local. As you see like this, if you drink a natural. If you say this one is better than all this oil way we develop, and I don't want to measure any oil, but as I see this one now, it's good for body. You can call, if you say you can ask your doctor about the coconut oil, so we tell you more about it. There's a lot of advantage of coconut oil.
Thank you. Now you don't talk sir. Now make on talk about the price. Say not the same price they sell. So how much be Ghana? How much they sell both of them anyway?
Both of them like this, as you see now, it's 10,000
for one,
for 12 pieces.
Okay, 12 pieces.
12 pieces. The difference is that this one is big more than Ghana one, and you have the bag of coconut. Yes, we have the big bag, we have the small bag. So it depends on how your capacity you want buy. Like if you want to buy 120 pieces for 90,000 naira.
120 pieces
is for 90,000 naira. So why this one is 150,000 naira? The big one 200 pieces. So it depends on how your pocket reach, how so big you are.
120 pieces is for
90,000.
90,000. Then this 151
is 150,000 naira.
How many they were? 200 pieces for 150,000 naira. 90 pieces for 120,000 naira. Abi?
Yeah.
Okay, so now so they sell them for a year. So now, but now same price they sell them. Even if say the size not be the same thing.
Now the same price you they sell. I have a lot of they sell dozen. I sell pieces. So any one you want buy.
Okay. You see down now. You talk say on Ghana own, Nigeria own. So they don't talk bag. So how they sell the baskets for Nigeria own and for Ghana own?
As you do like this, we know they sell bag. Unless if you want to buy hand, we have 3 categories. We sell bag, we sell hand, we sell dozen.
Okay.
So you understand? Dozen is like those who want to resell it. Like maybe they don't have much to buy. So once they buy the dozen, as this dozen now, this 10,000 naira now, like this one now, it's 10,000 naira sold for it. So it's now reach 850. So if you want to buy it outside, they will sell it for you 1,000, 1,200. So you understand? So they will sell.
But at 12 you go sell for 10,000 naira. So if you want buy an outside one, now 1,000, 1,200.
Yes. Okay. So if you see that, you see interest of 2,000 naira on top. So we have the size of 8,000 naira. We have the size of 7,200 that's inside that bag. So likewise, I have the size of 9,000, and it depends how your bucket.
Now, but Ghana one.
Why I put the Nigerian one first? Like you see this woman now, she come buy the hand now. Now hand she buy. So this 20 pieces go for 15,000 naira.
20 pieces.
Yeah, 15,000
Nigeria.
Yes. So okay. The hand sell you have advantage there because I can't sell it the way I sell dozen for year. So if you buy the half, that is hand. That one still have another discount.
That and get more than for dozen.
It's missing. So big one we did there, small one we did there. So that also be big one can be plenty. Sometimes it depends how the size is inside the bag. So we decide how counting we count it for customer. So and per pieces for there we go for 750.
Okay.
So which one is high more than those you buy for dozen here?
Okay. So make you can you know say the economy, people they complain say economy things they expensive. For the past 6 months now where they sell, if you want compare the price, it they go up or it still remain the same?
Likewise as this country, nobody can predict what you will buy or what you will sell, because it depends until you reach market, and it depends on your pocket. Now when we go to market, some have already bought the market, but depend say the money no complete, they will want say they no fit afford. So where you carry your money come now, that market is the same price, but once they see the market, they see money for your hand now, they will reduce the market, like give you discount on it.
Because you carry money.
Because money is in form. Sure, you understand. That is it. So, but as you know, when you buy off market, ask me, if I buy off market, this my customer, they know. Means I go sell on a roof. I know they do that.
That one means say the price go up at all.
And the price is not stable.
Okay.
The price is not stable. But from according to what you said, like 6 months now, the price stay on. But for what we bought it, the price come down, go up. But yeah, we are in meeting, we are in group, so it's what the price they give us, like our order now, like what price they give us. Say, oh yeah, sell like this, sell like that.
So I want to ask lastly now, which one people they buy more, Ghana or Nigeria?
According to what's going on now, because we are in time of corn. Okay. So we are about to enter corn season, so they go for Ghana. It's because they use it for Ghana and corn. They will eat it together. It was Ireland everywhere. They used to come here. It was for Hausa said they used to come enter this market, come back. That I said we know that market will move well. Let's say next month or starting for this month, the season will start. So that's it.
Thank you very much for your time. Good morning, my name.
Good morning, fine you.
What's be the name?
My name is Mrs. Ipua.
What's they sell for this market?
And they sell avocado pear.
Okay, now the avocado pear.
Yes.
Okay, so how the market done be so far?
We thank God, we buy and sell it. Dozen price, we sell 7,000, 6,000. People are shop and seller people, then come they buy, we sell like that. The pear from the east, they come.
So now only from east they buy come?
Yes.
So no they buy from any other place?
No, neither they buy.
Okay, so you say one of 7,000 a day, 6,000 a day. Should not the size determine?
Yes, it's the size B. As the size B, size by size. Like what they say.
Okay, so I see now say na different size there. For instance, this one now, how much they sell for dozen of this one?
Dozen of this one is 8,000.
8,000. This one will be 7,000, 6,000.
No.
Okay, so this one now the biggest size with this.
Yes.
Okay. So I see say another size there. This one.
That one is 6,000. It does.
6,000, but the shop can be 7,000 naira.
This one.
Okay, this one
5,000.
5,000.
7,000. 7,000.
Okay. So now the dozen they sell for you?
They sell 50.
50. How much you come be that 50?
That 50 we sell at 25. As you see, luck where God they are control some, they go buy 26, 27.
Okay, so now when you can talk, what's special for avocado pear where people don't know?
The thing when if they don't know I say it's special, they're not going to buy it because it do many things inside body. Now you eat it, if you have hypertension, if you chop, you go come down. The seed side will have something to do for body. If you get sugar, this thing, it will low and down. So I make be like that. Before the old days, before we born, they chop and they don't know how it is now. They know and everywhere. This is you don't go inside the country. They WhatsApp. So now we see like that. So they push and push on.
Okay, so you don't talk say they say 50, they sell dozen. If person want buy one, just one, they sell them.
I go sell for that because the only boss say cut your coat as your size. If you come 500, you go 50 dash. Not everybody not be the cash as in Nigeria be now.
So you talk say the market they okay 6 months ago and now. how the market be? They go up, they come down, they receive.
Nah, you know they come the season. They come down small. Why don't they go no season when not plenty? The price will be high again.
Okay, so the season they range from what time to what time?
Yes.
Which time is the season?
Now, I think we did February night. Then they come down to May, and this thing go come down well because now the season. Maybe that's all. Now we dey take am like that.
Okay, so now the season they determine the price.
Yes. Okay. Now they determine the price.
Okay, thank you very much for your time, man. You go to say, man.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma. What's me the name?
My name is Bukola Igambo.
Okay, how you dey today?
I'm fine.
Okay, now what's they sell for this market?
I'm selling sherry.
Okay.
Sometimes we buy the basket, maybe 18,000. Sometimes we buy it 10,000. Sometimes we buy it 8,000 naira for the basket.
So for the basket, 18,000, 10,000, 8,000 naira.
According to the market, it enter the market.
Okay.
Then we buy it like that.
Okay. So now for this share race, so you know say you don't reach the season now. So you talk say the one of 8,000, they 10,000. Now the size determine how they sell.
The size of the baskets.
Okay.
So sometimes we can get small basket. Maybe then we say that one 3,500 naira for us. Sometimes minimum basket then sell it 8,000. Sometimes the market will go up and we rise and we count down. That is it.
Okay, now let's talk this season now. You know, say people they take sherry this time, Abi.
Yeah. Yes. You know that market. Nobody can predict market. Sometimes you will sell, sometimes you will not sell. According to God blessing.
Okay. So for the past 6 months now, I know say this sherry just come out this time. The past one where people they buy the season that time and now the money go up or it come down.
We cannot predict. Sometimes it go up. Some like yesterday now, I come market. I cannot buy market because the one I see it don't sweet. But today I see the one I want to buy because if it's not sweet, then we not buy it from you. But if it's sweet, then we buy it. That is it for sherry markets.
Now me I come to talk say you know say it get season.
Yes.
Now like last year now. The price for last year and this year one, how the price they be now the same thing or you go up or you come down?
I cannot say last year own, but I start to this year.
Okay.
So that is why I cannot say yes. Last year own, I start this year.
Okay.
So that is it.
So when you can see now, how you can they sell all these things? How you they sell them?
Said it now. I said it 500 naira. Maybe if the price, I can reduce the money to 400 naira.
Okay.
So that's
so now different. But let's see the number for each one.
This one, I cannot count it. Sometimes I put 10, 500 naira. Sometimes I put 6, 500 naira. That is it.
Okay, depending on the size.
Yes.
Okay.
It depends on as I take by the market, the sherry in the market.
Okay.
So if I buy it cheaper price, I will say it very well. I will say it cheap price, so people can buy it from me.
Okay. So now
because
the price.
They for market.
Yeah.
So if I dey for outside now, I will this one now. I can say it maybe 600 naira. But as I dey for market, I will say it. So people who will pass in, they will buy it from me cheaper price. That's it.
So where can they bring the sherry come from?
I buy it inside this market, Kotola market. Then I sell it Kotola market. Or it's a pineapple.
Okay, so now inside here,
this place we call it pineapple market.
Okay. So they bring and come this market. Now you can buy from their hand too.
Yes, the market there for that up there. Okay. Then I buy it there. I said it's a pineapple here.
Okay. Okay. So you just a shade. People say you they say baskets for.
No,
people.
I not buy basket. I not sell baskets. I go buy baskets from marketing people. Then I said it and I sell it.
Thank you for your time. You go dey sell by God's grace.
Amen. Thank you very much.
Good morning, how you dey?
Fine, sir.
Yeah, wetin be the name?
My name is Akin Olawale.
Okay, wetin dey sell for this market, Mr. Akin?
Na fruit, na pineapple.
Okay, na only pineapple dey sell for you?
No only pineapple. They sell pineapple, plantain, watermelon.
Okay, so but I see say na pineapple.
Yes, yeah, na here I dey for no change. All the last week they change. Everybody na church we bring come. Now sales don dey enter now.
Okay, why you think say that last week na shortage dey bring come?
Because every place, all the market way or everywhere, Opakoi. Market no dey like that. Abuja sef, they dey reject am say pineapple is too many there. Ilepo they reject am because our market, Ketu market, there na big market. They no dey reject am, they do turn. Step down the day here. Where motor they start step down around 9 o'clock, morning to 9 for night. They go still start around next day the 6 o'clock for evening time. Now they go discharge our load.
Okay, so may you come talk about where you dey bring this pineapple from? Where you dey bring am from?
It's Benin and Benin. So they bring our Cotonou self. This one is Benin pineapple now. Cotonou now. This one don't bench the Benin. You don't bench the Cotonou. Now Benin they are outside now.
So now only Benin on dey here for you.
Now only Benin dey market now. Tomorrow morning Cotonou fit enter. Now only Benin on dey here.
So that means say the one for Nigeria dey, the one for Cotonou dey, the one for. Okay, now may you talk about this Benin since now Benin own day. How you dey sell this one now?
This size we market no good. They sell this one 5,000. We market cost some people that they sell 15,000. Now I dey sell am 12,000 today because every time I'm only market to be our market here.
Oh, now morning market. For that morning market, the price is different from now.
Yes.
Is it cheaper at that time?
Yes, the price they change.
Okay. He said they sell this on
sometimes they buy 15,000. Now this is the time they buy 12,000 now. 12,000.
Okay, so now for 10 be 12.
12 that was a dozen.
Okay, now dozen they sell for 12,000.
Dozen price. This size now small one 4,000, 30,000. This size 5,000. That size 7,000. Any size now. They sell dozen 20,000. We market day now big size they sell 48,000 for dozen one dozen. Okay. Any size way they want now you go see.
Okay, so now the size is determine
the size.
Okay, so now may you talk about this one since now the size is determine. I talk say last week market no today. That last week where market no today, the price different from today.
Yeah, it's different now. Okay. It's different. Where. It's different. Where.
All the time when we say market no today, how you can they draw and when we say you no go short?
We short now. I'm not saying where the short they come. Now the thing will give us short. Now I ain't go sleeping our money come. Now the business be that.
So since now only pineapple they sell now, if you want compare now and like last month or now and like 6 months ago, the price they go up or they come down?
They go up. Now this January wey this market every January now the market can't change. Now it come plenty because the price come low because they our motor said that they sell 1.1 before now. Now we don't call it they sell 300, 200. Consider this rent 1 million plus. You can't come to 300 because it don't come and be that. Now first it don't start now. They don't they put price, don't they go up. But tomorrow now the price goes to change. They will sell the market 500,000. They will sell 600. Motor money never did there. Motor money is 250 for the diner load. Now the thing we do our business with that.
Okay, since they grow this particular pineapple, since they grow am for Benin here, and the price they different. So which advice you go come give government say make they do so that the price go come down?
No be our people here now for the bush. Now they put price. Where they don't say they buy now this place now they do. Where price don't do there, price will go come down for that side. Now this is the way our goods be that.
So thank you for your time.
Okay.
Yeah, my people, we don't hear from different sellers this market today, and they don't walk us through the price of all the fruits where they sell. People where they sell pineapple, we don't hear from them. Where they sell coconut, where they sell cherry, where they sell pineapple, and they put and say, may you know, say if you want to buy fruits of any kind, now this Babadi Sonolu market for K2, may we they call fruits market, and if you get all this kind of fruit. And if you never subscribe onto our channel, an opportunity for you may you do so. We may follow us across all social media platforms, for Facebook, for TikTok, everywhere we did there. My name is Reme Iremofeko Forola. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation. Share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go to marry am with Pidgin, may go make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Lights, camera, and we say Screen Time. Here is a toast to another episode to get entertained and feel the spark. On this show, you enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Koforola, man clothed in wealth and strength.
Alright, thank you so much for joining us for Screen Time this evening at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and I don't know, I think my voice is a little bit distant.
Yeah.
I'm a bit under the weather, so just do with my voice today. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Kike. And we could see all of that, your face and your voice.
Okay.
Hopefully you get better, and we see the original Kike
By
very
God's
soon.
grace. But that's not going to dull my mood today, because today's going to be very, very entertaining. And I want to be part of that entertainment.
Trust you. All right. Today we focus on the world of storytelling through the lens of a cinematographer. Cinematography is the art and crafts of capturing moving images for film, television, or digital media.
And it involves making creative and technical decisions about how a story is visually presented on screen. At its core, cinematography answers the question, how should this story look and feel like? And this is not the first time we're talking about cinematography.
Absolutely.
But it is a never-ending conversation, because we have lots of cinematographers and experience differs. So that is why we are bringing somebody else today to talk about it.
Yeah, definitely. Cinematography is something we keep talking about. And I remember the other time we had a cinematographer or director of photography, as they called him, was Mr. Cabello.
Yeah, Mr. Cabello.
So he was there to talk about his experience with cinematography.
And it's quite different because he is an international cinematographer, but that we have an in-house
a
Nigerian cinematographer. So it's quite different there.
Yeah. All right. Our guest on the show is Emmanuel Ejiogo, the creative director and CEO at EMR Studios, with about a decade of expertise in brand strategy, creative direction, and cinematography. He has worked on campaigns including Iniedo's cinematic project, A Very Dirty Christmas.
No, the one that cost chaos.
Yeah. All right. So let's have a beautiful moment while he joins us on the show.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you for joining us on the show today.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm very well.
And looking at the fact that you worked on such campaign, before we go into our discussion today, that's a very huge one, a very dirty Christmas. Also, you were producer for 2 Guinness World Record. Yeah, I mean, that's a very big feat for you. So how was it like doing all of these things?
Thank you very much for having me. So first off, it's always a pleasure working on projects like that because they allow you to see things from a different perspective. I've worked on other brand campaigns, but working with A Very Dirty Christmas made me realize that people are different, yeah, and your approach to work and ethic with them determines how far you go, right? Creating the brand assets for A Very Dirty Christmas made me feel somewhat special because the work did not just, it was not like I had always known Iniedo, right? I got the contract from a crew member who knew that I'd already done something for Love Lockdown. And, and she was like, okay, would like to work with you on this project. And the beautiful thing was they just wanted, at first, how it happened was they just wanted to get Adire pants, because I also make Adire pants. And they wanted to use it for content. Now, the quality of what I delivered now made them call me back for the main campaign. Right. So when when they wanted to do the first content, they were like, they've not seen this quality of shirts.
Wow.
For this amount, right? And I was like, this is what we do, and we always want to give our clients the best. So yeah. Speaking of the Guinness World Records, Guinness World Record is a very technical project, right? You have to follow through to every pin. For the first one that I did, that was in October 1st, 2004. Longest distance walked on a catwalk by a model by Ololade Aylabola. We had to send a pre-approval. So we had to design what we wanted to do. I remember bringing mathematics into it. We had to actually show workings, calculate everything, and we sent over to Guinness World Records, and they approved, and we started the project. While we were doing that, we faced some challenges, and that's where the years of experience now always comes in. So you have to think on your feet, because it's a live event that should not be cut at any point. They want to see how the exact 4 days went. So you're not just shooting a project that, okay, I can go back to editor and fix something.
Yeah, send it.
Anything that happens must be there before they verify your record. Wow.
That's crazy. So I'm sorry, the person worked for 4 days?
Yes, she worked for a total of 96 hours.
What?
6 hours.
But there were times like she was allowed to break.
Yeah, so with Guinness World Record, you have 1 hour and 5 minutes rest. So for every 1 hour that you work, you can rest for 5 minutes. But the advantage we employed was we did it in such a way that she could accumulate her rest time.
Okay, so she did at a stretch.
Yeah, so we now section the day into 3 parts, 8 hours. So for every 7 hours that she works, she has
about 35 minutes.
45 to 1 hour
rest. That's a lot of work. I don't know.
You should do something.
I know. Working is not my. I may be sleeping. I think I would actually have a Guinness Book of Record for that, but no, not working.
So the second one was actually tougher. The recent one that was just approved, longest makeup application by.
Is it by Thatcher? Oh, is that another one? Oh wow.
So we did that one August 14th, and she had to apply makeup for 6 days.
On her face?
No, not on her face. On different
people's face. So she has to be doing makeup for 6 days.
Yeah, so she was just standing. And with Guinness World Record, they always give you guidelines. So you must complete 8 particular steps. That's what they record as a full makeup, because some people can just say, I'm doing
eyebrows alone. Yeah. You're deceiving yourself.
Interesting.
Very, very interesting. I think that one is, but she can sit down, right?
Well, she sat at some point, but it's not the same thing as when you're looking at someone, like let's say the camera eye level, and you're sitting.
Oh yeah, it's not the same thing. That's true.
For her to give she had to stand most of the time.
Interesting. And all of these things, that so much so much effort.
Has to go inside.
Into it. All right. So looking at that now, let's focus on cinematography, because you are a fantastic cinematographer. I've seen your works, and you are doing incredibly great. Now let's look at the fact that cinematography is something that these days, some people even say that they're directors of photography, DPs, and all that. So when you personally get a screenplay, what is that thing that you look at for visually that say, okay, this is what I want to give for this project?
Okay. So when I get a screenplay, the first thing I try to understand is the story, right? You have to digest the story first before you know how to tell it. So first off, if I'm working, say, a documentary or I'm working a lifestyle movie. For lifestyle, the colors have to pop, right? For a documentary, you have to bring it as real as it can be, right? You have to understand, okay, at this point, so on the screenplay or the script, you get interior, blah 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 blah, daytime, nighttime. What do I want to achieve at this point, right? So you have to break the screenplay into different parts. Now, so the first thing I do is I understand what the story is supposed to tell at this point, and how do I move from this point to the
next point.
Yeah, so you understand how the lighting of that part is going to be. Understand how the conversations are supposed to go. Sometimes you can, director. I feel like if there was no dialogue in this scene and we just have actions, it will tell the story
Better.
Wow.
That's nice. That's really nice. That's the first time I'm hearing. Yeah, that's the first time I'm hearing, because I've always wondered because many people that comes there will tell you everybody to their department. Oh yeah, you can have input, but it's mostly not recommended for you to have input. So you as a cinematographer, you have something that you feel like, oh, this could work better, and you go to this director. Because I asked them, why can't you talk to the director if you feel like this? Because we've seen a lot of errors that I feel like if the crew members come together, those things could have been easily avoided. But because it's kind of a monopoly of power in some section of the crew, then it creates a division. So I'm very happy that you get to say, oh, maybe if we shoot it this way, it would be better. So you're talking about lighting, how it will look. I don't know if there's a manipulation of lighting on camera. So I'm thinking it's a collaboration between you and the lights people, or how does that work?
So as the cinematographer, you are the eye of the director.
Okay.
Right. So you are the one that knows how the picture would look. Right. Now you designed your storyboard and you tell the gaffer, okay, this is what I want.
In case people don't know,
what
does the
so the gaffer is in charge of the lights, and the director
is the head.
Almost everybody knows that.
Number one, gaffer is light, so yeah.
So when you speak to the gaffer, okay, this is what I want. I want split lighting. Split lighting is one side is dark,
and then
for this particular. So whatever you tell the
entertainment industry, it's also competitive, because there are not many names out there doing box office work. Some people are still underdogs. Do you think there are enough collaborations between cinematographers in general? Not even talking about where you are working on. Maybe a cinematographer is working on a particular project. He needs help of a cinematographer, or two people are being put together to work on a particular project. How do you think it has been going in your industry?
So for the industry, yes, there has been collaborations. A lot of people want to be the best per se.
Box office,
right? And that's where the competition comes in.
Okay.
So they want to take credit for something that they know will come out well. But the beautiful thing about I'll bring live production into it.
Okay.
And I'll say live production, most of the time we work with ourselves. Right?
Okay.
You can have a 5 camera setup for a live event or a concert, and you bring in 5 camera operators.
Okay.
Right. So that's collaboration. Right?
Oh, okay.
So in somewhere like in music videos now, you have one DP, one director, one, like, you streamline it.
Okay.
You can have movies where they have multiple camera operators, right? And you can have parts where they have even more than one director.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are shooting in India, we're shooting in Kenya.
Oh.
Someone that understands the Kenya market, direct for Kenya. Someone that understands India, direct in India, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's collaboration in the industry, but I feel like the leaders, so to say, should create a system where we can work better, right? A lot of people will say, yes, there are so many cinematographers, but I feel like there should be a distinction between cinematographers and videographers.
Ooh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
So cinematographers understand how to use the light to tell a story.
Okay.
I would say the videographers just go there and shoot what they see.
Okay. So there's a little bit of creativity difference. Okay.
So you have to be able to, no matter even a wedding, right? Yes, you are shooting what is happening, but tell a story from what is happening. So it might just be, let's take for instance, you're at a church concert or a worship event. Yes, we know the lead singer is on stage and all of that, but there's someone in the crowd there
giving
who's
you a
having
reaction.
an experience. So that experience
is what you tell.
Is what you tell.
Interesting.
Sorry, I want to ask this question because I wanted to ask it before. You spoke about documentary. You've spoken about live performances, movies and music. They are quite different. And I love the fact that you've brought in concerts. It could be like there are lots of emotional songs out there that somebody is reacting to. And you may take away the camera from the main performer to the person that is listening to that song. And it tells a better story than that. When it comes to documentary, it is real, it is raw. And I want to know how documentary shooting goes. Like, is it exciting, scary? It can be shooting for something that is like a very, very dark under that you want to. I love documentaries. So I want to know what is the difference between shooting it for a documentary and shooting for like in a safer space?
Okay, so documentary is basically real life, right? You go there, you speak with the people. Now, depending on the story you're trying to tell, right? You might be telling a story of a serial killer.
Hey.
Right?
And you said that on my
head. You might be telling a story of a serial killer, and there might be some information you don't have to let out. There are some documentaries that you finish like this, and you know that once I release this thing, they'll come after me. So the best thing, let me just
cut out these things.
Right. You can go to places like somewhere in the ghetto, Mushin, and do a documentary of those places. Do you think those people want to lose the businesses that they are doing there?
That's true.
I've gone on a documentary before, and we were shooting. We gathered all the content we needed. We just saw a part that had a leak. I think it was a lake or a water body. Let me use a water body. And we just wanted to just get
a big
capture. That was the only mistake that we made. Just going to that place, we were surrounded by some guys. Who are you looking for? You want them to chase us out of this place, blah, 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 and all of that. And we could not release the documentary.
Wow.
That's a whole lot.
Because
so documentaries are very interesting. You get to understand people's way of life.
And you explain the truth without any.
I heard a lot of people say documentary is very easy, and I'm like, sorry.
I feel like documentaries are actually difficult because not everybody is comfortable in front of a camera.
Camera, yes.
And now to get them to tell you their story in front of the
Camera.
how in such a way that you can translate it to something more meaningful, because they are part of the story. Whatever they are telling you is just a part
of even what they are going. Yeah. Wow.
So let's look at this as a cinematographer. Probably you're on set, you finished your shooting and all that. So how do you like ensure that, okay, with post-production, how do you ensure that, okay, you work with whoever is in charge? You know, I know that is when you have the editor, the color grading, and all of this. So how do you ensure all these things are smooth and it comes out as you want it to look? Because it's your job you want to tell the story. So how do you ensure that everything is well detailed?
Okay, so this usually comes to play even before pre-production, right? You have to speak with the director. Okay, who's going to be in charge of editing? Who's going to do the color work, and who's going to do all of this? At that point, you know whether the director is going to sit side by side with the editors. You know if they are going to have an editing supervisor. You also have to, at that point, know that, okay, will the editor be on set? Right? Because there are sometimes we shoot and what's on the storyboard when we get on production day might not be what we now later achieve. Right? Would the editor be on set to know that, okay, yes, according to the storyboard, this is what is supposed to be here, but this was what the team and the crew now came out to do. Do you understand? So most of the time, working with the post-production team usually depends on the access you have. Right, so if you have direct access to the director, okay, I feel like this will be better, this will be better. I was watching a movie, I will not call names, and I noticed. So yes, when I'm watching movies with some people, I tend to be I pay a lot of attention to everything I see.
That's me.
She's sitting right there.
That's me. There's nothing that passes through my I don't even know. Sometimes I'm like looking at the wall. I'm looking at the angle of the camera. I'm like, what are you people doing? You know, and Nollywood because sometimes can frustrate you. And sometimes I'm seeing like the boom mic. I'm like, and so we are watching together, and then I'm like, did you know I can?
She can pass it as like
20 times. You say, am I seeing? What are you people doing now? Come on, these are silly mistakes. It's very, very.
So I was watching a movie with a friend, and I saw a part of the movie that they didn't color grade.
Oh God!
Right.
Oh God!
I allowed the movie to go like 5 minutes, and I called everybody's attention. Did you
see something? They may not see it.
And it was cinematographer, so you guys notice any like what? Did not color grade one part of this. It's a lie. Wow. Yeah, let's go back. So we went back, and I showed them. Okay, look from here.
So,
look at this cut. Look at this cut.
Crazy.
And they missed and what could have happened was probably they jumped a cut inside, like they had to cut one part that they made one small mistake. And that's
they forgot.
Forgot
to just drag.
It's possible that all of that can happen. And when you talk about collaboration, I feel like when people say department by department, it's always a collective effort.
Exactly.
Right? If continuity messes up, the cinematographer, director, the editors are going to suffer it. Because I remember watching another movie and I'm like,
look at you people.
What was continuity doing? Right? But then again, I'm like, okay, even if continuity made a mistake, what happened to the cinematographer? what happened to the editor. You get the editor can cover up. Okay, we have made we are sorry. Can you help us cover up? And in this scene, what happened was they were in a studio setting. They had the lady was trying to record. In one shot, they had her on headphones.
Second one.
In another shot, close-up shot, they had her on headphones. Then they now did medium, and she was not on headphones. And for that length of the film, you were cutting between all these shots.
Crazy.
So at some point she's on headphones, at some point she's not on headphones, at some point she's on headphones.
That's mistake.
It's grave. It's a lot.
Yes, continuity made the mistake. Yeah. They didn't allow her to wear the headphones. But the cinematographer, I've done an ad, and on that ad they were saying everything that they were supposed to say. She called name of some sponsors, and she omitted in fact, the major sponsor.
Wow.
So it was like, okay, that's a wrap, and everybody was already settled. And I'm like, okay, they didn't notice this. And please, can we have one more take? And please, when you're calling the sponsor, remember to call so person.
So that means everybody has to pay attention.
And the whole hall was like, oh my God, how could I have missed that? And the director listened to what she was saying, because she sounded very articulate and smooth. It felt like it was
she was perfect.
Oh goodness.
You know one thing, I do like this conversation because when I see mistakes in films and I call people, the first thing they'll say is, it's a continuity. Like, everybody has blame in that film, and it's always very annoying when people don't. So when we bring guests and they're like, oh no, you leave them to the other person, I'm like, that is exactly why we are having issues. There are some people's production in Nigeria that you rarely ever see a mistake in it. And that's because some people, you might say, oh, they are strict, oh, they are. Somebody has even used the word, they say there's a thin line between wicked and being strict. But at least the production is way better than you people that are there, and because the director is laughing with you guys, or you guys are all just chummy and everything. And that's why some people will do better in life, because they pay attention to details. There was a particular movie I watched. It was on YouTube. I can never forget that movie. I don't know what they did, but at some point, there is a mirror. I was thinking maybe it was the mirror that was giving me that effect. I'm like, no, this is not the mirror. She sat at the other edge of the what's it called? Of the bed. And then another continuity, she sat at the other edge of the bed. It's not left or right, because you're not shooting front camera and back camera. You're shooting with a camera. Only if you use a phone and then maybe the person took selfie. That's the only thing because I'm like, no. No, is the mirror. I'm like, no, the mirror cannot give me this. If in fact the mirror is not even here anymore. So that means she's sitting here. It was not when we now went over, we were like, oh, that is true, because even the door was not even showing anymore. And you were not showing me a video from the mirror point. There are a lot of things that happens in Nollywood that we really need to talk about when it comes to crew member also partaking, even if it's a cleaner on set and she notices something. I don't think you should, do away with her voice, because they are intelligent anywhere and everywhere. I've been on some movie productions, and I might even be sleeping sometimes. And yeah, I've done a marathon shoot before, and I think it was a faith-based movie, and I was sleeping in the church. I was tired because I worked as a I think Eric Obina was on this set, and I was like, I heard something, and I'm like, I've read this script. I'm like, wait, I don't understand. I'm like, I asked the call director, because director was my cinematography teacher. So I'm like, why did this thing? So even the script supervisor did not even. She was not reading. She was already dozing off. I said, Auntie, why are you dozing off? So there are things that you just need to pay attention to. This little cop can spoil the whole storytelling. So and I feel like that's the reason why people say, oh, the quality of your work, because even after production, you are involved. Not you just go, let me shoot my film, and that's where a videographer and a cinematographer comes in also. You shoot your film and you leave it to the editor. Editor do whatever they want to do with it. Imagine you collaborate, and that thing is going to show only if you are just blind. It's going to show. Why can't you just drag this thing? Drag it. Like, just like it's always It's always very annoying. And as I want to ask, like, what other challenges do you guys face, like, as a cinematographer working in the Nollywood space? What other challenges are there, like on set, after set, or even with is it payment? Stuff. Payment. I know, stuff like that.
How creative is it? Because you see filmmakers,
Oh,
see all of
God.
these guys buying the the jets, whatever.
I don't understand.
And cinematographers are like, you're not
We're not collecting money. I'm like, how people not collecting money? Box off. People are not collecting money.
So how is all this thing?
So I believe the major challenge, because there are a lot of creatives in Nigeria, and the major challenge that we face is welfare. Right.
Okay.
You can come to a set and you see cinematographers, crew members, grip guys sleeping on the floor.
Whoa.
Right.
Amazing stuff.
It's not like these people don't have better stuff to do. Right. It's just because of the passion that they have for what they are doing. That's why they are here. Now, some major sets might not have those challenges because of budget.
Okay.
But welfare of the crew members should be pertinent to whoever the producer is, the executive producer is. I feel like if you take someone to Ibadan to shoot for, say, 3 weeks, even if the person was not paid the rate at which they get, probably in a more competitive environment, they should be able to testify that they were well taken care of on that set. Right? There should not be complaints of poor hotel accommodation, they didn't get food until late this night. Then say something happens to someone on set and there was no medic around.
Wow.
So yes, welfare of cinematographers is the part of the industry that hurts me the most, because truth be told, without the cinematographers, you guys are not going to see anything.
Absolutely.
You can have the film idea in your head. It's going to be in your head.
And in a script.
It remains
stamp. Exactly.
Do you understand?
Yeah, so true.
And also, I feel like when cinematographers ask, okay, so recently I was like, oh, I'm going to up my rates. I'm not going to be doing this anymore because most of the time I'm on this set, I'm on that set, I'm on this set, and everybody's thinking I'm packing the money somewhere. But I mean, when you counterbalance with the bills you have to pay and this and that, you're not really seeing all of that. Okay, so I'm going to up my rates. And everybody's like, oh, we know if we pay you that too. But executive producer, sir, with all due respect, the amount that you charge for this project, you can afford to pay all of us on this set better than you want.
Wow.
Allegedly, there's a... Should I even talk about this?
We like Theo. Me.
So there's someone that was supposed to do a project of $1 billion plus.
In this Nigeria.
And
wow,
you shot the project within a certain amount. I don't know exactly how much they spent, right? But I feel like if you are going to quote for a project $1 billion plus, right? The production I should not be able to see anything to question you about, even if you don't even spend up to 500 million.
Crazy.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
And then now they have come to say, okay, this person did not spend up to this amount. How did you even allow them to see that?
All of these things come into play.
How did you allow them see that? Production design, what are you thinking about? What are you thinking about that you made it look like you didn't want to spend money for this? A lot of people think it's just the actors and the actresses that makes the movie. No. Production design, lighting style.
Absolutely.
You might see some movies that they did not even spend money, but in your head already, this thing is worth more than
this amount.
Wow. It's been a very beautiful moment on the show, and I'm quite sure viewers have learned one or two things about cinematography and anyone who is aspiring to become a cinematographer. So before we allow you go, on the final note, so what would you say to someone who has that dream of becoming a cinematographer like you? Or what would you rather tell your younger self? If you had known all these things before now, what would you have told your younger self, about cinematography in Nigeria?
I mean, it always boils down to one thing, right? Be a student of life. Be a student of life. Always learn. Always, never ever come to that point where you say, I've mastered this skill. Because at that point, that's where stagnation begins.
Absolutely.
That's amazing.
That is deep. That is deep.
Very
short
deep.
and precise. Wow. Kike, do you want to say another thing?
Nothing. I really enjoyed the segment.
I
do love to talk about movies, and that's why my favorite segment of the program is movie release update. But I think a lot of people would get to know a lot of things that we spoke about this evening, because talking about challenges, talking about what experience that he has gotten. But let me ask you, where is the farthest place you've gone for a shoot?
The farthest place I've gone for a shoot.
Yeah, a job.
That would still be within Nigeria, and that would be Onitsha.
Onitsha.
Wow.
Interesting.
Ofala Festival.
Ah. So you know that you aspiring to be a cinematographer, what can take you anywhere and everywhere? There's nothing like there is terrorism in Nigeria. They tell you I'm going to Borno today, you're going as an aspiring cinematographer, know that you have to buckle up and know that this job is something that you have to be really passionate about. If you are going into it because you just want to make money, I think you should tell them that
definitely
you make money, but don't have too much expectation.
Not going with money mindset.
Exactly, because from everything you have said, it's not all rosy there.
All right. So thank you so much for joining us on this segment, and it's been educative. It has been so interesting and eye-opening. It has been an eye-opener rather, because I was thinking I would become a cinematographer.
You have left the job.
I'm taking my back seat and I'm like, go on, just kidding. I'm rooting for you. We know in few years to come, you become a global voice in the world of cinematography. All right. So thank you so much, guys, for still watching Screen Time. We'll be right back. Go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world
for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned. That was an impressive and mind-blowing session with Mr. Emmanuel Ijiogu, the creative director at EMR Studios.
Yes.
And he talked about cinematography. I'm quite sure you've learned one or two things.
As usual.
Yeah, as usual. And if you are very familiar with this show, you know it's not just one segment. You have different segments. So it's about time to go to another segment that I always love so much. And it is the top 5 countdown, because everybody has a favorite segment.
Exactly.
For some people, you know, they talk about things you don't. No, not sure they understand. So
okay.
So yeah, 5. Today we are looking at 5 young and influential Nigerian cinematographers making notable waves in the Nigerian film space, that is Nollywood, and they are known for fresh visual styles, box office impact, and growing industry recognition. And this is of 2026.
Wow.
And you know, we are talking about cinematographers that are doing quite well, male, female, young people, because the our guest is a young man.
Yeah.
So we are looking at how these young men are doing very
fantastic,
well,
and how they are contributing to the Nollywood
yeah
space.
Especially box office. Everybody wants to become box office
king or queen.
All right, so coming on number 5 spot is no other person than Emmanuel Oputa. It's so interesting that our guest is Emmanuel. He's also Emmanuel. You know, Oputa is a growing cinematographer, and he has a cinematographic voice in Nollywood. His work on The Waiter and other features has helped push narrative visuals forward and earn strong commercial and audience reception.
That is amazing. And number 4, we have Nora Awolowo. He's one of the youngest cinematographers in Nigeria to reach major commercial success. Her film Red Circle grossed over 100 million naira, and she became the first Nigerian woman nominated for best cinematography at the AMVCAs. Oh, that's amazing.
Interesting. I love when women are doing, you know, exceptionally well.
Exactly.
And I watched Red Circle, a very nice movie out there. So now works are always top notch, like top notch. So coming on number 3 spot is Idowu Adedakpo. He is known for dynamic work on Beast of Two Worlds, Alakada Badambuji, and Netflix hits like Blood Sisters and Oloture. Adedakpo is shaping cinematography, visual language in the Nigerian space.
Amazing. That is amazing.
Yeah, he has a lot of projects, Blood Sisters,
those are big movies. There's none of them that are not big movies.
Yeah.
It's amazing how, you know, somebody's work can put them out there. Now we'll move on to the number 2, Sonjo Adegoke. He's a multi-skilled cinematographer and visual effect artist noted for Laka Taboo and other films where his technical and creative visuals approach stands out.
Interesting. Everybody has a way of, you know, showing their
the element and creativity.
It's very important. And coming on number 1 spot is Emmanuel Igbekele.
Emmanuel is too much today. What's going on?
We tap from them.
Too much Emmanuel in cinematography. What's going on?
And I'm Emmanuel, by the way, too.
Okay.
All right, Emmanuel Igbekele is a rising visual storyteller whose cinematography on films like Queen Latifah, Ajoshekwo, and Farmer's Bride contributed to high box office earnings and broad visibility across Nigeria.
Amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, Farmer's Bride, Queen Latifah.
Oh my God. Farmer's Bride.
Nice
Beautiful story.
All right, so moving away from top 5 countdown, let's go into another segment. That's every segment is important anyway.
Exactly.
So we are talking about the celebrity of the week.
Yeah,
interesting one. So he's not that person than Emmanuel Ejiogo, the creative director and CEO of EMR Studios. He was here on the show earlier on.
Exactly.
A young man doing fantastically well. amazing one.
That's amazing. I really do enjoy our conversation with him, and it's amazing to see how people are kind of very dedicated to their job, and the job speaks volume for them. So it's beautiful.
And the truth is, if you are good at what you do and you keep at it, you keep on your skill, you keep getting better, very soon lines definitely will fall at pleasant places for you.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely. So now this segment, I'm not going to do most of the talking. I'll just do the listening, because what can I do? What do I know?
Anyways, the favorite segment for everybody, I'm very sure about that. And it's movie release updates for the week. And this movie, we've been piling them up, and we have a lot of movies to talk about on the program this evening. And movie release update is the last segment that we have when it comes to screen time. And this one, if you are not locked in, you have to be locked in here. So the first movie we're going to be talking about is on Ruth Kadiri 247, and these movies are primarily on YouTube. If there's anyone that's not on YouTube, trust me to talk about it and say, this is where you can get the movie. But these ones that we are talking about today, they are on YouTube. And number one is Job Hunt on Ruth Kadiri 247, starring Daniel Etim Efyong, Deza the Great, Jessica Nwabiza, Frances Nwabunike, and Ruth Kadiri herself. Ruth Kadiri, it's been a while that she has been in a production. Even this one, she only appeared like twice or one time. I don't know. I think she has been filming in South Africa a lot. I don't know. Yeah, this time around, like I said, they have been top notch. But this one we're talking about two brothers, from different mothers. A lot of feud here and there, and then they have one kind of nasty father like that. You just have to see the movie is amazing. You would enjoy yourself. It is worth the watch. Job Hunt on Kadiri 247. Go and watch it right now. And moving away from that, we have The Ground Between Us on SODK TV on YouTube, and here we have Ekama Etim Inyang and SODK on this particular one. This movie is amazing. It's like a faith-based story that has a very toxic kind of love manipulation. It's a lot of craziness going on here and there. And SODK has been producing quite an amazing movie for a while now. His movies are not that much, but it's one of those producers that at least they give us something, to learn from. So The Ground Between Us on SODK TV on YouTube. Go there and watch it now. And then, you see what I did there?
Yeah.
Old Yoruba movie. Yeah. I actually had to put it in there. Then also head over to Bolaji Ogunmola TV on YouTube to watch Michael Dapper and Ekama Etim Inyang in The Art Game. It's called Art Game, and you will love it. You would have Michael and Ekama, what else? You know now.
You're perfect people.
Yeah, my perfect combo. That's the best combo right now. So go watch it on Bolaji Ogunmola TV Art Game. Michael and Ekama did a wonderful one here. And from there, we'll be moving to Ego Nwosu TV, still on YouTube, to see Loving Olivia Wellington, featuring Ego Nwosu, Blossom, Chukwujeku, Soso, Nelson, Ewerem, Prince, and it's Prince from Big Brother Nigeria, and MC Lively.
I know you love him.
Oh, I love MC Lively. The internet has went agog. Everywhere's agogging. It's agoggers. Oh my god. Oh god. I love. It's the best narrator out there, and he did that. MC Lively is always lively. So you enjoy this one. In fact, he was my favorite character in this particular movie. I love him.
The Kujus.
Yeah, it's just a fantastic guy. So go watch this one. And then we have Blossom. Blossom is a legend, obviously. So you have to go and watch it. Then we move on to 1 and 2 films. The sister to Uchenna Obunabo TV is also the owner of this one. The 1 and 2 films on YouTube. It decided to give us Art Divided with amazing stars like Clinton Joshua, Sotonye George, Chizoba Nwokoye, and many more. Go and watch it and find out what exactly happened in this particular one. You would enjoy it. And then on Sonia Uche TV, Beautiful Disaster is showing, and it is a nice one featuring Sonia Uche, Dara Osadebe. I don't know how to pronounce this girl's name, but she's my favorite child actor. Then Kofi Ajololo and Nana Ade. We have 2 Ghanaians that actually act. No, Kofi now. That old man is amazing, fantastic.
He's
movie.
A legend.
It's a movie that talks about family dynamic, an elder daughter grieving and blaming her younger sister. It's just a very fantastic movie. There is love, there is chaos, there's beautiful things there. Then we have Wheels of the Art on Omoni Oboli TV. When it comes to Omoni Oboli, what are you waiting for? There's no.
You don't need to sleep on
You
it.
don't need to sleep on this one. And this one we have Michael Dapper, the man of the hour, and so this is the movie that he cut his hair off. So go and watch it. Oh my god! I dropped a clip of when I was screaming. I was screaming. I was like, Michael, what have you done?
But it's still charming.
It's still very cute, but we love the dread. It's going to take a while to get used to. And then on Oyin Alex TV, we have Ghetto Dad, starring my favorite of all time, Timini Egbuson. And if you haven't seen Love and New Note is in the cinema, go and watch it. I promise, I recommend it. You would enjoy. You will love it. So get that on Oyin Alex TV, starring Timini Egbuson, Oyin Alex, and Chim Kansima, King David. Oh, do you know this boy? This small boy?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, the boy is fantastic. He's one of the best young actors out there. And then Ukadiri decided to give us another movie, which is called Bond and Currency on Ukadiri 247.
I saw the clip on Instagram.
Amazing. We have Daniel Etim F. Young, Ruth Kadiri, Francis Nwabunike, Athen Jefta. Obviously, you would enjoy this one. You would enjoy it. And Daniel is back to back, you know. And don't forget to watch Visa on Arrival season 8. It's still showing on Accelerate TV on YouTube. And if you haven't started it at all, trust me, this one is just a very good watch. You would enjoy yourself. You would even, especially from season 3 when Sophia Lucky just joined them. Oh my god, they're amazing, fantastic crew, fantastic cast. I thought this is the best production from Bovie. Like his name is Bobby now. Yeah, this is the best production, like best story I has written. Fantastic, amazing. So you would absolutely enjoy Visa on Arrival. Those movies that I've actually recommended, there are lots of them online, but we cannot bring everything here now. So this is the one that we're going to be talking about. So go and watch it and give me feedback in the comment section. The one you feel like I didn't talk about, please let me know in the comment section. And even just in case I haven't also seen it, because not everything I would see on the internet. So let me know the one that you want to recommend to me. But this one I recommended to you, let me know your take on them.
Interesting one. Yes, let's know your take on them, and we'll be waiting for you right there. We are always there waiting for you. We are there to serve you. Come on, we have nothing else to do than to serve you. I wish you could go on and on, but it's very important that when you go on a journey, you just have to head home. Exactly. So it's about time to head home and go relax and prepare for better things ahead, because the next episode is going to be very explosive, trust me. Do you have any word for our viewers before we go?
Go and watch the movies I recommended. It took a while for me to watch those movies, so
and while you watch, do not forget to subscribe to our channel. So it's very simple, just click on subscription button. You get notified of every content we bring from you at ConsumerHalla TV, and do not forget to follow us across all social media platforms.
Exactly.
I remain the one and only, we are not two, just one, the one and only Iremufe Kufurola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikela Majibola. Toodles.
And all of that. What's one major benefit? Can you never forget that? Oh, this thing has really, I can say, yes, I actually got this money to do this particular thing.
I would say first thing is expansion. Yeah, it paved the way for me to travel all over the world, because I'm into importations. I have a fashion brand and I have all this stuff. So I was able to get, what I do is I use my money to shop, blah blah blah. But when I come back, my goods, I don't stress myself to look for money to clear them at the cargo. I always use OPM. So me, I know I have goods. I have stuff that is what that makes sense. They will give me the money. So the first thing I will talk about is expansion. Then second thing is liquidity. There's always money to run around with in my business. Sometimes I have to touch my own money, but most times, like I said, I use OPM. So combination of both is powerful. So I would say liquidity and expansion. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Mrs. Matthew Blessing.
So do you know of microfinance bank?
Yes.
Do you use them?
Yes.
Which one of them?
Once using them before. I was using Lapo. Time. So sometimes ago I use what is it called? Asium. So many of them, but for now, I'm no more using them again.
Okay, so what do you use them for?
I use them to stock my business. I use them to stock the business. You know, when you have more money, the business will boom. When customer comes, they see what they want, they get their choice. That's what we're using them for.
So how have they been a value to you?
The value they be to me, not really. Just because I use them, they give me that money. I use it to buy things at that time. And when customer comes, they see those things. But really, for concerning the business to make your finance grow, they don't have any value to me.
Okay, so what's one major benefit has it added to your business?
And the benefit is just to stock the business.
So what is that disadvantages getting money from them?
Because you are collecting money for them. They are the one. You are serving them. In short, you are serving them. Or let me say, all the profits you have for the year, you have given them. And at the end of the day, you pay them and you don't have anything left. Your shop will be scanty. But it's better for you to have your own money to do your business, your own capital.
So is there any way you think they can improve better on customer service?
If they can do that, it will be very fine, because I prefer the normal bank, because normal bank give you they give you loan and their interest is fair. They will give you for 1 year, the money you pay just a little interest. I prefer a normal bank and Lapo, but microfinance will not do such thing, because then too they are collecting that same money from the bank. They are using it to make. The reason why the microfinance are good, they are faster to give you money to any money you need. That is it.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Blessing.
Okay, so do you use microfinance? Do you know of microfinance?
I've used them, then I know of them.
Which one do you use?
I've used Lapo. And back in the days that I used Asium.
So what do you use them for?
I use them to boost my business.
To boost your business. Okay, so what value has they added to, what value do you gain from them?
Not really I gain things from them. It's just that in the times of maybe you needed to buy goods in your shop, they are there for you to give you loan. It's not as if maybe they really help. I think that is what I gain from them.
Okay.
But in the other way around, you have to pay through your nose.
So one major benefit do you think it has helped, like it has added to your business, it has helped from getting loan from them? Major benefit that has added to your business?
What I see that it has added, maybe, let me say, I have customers, because when they give me loan, I have more goods in my shop. So by then you have more customers.
Okay, so what do you think they can do to satisfy their customers in a better way? What improvement for better customer service?
And their improvement is to reduce their interest rates. I think it's too much, because most time you have to work to pay them. You want to pay and you don't have, your mind will not be going up, be thinking about to pay them back. The interest, the profit is gone. So I think what they should work on is the interest rates.
Okay, so what are the disadvantages getting loan from a microfinance bank?
Disadvantages. Disadvantages is that I'm trying to think.
The disadvantage is that your business might not grow fast because by the time you take loan, when you are finished, you have used all the profit there to pay them. So what else do you have? The best is that you have your own money. That's all what I have to say.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Kemi Demwe.
Okay, so do you know of any microfinance bank?
Yes, of course.
Have you used them before?
Yes, I've used them.
Which one?
Infinity Microfinance. I've used Lapo Microfinance.
So apart from those two, which other one do you remember of?
I think I used one, but I've forgotten the name.
Okay, so what do you use it for?
I'm not supposed to use them. If not because of this money issue. Because you will need money for your business. If you don't have money for this business, in short, at the end of you just pack up. You know, when customers are coming in, they are not saying what to buy. They are just coming in, going out. I think that doesn't make sense. So, but when you don't have capital, you don't have backup, you don't have someone that will say, okay, yeah, take this 10 million, take this 5 million, at least I give it to you for your support. So you have to use them. So I think that's just it. And because of this season, December, you know, people comes out to get things for Christmas, and you have to stock. So it doesn't make sense when they are coming, they are not saying anything. So you just have to use them. And I've used them, in short.
Okay, so how have they been a value to you?
They have no value. It's because once they gave you the loan, you didn't meet up to pay back. You will see the way they will embarrass you. They will call you in the middle of night. In short, I've the call. Around 2, you just see their call coming in. Madam, pay our money. We have to. I say, this is not how we start. Truly, if you want to collect it, there will be like a sister, a friend. They will say, please, we are this, we are that. Our loan interest is in it. It's a lie. If you didn't meet up to their target like this, the topic will change.
So they've embarrassed you before?
If they embarrass me, they have even come and lock my shop sometimes ago.
Serious?
I'm telling you the fact.
How were you able to overcome that trauma?
Went to their office, beg them, do this. At the end of the day, I have to pay. I have to be calling my sister, my this, my that. Please borrow me this to drop before they come and open it. So I buy in shorts.
What major benefit do you think you've gained from them?
I didn't gain anything. Because once the interest, it's just like you are working for them. You are working for them. You are really working for them.
Okay, so
them too, they are doing their own business. They took it as a business.
So what is that disadvantages borrowing money from them? What are the disadvantages?
In short, I would just say best thing, if it's little you have, just hold on to that. And be praying to God for an helper.
Okay. So what advice do you have to give them to improve their customer service?
You see their interest, they have to bring it down. That's the first thing. They have to bring it down. At least them too, they are doing the business. They have to bring it down. Because at the end of the year, you will know you are working for them. So at the end of it, you will not gain anything. So I think that's just it. So the advice is just the interest, they should bring it down, and they should have customer relationship. They should not be embarrassing their customer because they don't know who can also bring customer to them. You understand? Hey, so I think that's just it.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma. How are you, ma?
Wow.
What is your name?
Mrs. Ogundapo.
So do you know microfinance bank?
I know Action, Asha, for Covenant Both Capital. I know Global Ford.
So which one of them have you used?
Mo ti lo Action, mo ti lo Ashari.
Okay, so what do you use them for?
I use it to buy markets. Mo fi ra àwọn ọjà, mo fi ra bàtà, mo fi ra àwọn nǹkan tí mò ń tà lóríṣiríṣi.
Okay, so what is the benefit you gain from borrowing from them?
Benefit wà ń bẹ̀ tíyàn bá rí owó tó fi support ẹ̀ ni ó máa rí benefit ń bẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tíyàn bá ní owó tó kọ̀ gbà kò lè rí benefit òun ló ṣe máa ń di gbèsè bẹ́ẹ̀ tíyàn bá ní owó lọ́wọ́ tó fi join so benefit wà ń bẹ̀ so nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀.
So how do you think this microfinance bank can help improve, like to better their customer service for the people?
Ìpè bí service.
Báwo ló ṣe lè dá, báwo ló ṣe tún lè ṣe dáadáa sí, feel like.
Bó ṣe lè ṣe dáadáa ni pé wọ́n máa ní sùúrù fún wa tá à ń gbà á nítorí ọjà ń sìn ọjà yẹn dùn everywhere so wọ́n máa ní sùúrù fún wa díẹ̀ kò ní jẹ́ oní tipátipá help tán lè ṣe fún wa bó ṣe lè grow nìyẹn.
So what is the disadvantages in going to microfinance bank to get money?
Ìpèníjà tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni pé àkọ́lọ́hún ṣàánú so ẹlòmíì náà wà kó ṣe pé kò náwó ó lè fẹ́ lówó yẹn gently tó dẹ́ pé tó má lè débẹ̀ between 2-3 days tó bá ti ṣe process wọ́n máa fún so nǹkan tó máa ń gbé ẹlòmíì lọ bẹ̀ nìyẹn náà bá tú ẹlòmíì dẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ́ tí ò bá sí agbára ó mọ̀ pé tóun bá débẹ̀ tóun bá gbowó òun á fi kún owó ọwọ́ òun tó á lè tó ṣe nǹkan tóun fẹ́ ṣe so nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Okay, thank you ma.
Ẹ ṣé.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, Auntie.
How are you?
I'm very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Mrs. Adigberu Adebimpe.
Okay, so do you know of microfinance? Have you had microfinance bank before?
Yes. Yes.
Do you use them?
I use them.
Which one of them?
Can I speak Yoruba now? Mo máa ń gba microfinance dáadáa tẹ́lẹ̀ so I stop it. So later when I want to tí mo fẹ́ ṣe ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ Yorùbá jàre ẹ jẹ́ sọ Yorùbá tó máa yé mi dáadáa so tí mo fẹ́ ẹ mọ̀ pé lórí phone bóyá mo fẹ́ click lórí status mo fẹ́ save nǹkan so wọ́n máa gbé online loan wá so recently mo click lórí ẹyọ kan sick loan lórúkọ ẹ̀ so mo ṣáà click lórí ẹ̀ lọ́ba ní pé àwọn máa yá mi ní 56,000 so mo á gba 56,000 yẹn ọ̀sẹ̀ yẹn kí n sọ ìgbà tí mo fẹ́ san I'm telling you the truth because I'm fasting so they put it inside wọ́n béèrè account number mi mo fa account number mi síbẹ̀ so wọ́n gbé sórí GTB mi so nígbà tí mo máa sanwó mo á wò pé kí n check báwo mo ṣe fẹ́ sanwó ìgbà tí mo máa rí náà ni mo máa san fún 4 weeks nígbà tí mo máa calculate iye tí màá fi san ó bọ́ sí 96,000.
From 56 that you borrowed.
56 mo fi san 96,000. Wọ́n á rò pé irú owó wo leléyìí so nígbà tó di a week bọ̀bọ́ yẹn pè mí pé kí n má worry ó ṣàpè pé madam your loan is tomorrow pé kí n má worry pé kí n san ipe tí n bá san pé for a start ipe CBN máa yọ owó nínú owó àwọn and then èmi business woman ni mí mo pé tí n má gbà máa fi rajà máa tẹ ọdún bọ̀ pé ìtúnu àwẹ̀ ń bọ̀ so that máa lè fi ra nǹkan ni mo ṣe gbà tó wà tó wá sọ mi pé àpé máa wọrí pé wọ́n máa fún mi ní 200,000 inú mi wá dùn pé jẹ́ kí n sáré tún gbà n bá tún sáré san ìyẹn mo ṣe click lórí ẹ̀ báyìí lọ́ba ní àwọn máa fún mi ní mo wá san kọ́lẹ̀ fún mi ní 200,000 náà bá fún mi ní 200,000 ìgbà tó máa fún mi wọ́n bá gbé 83,000 naira síbẹ̀.
And you that you already have plan.
Half plan. So mo ti san 56 and mo fi san 99. So whatever yá mi lówó ṣe ẹ fún ẹ máa yá mi ní 200,000. Ẹ wá sọ pé ẹ máa yá mi ní 83,000. Ṣé rí pé pa wọ́n ni wọ́n. Mo ní báwo mo fẹ́ ṣe ra mi. Mo tún wá gọ̀jẹ̀ mo bá tún click lórí ẹ̀. Nígbà tí mo tún click lórí ẹ̀ ló bá tún ní ọ̀ ní gbé wíìkì tẹ́ máa fi sanwó fún yín tí mo ṣe click lórí ẹ̀ báyìí tí mo tún máa rí báyìí bó bá tún ní kí n wo báyìí ó jẹ́ 141 ni màá fi san 83,000.
To pay 141,000.
Pay 141. Their app is sick loan. So tẹ́yìn tó bá ń gbà kò wọ́ọ̀tì rárá kéèyàn kàn sá fún kọ́lọ́ máa yẹ ká dààmú wọ́n ní màá san 35,000 to something, so by calculation 58,000 plus ti wà lórí 83,000. So kọ́lọ́ kò ṣàánú wa mi ì lè sọ nípa normal loan o because normal loan ni máa ń gbà tẹ́lẹ̀ but mi ì gbà mọ́ mo stop ẹ̀ but online loan please we should go away from it.
So why did you stop the normal loan?
Normal loan problem is that when at times èèyàn máa san normal gbọ̀ngbà míì kò ní sọ́jà so àwọn kí lórúkọ àwọn tó máa ń wà ń bẹ̀ àwọn tó máa ń fún wa lówó wọ́n máa pè wọ́n máa disturb pé madam a máa embarrass nínú ọjà ṣe mọ̀ pé embarrassment èèyàn ò fẹ́ èèyàn nífẹ̀ẹ́ kan wa tó má dé máa wá wọ́n máa wá in group so mo pa pé ẹni tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ mi tí mi fẹ́ kó mọ̀ pé nǹkan tí mo fi ṣe business nìyẹn so tó máa wá tó ń pariwo èèyàn nífẹ̀ẹ́ gbà so I stop it máa pé online loan kò séèyàn tó mọ̀ mí wípé mo ń gbà pé kí ni kò lẹ́gẹ́ kí n fi àṣírí mi cover síbí báyìí ló wá jẹ́ ìyẹn pa wọ́n tẹ́ bá ń gbọ́.
Okay, now then the money you got from them, what do you use it for?
I use it to buy Ankara. Yes, I'm selling Ankara. I use it to buy Ankara and I make ready to wear out of it. So that I will see the interest there.
Okay, so what benefits did it add to your business?
It did that's online loan. Not add any benefit for me.
Okay, so what is the disadvantages? Other disadvantages borrowing from them?
There's no
ìpèníjà tó wà nínú kíyàn yáwó.
Kíyàn yáwó lọ́wọ́ kò sí interest tó ń fi sí yẹn ti pọ̀ jù and wọ́n tún wá láwọn kan tó jẹ́ wípé wọ́n máa pè yín tó máa pè yín àwọn máa embarrass yín. Mo ní brother kan tó gbowó lọ́wọ́ wọn online loan tó gbà lọ́wọ́ wọn nígbà tí wọ́n máa pe ọmọ brother yẹn wọ́n sọ fún àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ pé dáàdì wọn ti ní accident ní gas kínní kan àwọn ọmọ yẹn rúbà wọn tẹ́ǹgọ̀ pé wọ́n sáré pé dáàdì wọn ní pé wọn ò ní kẹ́mánìà àwọn kan pè àwọn dáàdì wọn sọ pé ọ̀la ló ń fẹ́ san owó wọn kúbọ̀ tó ń wò tí ì san bó ṣe.
So what advice do you have to give them to improve their customer service?
They should reduce the interest. The interest is killing a lot of people. Please, they should just reduce the interest. That's what I would say.
Thank you very much. From accessibility to impact, we've heard directly from consumers by their stand on microfinance bank. And I must say on this edition, people have a lot of things to say. Why some are saying and they don't think it is right. Others also have the reason why they think microfinance is the best. And that will be all on today's edition of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section your experience with microfinance. Till I grace your skin again, bye for now.
All right, good evening and welcome to the news highlights at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Right now, commercial long-term borrowing by African sovereigns is projected to rise to $155 billion in 2026, up from $140 billion issued in 2025. The Federal Fire Service says 5 lives were lost and properties worth of 12 billion naira destroyed in 15 fire-related incidents recorded in Kano in February, underscoring the human and economic toll of recurring fire outbreaks in the state. Security agencies have heightened security, mobilizing thousands of personnel across the nation ahead of this weekend's Eid al-Fitr celebration. Away from that now, global energy giant Shell has officially commended Ardovo PLC for its exceptional leadership and operational excellence within the Nigerian lubricants market. Nigeria secured a major £746 million financing agreement with the United Kingdom aimed at transforming its seaport infrastructure and boosting efficiency across its maritime sector. The federal government has discontinued the long-standing 7% cost of collection deduction previously retained by the Nigerian Customs Service from Federation revenues. Still on the federal government matters, they have stressed that the success of its ongoing tax reform program will not be judged solely by the amount of revenue generated, but by how well it promotes fairness and expands economic opportunities. Nigeria has been ranked among the countries making the fastest progress in global connectedness, according to the DHL Global Connectedness Report 2026. Oil marketers have expressed concern over the impact of rising petrol prices on their operations, warning that the situation is becoming increasingly unsustainable. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has entered into a strategic partnership with major fuel marketers to strengthen nationwide fuel supply and reduce risks associated with relying on a single supply source. Also, the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has moved the 2025 oil and gas licensing round to the next phase following the completion of the pre-qualification process. The Nigerian Railway Corporation has recorded a sharp decline in its contribution to the country's gross domestic product, falling to minus 2.835% in the fourth quarter of 2025. The federal government has declared Thursday, March 19 and Friday, March 20, 2026 as public holidays to mark the celebration of Eid al-Fitr. Lastly, crude oil prices hovered around the $100 per barrel mark as tensions escalated over the Strait of Hormuz, a critical route for global oil shipments. All right, thank you so much for joining the news highlight here at ConsumerHallaTV and for staying connected all through the day with us. To see us tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock a.m., please follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla. Head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good night.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy.